once, like, from the way they're thinking, Iran and the IRGC, they will go until the full extent to still have this leverage, which is like controlling the Strait of Hormuz. Like some argument may argue that this is bullying Oman, and
Until
Oman
the threat of America is there.
still needs to have a say in that. But we do also understand that the Americans have literally dominated over Oman for decades. So what is like a 50-50 solution for them to excel their talks with Oman and to reach an agreement in which they would still serve and help their sovereignty, but at the same time give it to the Omanis. So what they want to do, chaos. They cannot.
William, if Oman doesn't want to accept it,
but William,
what if Oman doesn't want to accept it?
But then there's a condition of when, Amir. When.
It must be mutual.
No, if they don't accept it, what's next? What's next?
Amir, you don't answer this
Are they going to bomb vessels that are coming from the Omani side of Strait of Hormuz?
No.
Yes.
I asked you the question for 4 hours from you. You are raising a hypothetical case that Omanis decide not to collaborate. And again, I'm saying clarify in what context.
Okay.
When is the war still
right now.
ongoing?
Right now.
So no, then you will continue to block everything.
I have one question for William. William, was it the case that those 2 Singaporean vessels couldn't pass the Strait of Hormuz if they were coordinating with Iranian military? Moreover, they turned off their GPS, which made Iranian military very suspicious about
That
it.
doesn't prove.
Like they literally shared a 5th grade trophy in one. They shared a 5th.
She's probably making a bigger deal.
Okay,
She's probably getting more attention
Yes, they shared a
for the
5th.
uniqueness of her case than her
Yes, and she has
academic
made.
Can we hear
she
her
has-
achievements.
She has made many. She has money. I'm not sure how much money she's made or mileage. She's whatever. She's gotten a lot out of the fact that she shared a 5th place trophy with a trans male. So Riley Gaines does not have a. I mean, again, she swam D1. Which is a big deal, and I think she got, at the very least, she got 5th place in some races, so that's impressive. Like she's a good swimmer, but I don't think she was really destined for like Olympic or world class swimming or whatever. I mean, she's certainly on the fringe, but she she quickly pivoted to let's make money on talk shows and podcasts and stuff. Now, did Leah Thomas, I'm not a big fan of shit like this. I don't think we should give. I think we should be honest to people like Leah Thomas, which is to say you have a mental illness. You're a man, but you think you're a woman, and you want to compete with, which is actually that's kind of fine. But the fact that you want to compete with women and that's kind of fucked up. So you're not getting this. The rest of us are going to be nice to you. We're going to say yes, you're a woman. We're going to pretend like you're a woman, and I'm on board with that. I'm going to treat her. I'm going to use the pronouns. I'm going to do everything. But the minute you try when you wallop women in a competition, I'm going to be like, dude, you're a fucking dude. We all know this. We were being nice. The rest, and this is what you get when we were being nice.
I don't think it's that's right.
But
you're right.
But in the long, I'm sorry. Riley Gaines wasn't really harmed, and no records were broken in that meet. I think it was kind of not a very good year. There wasn't really a bunch of women who were breaking records in that particular year. So those records were quickly broken later. But sometimes athletes are just mediocre, and that's true for women and for men. Some years, you're just, you're just swimming. You're trying to beat the person next to you for fun and shit, and nobody else actually cares. Like it just doesn't. No one else really. It doesn't really matter.
It matters
Unless
for
there's that
scholarships. It matters
unless
for
there's-
scholarships.
Well, of course it matters for scholarships. But
And those
okay,
places can
okay,
decide to
okay.
give them or
No,
not,
but
right?
here's
So
the
they
thing with
could
scholarships.
easily.
Women get a fuck ton of scholarships, and men, only a few men get scholarships, but a fucking. fuck
I
ton
got
of women get
scholarships. No, men and
So-
women get scholarships.
only a couple of men who in
What are you
NBA
talking
and basketball. No, women have a bunch of scholarships, which by the way I think is awesome because I'm a daughter. So like,
Are you sure you know this for a fact?
All these women's sports that wouldn't exist if it wasn't for the fact that Title IX. Wait, is it Title IX? And on all the
It
men's
is
sports, they're
Title
funding-
IX.
all the men's sports that are funding the women's sports, here's the thing. Many more women have access to those scholarships. Only a few men do, and those few men are fucking.
Wait. You have it so backwards, Hero.
No, I don't.
That's
I don't.
No, there's just scholarships
that
on
you
both
have
sides.
less
I don't know.
men with scholarships
Because
than women.
one
The
NBA
entire
scholarship
point
and
of
one.
being
Really quickly. One basketball scholarship and one football scholarship equals like fucking 20 softball and lacrosse and volleyball scholarships for women. Those sports fund women's sports. I'm not against that, by the way. I'm pretty, as a father of a daughter, I'm supportive of this.
Football funds
But,
almost every sport.
But
in
let's just be clear
college.
where the cash is flowing from.
It does flow from football.
Right, but that wasn't the statement you made. But it's
Right,
alright.
but
Yeah, you kind of
What
said
was
it
the
backwards. That's the
What was the
problem.
Yeah.
statement I made? That was
No.
false?
You
That's
like
what I-
I heard what I heard.
Aisha are both in agreement that I said something backwards. So let me know what that was.
It's not a thing, and I do want to
Or you
remind.
Say worm salt
No,
and
it's
bitter
not.
orange.
Yes,
Worm salt. You're gonna need to buy worm salt. You're gonna need a
Salt? Or
This is
no, not bitters. No, not bitter. Bitter orange.
Challenge.
Yeah. It's a bitter orange instead of orange and worm salt. Then
What is
like
worm
so you can start
salt?
like appreciating like mezcal is appreciated a lot in the throat. Okay, there's a very smokiness that comes out of it. And so like a really good bottle to start appreciating that with, doesn't break the bank, is Casa Lobos. There's a couple of them. You're gonna want to get the Espadín Joven. Okay? That's like very popular. That's like a metro you can charge a lot of mezcals. Mezcal.
Okay, my favorite mezcal bottle that I got so far. It's called Mi Mama.
Okay. Very important. that
Mi
you tell me
Mama
this.
Mi Dijo.
Can you PTR
if you have a picture?
Yeah, it's very important for you to let me know what type of part from Mexico this is. Thing is, that there's many agave plants, and mezcal doesn't uses like depending on the region. There's a style to it. It's also the different plants that they use. So you can have one from Oaxaca. Oaxaca makes some really good.
Oaxaca. That's what it is.
Yeah,
El
there you
Dorado
go.
on Oaxaca, Mexico.
Oaxaca. Okay, got you. Does it tell you what mezcal is using? Is it using this in Espadín Joven? PTR.
Espadín.
Joven, right? G-O-V-E-N.
Espadín Joven, 100% Magui.
Yes. Okay. That's pretty good. You're gonna want to like take a shot of that, and then like.
Yeah, that was my
Why do you
favorite
take a
one
sh-
so far.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You should compare it to the Casa
It's a
Lobos.
$40 bottle.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good price. Pretty decent. The thing is that there's a lot more to explore with mezcal because it doesn't have to use more than 50% of blue agave, which is the requirements for tequila. And so there's a lot of other types of agave plants that are very, very good. And some of them are even like much more prestigious because they've been around for like 100 years, like the plant itself. And they've been harvested. Here's another thing that you'll really enjoy is sotol. So look up Desert Door, sotol, 1 year. Okay? I know the guy who like started this.
Can you spell that for me?
Yeah. Desert Door, just Desert Door. Just put Desert Door 1 year, SOTOL. I know the guy that started this. This guy was a Marine. This sotol is a tradition that's been going on in Mexico for a long time.
Oh, this is a cheap bottle too.
You know, but you want to get the 1 year. You want to get the 1 year. It's been in like bourbon barrels. Now, the thing about sotol is that the plant, the age of the plant has a lot to do with the way that it ends up tasting.
This is made in
So-
Driftwood, Texas.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you why that's a really good thing. Okay?
This is the private barrel selection.
Yes, you're gonna want to get your hands on that, right?
This is only $60.
Yes. Does it PTR? By the way, I want to make sure it's the right one. It has to be like, yeah, as long as it's the reason.
He's recommending you American-made mezcal.
I'm recommending what?
Dude, what the hell?
I'm
I don't
recommending
even trust it anymore.
PTR, Florida PTR. This is a very good. They're about like $60 to $80.
Let me see.
Okay, like the reason why you want to get that bottle, Florida, is because Sotol is very much like mezcal, but
Del Maguri.
but the age of the plant has a lot to do with it. The issue is that because of the tradition in Mexico, there aren't a lot of aged plants. The advantage is that, like, since it's something new in America, you have a bunch of plants that are old as fuck.
Incan, I'm sorry. Have you tried this brand, the one at Pizza?
Oh yeah, 100%. They have a bunch of like
What
different ones.
do you think about them?
All right, PTR. You can see it.
Single de Maguey. Okay, let me see which one. I don't know if I had this version specific because they have a bunch of versions. Can you PTR the back of the bottle?
Look at mine.
This is from like 2-3 years ago, bro. But I remember. I don't drink mezcal a lot, but I was recommended this, and it was good.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. But like that company has like a bunch of them. They all have like similar bottles, but like they're from different places. But yo,
yes, exactly. They all look exactly the same, but they're different.
Yes, but Florida, get yourself a bottle of Desert Door. I promise you, that's what you're gonna like. Not only are you gonna be able to appreciate like the bourbon barrel thing, but it's smooth and it's 100 and it's like 110 proof. It's a very good bottle. I can't think of a bottle that's like has more bang.
What is it called again? This is the one in Texas?
Desert Door. It's Desert Door, but it's the one aged version.
Desert Door. Okay.
Yes, it's 1 year. So like when they got the property, and they're like, let's do Sotol. The thing is, no one does this in America. So they had a bunch of access to like prime plants that nobody cared about, and they had to clear out the desert. So they lit the shit on fire, and then they take that and then they make it. And because the plant has like so much age to it, it's rich in flavor. So in Mexico, that would be like premium plant to make Sotol. And here, it's just abundant because like we don't fucking use it. So there's two versions of it. One of them is the one where they like lit a whole place on fire and they harvested the plant afterwards. The one where it's 1 year age is not like that. It should be aged, I think, in a bourbon barrel.
Incan, sorry. Are you saying for like political reasons, people prefer the ones in Mexico for whatever reasons instead of the ones in America?
No. I'm saying that like Sotol is not technically mezcal. It's not technically mezcal, but it's the
bro. So you're fucking pushing knockoffs again, bro.
No. This is not.
He is doing. Oh, that's what I was like, what the hell? Because Sotol is not It's not agave. It's not mezcal.
Come on, bro.
It's like,
come on, Incan.
It's from the same discipline. It's just as prestigious over there. Okay, except that like it really matters what plant you get it. Look, I'm telling you, like
I don't want to hear it.
Listen. Like that is like
this
like
fucking guy.
Mezcaleros love Sotol.
That was the Jewiest shit I've seen all day.
Yeah, bro,
we've had Norman here.
Screw me. I drink mezcal with my girl's family. A bunch of people that appreciate mezcal, that love mezcal, they love Sotol because it's in the same vein as mezcal.
I know, bro. Mention that in the beginning, bro. Look.
I did. I said Sotol. I said Sotol is not mezcal. I said it's not an agave plant. That's what I said. I said it's not an agave plant.
He did not say that.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yes, I did.
Look, if you did say that, it wasn't clear.
Okay, then just look.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Brandy, it's John. I guess I could maybe send you a voice note, but since you're not getting my text messages, I'm calling you and leaving you a voicemail. Hope you're having a nice evening. Your photos look super sexy and fun. Would love to see you tonight or tomorrow. Call me back. Bye.
It does, but some of the best alcohols have very basic bottles because all the money goes to the value of the actual alcohol and not like the marketing of the bottle and
Whatever you do not buy Casamigos mezcal. That is like absolute fucking trash. You know what a mezcal that's very, very good? The guy from Breaking Bad and Jesse Pinkman, they made a bottle together. That's really good mezcal, bro. It's really, really good. If you can get your hands on it, it should be a lot cheaper now that the craze about it's over. It's a very good mezcal. Very good. That's crazy. I put you on to some. Look, is ever in the future, if you'll try something like, wow, what is this? And it's sotol, just know that I try to put you on, and you're like, that's fake bullshit. Even though it's more expensive, it's better. There's greater tradition of it. It's very rich in like culture and in flavor and appreciation of the plant. And just remember that this moment that I try to put you on, you're like,
More expensive. Look at the one in my PTR. Is that the one that you're even talking about, bro?
Yes. This right here is the shit, bro. That right there is the shit, bro. I got that for my girl's uncle. And like he's super picky about his fucking agaves. Like he won't fuck with an Espadín Joven from Puebla. Like he like just fucks with shit from like Oaxaca. Bro, he tried that. He was super fucking like
which one? What are we talking
Driftwood,
about?
Texas. Yeah, Driftwood, Texas. The one that he has.
Yeah, so this is a $61 bottle. I could go get it tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow because the liquor store's closed, but Monday.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
it is Sunday tomorrow. Oh, god damn it. I was planning on going to the store.
That's why I went when I went. That's why I went when I went.
Oh yeah, you're in Texas, Florida. You're in fucking Texas, bro. You're fucking lucky, man. You're fucking lucky because they keep it stocked over there. I was actually in a fucking Total Wine in Texas when this guy was like selling this by the tequila section, and I was like, and he's like, yo, I'm the founder of this. I'm like, whoa, that's kind of cool. You know, I really didn't expect much because I like Sotols. So like, I was like, okay, like, but bro, it was so fucking good, bro.
I'll tell you what, the last few times I've been in Total Wine, they have had some Russian Ukrainian girl selling fucking Ukrainian vodka and giving away little samplers. She is so hot. You can't say no to her for the sampler. But she's a terrible salesperson. So it's so easy to just tell her, it wasn't that good.
I wish they would do something like that here. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way they do that here. Like, I was so sad because our liquor store doesn't compare to the one in Vegas. Oh my god. It was like 3 times the size. It was so much different alcohols I've never seen before. Oh, I was trying not to buy like the whole damn store.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, no, this girl is a fucking staple at my Total Wine. She's in there every fucking weekend giving away the fucking Ukrainian vodka.
But you like whiskey too, right? Florida?
Yeah, I'm not picky with my fucking liquors.
Oh, dude, you're gonna fucking love this shit, bro. You're gonna love this shit. It's 100% proof, bro. It's so good.
You know, I was on a 5-year fucking.
They would likely be civilized enough not to do bad stuff to us.
I disagree. But
I don't think they would be like viciously violent.
it could be. What if I mean, historically, when we've conquered areas of territory for resources, we haven't been too kind to the nature that surrounds those resource-rich habitats, right?
She knows Rocky wants to hold rooms with her, and she's like, well, we can't hold them in the war room because I can't go in the war room. So we have to hold them out of the war room. I go, you get she just wants to hold the rooms where I'm not going to be there to tell her to shut the fuck up and mute her, which is fine. But I am kind of enjoying the fact that, like, she's pretending she can't get into the house, therefore she never comes in.
Oh, I'm such a victim. I'm sorry.
But I kind of don't want to fix it either by, like, really pushing, because I'm like, as long as she pretends she can't get in, that means I never have to worry about her in the room.
Ren,
So I'm letting her lie serve me, and I'm kind of okay with it.
Ren, just pull a Trump. Deny, deny, deny. You're amazing. You do everything right, okay? That's all you gotta do. Just play Trump.
Let's say that she pulls Rafi into that room for a week. What does she feel she's going to accomplish?
Not a fucking thing.
She just likes to be able to have those rooms outside of Amir's rooms, because then Amir gives her the time of day to explain the room she just had with us. It's the only reason she comes over, because then she gets to waste half a day in those rooms talking about what happened in our rooms, because Amir will never come in those rooms, and other people in there will never come in those rooms. It's what her and Soren do. It's why they come in the rooms, to have the conversation, be able to go bitch about having the conversation in the other space. I don't give a fuck because they're amusement to me. She doesn't like it because she poked me the wrong, in the wrong way too many times, and I'm just a cunt to her about it. And that just is what it is. And she doesn't get to mistreat people in those rooms. If she can get Rocky to open them in a generic space, then I don't generally end up in those spaces as much. But she was pissed the other day because she did that, and then I ended up in one of those spaces, and then I still told her to shut the fuck up and muted her. Because what I don't think she gets is, I don't care what room it is, if I'm modded and she's modded and it's my end of this app, I'm 100% acting like she has no power and I'm throwing her out and not caring.
It's the investment for me. I mean, do these people really believe that they're like the model UN or something? Like they're actually going to get some grassroots movement going on this app?
They're bored, just like the rest of us.
Oh my
they
God.
just want to pretend it isn't that they're bored. Most
Yeah, but
of
they're
us
so
adults,
militant.
we're on here because we're bored or we have time. That's it.
Yeah, but we're so militant. Like they're so militant.
I brought this guy. So somebody was streaming a room I was in. It was Rafi's room, and on what do you call it, on X, and he was listening to it, and he's like, when was that conversation? I'm like, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh, you can actually come in, and he talked to it. Yehuda's like a really bright guy, and generally he's a nice guy too. But after he talked to her, he was like trying to tell me how she's like truly evil, and like I'm kind of still trying to wrap my mind around it. There's something that people see with her where she just really rubs them the wrong way.
I mean, here's the thing. She's a Jew-hating piece of shit who wraps herself up in allegedly being Jewish, which is fine, but you're still a Jew-hating piece of shit. You can do it in a friendly tone or not. I'm still going to call you what you are. Bernie Sanders is a Jew-hating piece of shit. Doesn't matter how stereotypical he is. He hates our people. He hates our culture. He does not live by it. He doesn't worship it. He isn't a part of it. Like, he can't get rid of the male pattern genetic baldness he got from being Ashkenazi. And he can't get rid of his Brooklyn Jew accent. But outside of that, that man does not live like a Jew, does not believe in Judaism, does not practice our faith or our culture. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you can hate your own people, be a self-loather, but, then don't try to wrap yourself up in it. Which is what she tries to do. When the fire gets too hot, she tries to play the I'm part of the family game. No, bitch, you've never been part of the family. Take your ass and go. Roll.
She's the red-headed stepchild, huh?
It's the same thing with Rachel fucking Khaleesi's ass.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you have a Jewish dad who was fantastic for you and sent you to Jewish day camp and private Jewish school for $100,000 a year and Jewish.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Hey Emma, it's John. Sorry, sometimes my text messages don't go through. Hey Emma, it's John. I hope you're having a great night. Sorry, sometimes my text messages don't go through for some reason. I'm probably gonna stay local, but if you want to meet up tonight, I might be down. Just call me back or text me if you can, and looking forward to meeting you. Bye.
And then when she came on this app, she chased down her blackness. Now, ironically, she didn't use her blackness to go get a job. No, she cried her woe is me story to Shauna, and Shauna used our Jewish network and got her a job after I had been getting her banned from jobs using our Jewish network.
So Shauna
Goddamn
from
Shauna?
San Francisco?
Yeah, Shauna's a very good friend of mine, but I had been basically using strings to make sure she never got fucking hired anywhere, and had blackballed her for 6 fucking months. And then Shauna picked up the phone and got her hired at a nonprofit where we know the person who founded it. And I was like, God damn it, Shauna. I wanted the bitch unemployed. Shauna ruined it. See, this is the thing. It's like
Hey Emma.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey,
What are you up to?
I'm getting ready.
Nice. You going out in River North, Lincoln Park? Where are you going? Old Town?
Oh my god, so many guesses.
What
None of them correct. Where are you going out?
Probably a local by me, Edison Park.
Okay. Fun.
Yeah, it should be fun. It's beautiful outside.
Okay, I'm excited.
How was your day?
It was good. I just got back from church in Caicos.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
That's quite an amazing trip. Did you have fun?
It was so much fun.
Do you have a nice tan going on?
A great tan.
Ooh, I would love to see it. And maybe rub coconut butter oil and eucalyptus if you need it.
Wait, that could be nice.
Yeah, I'm a Swedish masseuse with the coconut butter oil.
Okay.
So are you? Where are you gonna go tonight? Do you know?
I don't know yet.
Oh, are you going out with friends?
It kind of depends on, like, what are you looking for?
I mean, I'm looking to have a good time tonight, and I'm looking to have a good time the rest of my life, every night of my life, if that's in my destiny.
I love that. That's really poetic.
What are you looking for tonight?
I just love to be spoiled.
Oh, you want to get spoiled?
Yeah.
Well, I like to give out free packages of heaven and earth, so...
Ew, no, that's not what I mean.
Oh, well, what do you mean then?
I like gifts.
Oh, you want like a Chanel bag with like $1,000 in cash in the bag for like, as a gift, like to make love?
No, I mean not that much, but I love a gift. It's my love language.
Oh, well, I don't think you should do hard work unless you're well compensated, and I really enjoy someone who enthusiastically puts in the hard work.
Yeah, that's not so much. Not so much me.
You're lazy?
No, I'm not lazy. I just like to have fun without doing all the hard work.
I got it. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm down to provide you with a beautiful gift if you want to spend the night together, and we should have a lot of fun.
Okay, I don't know, like, I'm not down to move that quickly, though.
Yeah, we don't have to like get together tonight. We can get together someday this week. I mean, it's no rush.
I know, I just mean I don't do a beautiful night without other things first.
Got it. That sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right, well, text me later or call me, and I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, well, do. Bye.
Bye.
agreement or a signed agreement.
I just like it.
Yeah, so you can't just give legal advice, right? Like, you can talk to your family, but outside of that, if somebody were to come in here and be like, Jason, I have a question about this. Jason, I have a question about this DUI I'm going to have. Jason can't just give them advice because then he's acting as their attorney without being their attorney. You can't act as if you're counsel without being counsel. So that usually means you have to take payment or you have to have a retainer agreement, even if you waive payment, saying that they are your client, attaches, and your ethical responsibility attaches. That's why you will hear attorneys on this app or other apps or other forums say, I may be an attorney, but I am not your attorney, and I am not speaking as an attorney. I'm simply engaging in this conversation. Or this is for academic purposes only. They'll disclaimer their way out of it because you have to be very careful, especially if you're in a state like California or New York, where our bars are more than happy to suspend, sanction, and censure attorneys for ethical violations or stepping out of procedures. So the fact that she was giving legal advice in the Million Marathon room, they all should have known that. And it was stupid because half of them were attorneys and the other half of them have attorneys on retainer. So I never understood the amount of shit they let her talk, but they really did believe she was until somebody clocked her, and then they were embarrassed because they figured out, oh no, she's a law student who was graduating. So y'all are masters of the universe, Greg Leger, and that batch of people. You're all big entrepreneurs, you're all big money, and you had a second-year law student lie to you for 3 years and tell you she was a fucking attorney.
Why did she go after Grant Cardone? Is it like he wouldn't hire her or some shit?
No, so he treated her like a niece on this app, like she was a young lady, treated kind of like how I treat Chansey, right? Chansey's younger, I enjoy Chansey, but we have that kind of relationship. He had that kind of relationship with her, but he never bothered to look into the fact that, like, no, she was not a newly practicing attorney, she was a law student. So he was very angry she lied to him for 3 fucking years, and he introduced her to people in his professional network. Where she was retarded is if she had just said, I'm a law student, she still would have had those friendships, and she probably would have had a fantastic fucking job. Because whether you're talking about Cindy Stumpo, or you're talking about Greg Leger, or you're talking about Grant Cardone, they know a lot of people who hire a lot of attorneys. So she could have come out of law school with a fantastic job. Instead, those people all put distance, and then she threw a tantrum about how horrible they were to her. And it's like, you misrepresented who you were. You made them look like fucking fools. No, they're not ever going to vouch for you or hire you. But anyway, this is probably not the room Jason wanted to have.
Nope, you're good. I'm just making a margarita. So if I can't smoke out, guess what? I'm drinking.
You live in California, Jason?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm just knocking off the weed for a while. I like it, but yeah. A big while. Anyways, no, I don't care what you guys say. I mean, I knew who she was. I really wasn't really great in Debate the News. It was always someone yelling to compete for the mic, and I'm like, and I always thought that Grant Cardone and Cindy Stumpo were just full of shit, just trying to gain clout in a room that had a lot of bodies in it. So they are who they are. It's none of my business.
The irony about the two of them is the actual more successful entrepreneur is Cindy. Like, that's the irony of that. It's like Cindy actually runs a better business. She actually created her own business, and none of her business is a con job. She's an irritating bitch, but she's fantastic. What she does, she's built two of mine very good at what she does. Right? She's very good at what she does. Now, she's a crass bitch, but again, she's a fucking developer and contractor. And she's a woman who's been doing it for fucking 30 years in a men's industry. You're probably gonna be a crass bitch. And then when you add in where she's from and that accent, it's like, yeah, okay. But like, she has credibility. Grant Cardone did the snake oil sales thing, and that's why, you know, he's got that. I mean, even right now, look at it. He's all over the fucking news again because he's putting the fucking deposition hours. He put 23 hours of deposition film on the internet, Jason. I don't know if you saw that.
Why?
23
Why?
hours of deposition he put up on the internet against his attorney's advice.
Stupid.
And he's been stalking the parents and family members of the opposing counsel.
Bad move. This is how you end up in jail, lose everything you own.
Yep, he's out of his fucking mind. And basically, it's because they're in that pre-court arbitration phase of things where you're forced to do the arbitration piece. And he doesn't think that that counts as court, and he doesn't think that there should have been anything sealed. So he released it without permission to release it. They haven't done anything to him about it, but like his own attorney has publicly gone on the record and he has that like, yeah, my attorney doesn't want this, but I need the world to see I'm just getting screwed over and I'm offering to pay everybody back. And what he wants is he wants to pay everybody back, but not in a settlement where the attorneys get any money.
Whatever.
He's trying to play by his own terms. He's trying to say, I'll pay the debt back, but I don't want anything added onto it. I don't want to have to pay legal fees. Well, you should have done that before you got sued. Before you got into class action. Because all these people begged you for their money for 3 to 5 years.
How much they want from them?
Sue me. Huh?
How much do they want from him? You know?
It's a class, so it's millions and millions of dollars because it's now
100,
the judge
maybe
approved the
200.
class. Something like that, give or take. It's more than I think he has, frankly, in terms of liquid.
Will it get it? Probably not. It might get 40 or 50.
But at the same time, the IRS is up his asshole again, and the FBI in Florida and California are looking at his business again. And the Congressional Veterans Affairs Committee is looking at the shit he did with those fucking VA loans.
That's the one that I'm really interested in.
So to me, like him or not, he's going to get swallowed up at some point. And he looks 10 years older. He's fucking exhausted. You can see it. The issue is he went around telling people to sue him for so many years.
And
as you know, if you tell people, I'm too big, you can't sue me, I'm too big, you can't sue me, eventually they pile together, they become a class, and you have a massive class action. And that's what happened. And now he's like, these attorneys, they want all this additional money. Yeah, that's how that works. It's a class action. They're now going to sue you for their legal fees, too. You have the opportunity to simply refund them and give them their money back over the last 3 to 5 years. You said, sue me. Okay. They did. Now you don't get to go backwards. It's like fucking Palestinian negotiation. Bitch, you don't get to go back to 48. We're in 2026. Maybe you should have done that shit back then. Suck a dick. Deal with the year you're in. But I do feel bad for him because he does look like he's like fucking 15 years older in the last year.
Dude, he's a car salesman that got into real estate. That's what he is. Oh.
Well, and his brother took the hit and went to prison for their last fucking con deal. And I knew his brother for years. But his brother, in that other scam they had where he took a hit for fucking insider trading and fraudulent business practices, the brother said he did it all on his own, and the brother took the hit and went to prison.
No, I'm sorry, the brother
No,
was
your
not
brother didn't do it on his own. You did it with him. But the brother
Exactly.
took the hit so that he could keep the business, so that when the brother got out, they had money, which worked, because now that the brother's out, Grant put a bunch of money into his brother's new venture. Well, yeah, because you paid the guy who took the fall for you, so that one of you could stay out and make money. I think that VA thing is going to fuck him at some point. It's at some
there's
point
quite a
that's
few
gonna
of
hit.
them.
Because what he did was not like explicitly illegal, but in the way he's refused to refinance out of them, it 100% is. So like, and that's going to become a class, and then he'll be fucked. That's the one he'll probably go to prison for. Which the sad thing is, by the time that's dealt with, that'll be 10 years from now, and that'll just kill his ass.
His wife will be like, what's her name? Charlie Kirk's wife, trying to create a new network and not get the support.
Well, they know it's coming because they've moved 95% of the assets from Cardone Capital are now in Cardone Enterprise Capital, which is his daughter's company. They've moved everything. They've moved most of their wealth into the daughter's name out of the wife's, and they've tagged all the debt to Cardone Capital. So they've moved that, 2/3 of $1 billion into his daughter's business out of his own business, and they've saddled all the debt into his business.
How much will be able to clear bankruptcy then?
Who knows what that looks like, but again, him and his wife gonna be broke as fuck, but that daughter is sitting on all that money. They've managed to shield it. It's my understanding.
What is she, 10, 12? Fuck, I don't even got two daughters. Huh?
She's 16, 17. She's almost 18 years old.
She could say, screw you, Mom,
she
screw
might
you,
actually
Dad.
be 18 at this point, but she works for Cardone Capital, and she's running one of their divisions now. So, they've been moving that shit since the last lawsuit, because I think he understands if he moves it all under the daughter, she is clean. She was a minor when any of their illegal shit went on, so him and the wife will just get hit with it.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's all big fancy shit above my head. I'm dealing with a French bulldog and, lots of unhealthy family members. That's my excitement.
Yeah,
that's why.
And angry Mexicans who won't go home. No, I'm kidding. It's Palestinians.
I was like, go ahead, Chancey.
No, I was gonna say the older daughter, the one we talk about, is 17. She'll be 18 next year, but I think she could get whatchamacallit, that term where they can get
Well, they legally emancipated her last
Yeah,
year.
that's what I'm saying. She could get that legally if need be, and then she could be okay just in case shit really hits the fan quicker than they think. So
Yeah. Money bleeds, especially with them.
Well, money earned through deception will always come with a cloud. That's just life. That's just right? This is the thing. Drug dealers and gangbangers earn money too, but it comes with a cloud. If you earn money the legitimate way, the honest, you worked for it way, then, money, you have less of it, but it comes in without that burden. Anybody who has ever earned money, whether it's blood money or guilt money or whatever that is, inevitably karma comes with them on it, and it's I don't think that was worth it.
I'm telling you right now, the Powerball is about 806 million. If I win that motherfucker, I'm gonna pay the taxes, and I'm just gonna park it on an island, and I'll set my kids up, and then I'll act like I'm running a nonprofit.
I thought you said we're never going to see you again.
The Barajas Foundation for Blind Trans Cats.
Mm-hmm.
And it will give out the money when they find blind trans cats. It'll be like the Clinton Foundation. The first 15 years of the Clinton Foundation, they gave out no money. And it's because they set the requirements so high that no nonprofit could meet it, so they didn't have to give any money out. So you just have to pick something super obscure, Jason. Indigenous owners of 2 or more disabled transgender felines.
No, I'm gonna fund a special group of ex dairy workers who handled udders, ex titty workers. Retired titty workers that never got a check. They milked enough. They don't need to be milked.
Dude, I love when people take the monthly payouts on those Powerballs. I'm unless you're a 20-year-old, take the fat payout one time, pay the taxes one time, get that shit shelved hidden part done, and just enjoy the rest of your life never having to work or worry about money again. Because I don't know about you, unless you're a fucking Rothschild, most of us could walk away with, $100 or $200 million and just live forever. Just fine. Because you park fucking $5 million of that in a standard money market making rent regular shit, and you have the interest payment. That's it. More than that, you park 50 million, yeah, you're living large. You buy your house, pay it off. You park your residence in a no income tax state.
All you really have to do is like, hey, don't go buy businesses. Don't invest in people or relatives or friends. Just all you have to do is live off $100,000 a year. That's it.
Well, the other thing you do, and I've always said this, if I were ever to like win the Powerball, where people win like $300 million, I would literally gift $1 million to each family member and say, never bother me for anything again, ever. Here's $1 million to this cousin, this cousin, this cousin. If you burn it on hookers, I don't give a fuck. I'm not even going to help you, though I could figure out how to use it. I'm not going to hire a financial advisor. This is your share of our family's come up here. So go take it and do what you want with it. Don't ever bother me again. Done.
Wow.
Never again. No more money conversation. Done. Sister gets it, brother gets it. And I got a lot of family members. I would still have a fuck ton of money to go buy myself a bougie $10 million house somewhere, sit on my compound with my French bulldog and harem of young men, and just call it a day.
A rotating harem?
It would
like
have
a carousel?
to rotate because, like, you know, they're eventually going to want to, like, have a different life, you know. You don't want to keep them forever.
Hey, bitches ain't loyal, are they?
Would be the gay conservative version of Hugh Hefner's deal. Just no magazine.
The conservatory.
Because they're going to be like, I want to have kids. They're going to be like, oh, nah, I'm good, go.
I mean, that's what the Playboy bunnies did. If you look at most of the bunnies, they married wealthy men.
No, just put the conservatory up, bottom up.
And here's the thing. I love Mexico enough. My compound could totally be in Mexico. And the Mexican government loves money enough. They don't give a fuck. They let people do shit on private compounds all the time. They would not care if I had a gay compound. They'd be like, okay,
they would care.
Cool. Are you paying taxes? Who said they would care?
Chancey did. Care. Chancey did.
They would not care.
Adams, you ain't shit.
Well, look at Adams. He looks like an upgraded version of the Narcos Saint. Just a better tie.
Adams, you tried it.
I mean, here's the thing. A little bit of an AI tilt, and he looks like a Pakistani in that.
I know.
Oh, shut up.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. I see it.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
A bit of a squint. I can see it.
Dr. Mahmoud Mohammed Kar.
Dirty Packies
from USC.
Incorporated.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Brent. There's your new foundation, Dirty Packies Incorporated.
All you gotta put is like one of those fucking Dirker shit on him.
Oh.
So I do have a question.
Your Kamala's cousin.
Hell no. I do have a question. Why are there all these NBA players announcing that they're going to go play for the NBA?
Because they're trolling the fuck out of the WNBA, which is why the WNBA chairwoman
Isn't the WNBA growing broke?
They announced today that they are pausing their draft recruitment cycle to reassess the rules on how they will determine female eligibility. Basically, the WNBA shit on the NBA because the
Hi, Liliana.
Hi.
What are you doing? Same. I'm just sipping some coffee. Yeah, I mean, I just had dinner, so sometimes after I eat, I sip coffee. Oh, well, you need a good ASMR and a Swedish
I don't like
massage.
ASMR.
What about like sleep hypnosis?
I don't like this either.
Are you not sleeping because why aren't you sleeping good?
Oh, that'd be this too.
Oh, you think that's what it is?
Huh?
I said that's what you believe is causing you not to sleep, or ADHD?
Don't know. Let's see.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, your work schedule also like throws off sleep significantly because
That's true.
the circadian rhythm. But I mean, all I can offer you is a warm hug, a nice soft kiss, a Swedish massage, some weed, some alcohol if you want, music, love, relaxation. You down? Well, you can Uber here. I can drive you home tomorrow. I'll get you an Uber and you'll be here in 30 minutes. You're already up. It's 9:55 on a Saturday night. Well, think about it. In 5 minutes at 10 o'clock, let me know if you change your mind and you want to come over. I mean, you can just wear, comfy clothes. Maybe bring the Victoria's Secret. I would love to see that pink top on you. It would be fun. And you can DJ if you want. I mean, this goes without saying. That's 100%. More than just that, though. I want you to tell me all the positions you want me to do. If you want me to, eat your ass and finger you at the same time.
Well, okay. Okay.
It's just a thought. It's just a thought. How do you like that little, how are the two plush toys, the bear and the brown thing?
They're cute,
I guess you look cute with the teddy bear. Well, I've been thinking about you, and you're firmly, living rent-free in my brain, so that's a good thing, I guess. Yeah, I've been thinking about you because, I spent a whole day with you, fawning over you and loving you, and so you got my kundalini, all worked up. So does that mean I can send you an Uber and you can come over for the night?
No.
Why not?
We just have priorities.
Baby, you can sleep here. I'll cuddle you all night and we'll have the AC on.
I don't know how about anything. Priorities.
Huh?
shopping tomorrow. I'm going to clean.
Oh.
Can't do that. Sorry.
Oh, baby. It's Saturday night. You should be in my arms tonight. You should be kissing me and making all things right.
Are you high?
I mean, I just smoke a little weed, but I can.
No, you are high. Plus, you're not giving enough for this smoke. I feel like a little bit like a gram. I don't know if that was even enough. I don't even know how to even smoke that.
You gotta have a grinder. Do you have a grinder? Yeah, I should have ground it for you, but we were kind of in a rush.
I was like,
Well, if you smoke weed, you can't, and you're having trouble sleeping, it could make it even worse. Like you'll sleep even less because like it does like dope your brain and like can speed your brain up. That's why I suggest if you smoke, you should like hit the gym or go for a jog.
I'm
Because
tired. I'm just gonna sleep around and cry.
all right, baby. Well, if you change your mind, I would love to see you tonight. I would love to see you tomorrow. I would love to see you Monday.
Okay.
Am I gay, baby? No. Am I gay? Are you kidding me? I want you to ride me all night long. No.
I don't know. You have energy.
Well, I rested all day, and I'm not working hard like you, so I have a reservoir of energy. I have stored up energy. So, I mean, if you come over here, like, I can make you come really good, and you're gonna sleep so good. You're gonna be like, damn, that was good. Oh my God, you're gonna wake up tomorrow and you're gonna say, John, I feel so refreshed. I slept like a baby. It was unbelievable. I think it was the orgasm and the way you spooned me all night. I feel so good, John. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping, John. Take me to the fashion outlet mall in Rosemont. I want to go to the Nike store and the Under Armour store and get athletic wear so we can go to LA Fitness and bust the sweat.
You're funny. You are funny. You just portrayed me as this like dream girl right now. You just portrayed this whole entire dream girl. Like a crazy person. John.
It's a vision.
Oh, you must think.
What was that?
I don't know if it sounds like that. What do you mean? John.
Liliana.
John.
Liliana. Did you like my love potion?
Isn't that like an AI generated like photo?
Yeah, I made you some AI generated art to celebrate our blossoming love affair.
Love affair. Yeah, love affair.
Our blooming love affair.
Are you trying to manifest me?
Well, we're starting this off as friends before lovers.
No, you're
So
manifesting me out of love.
I'm just saying, if we make love, we were friends.
No.
We were friends before lovers.
Making love and having sex are two different things.
Well, love and sex are kind of analogous.
Sex is like basically you're basically trying to connect energies to it. It's just passion, it's intimate. Not making love is two individuals who are passionate about each other connecting. And that's love. But what we're doing, if you're gonna have sex, it's just sex.
Well, I view sex as being like what you described it as, is like the union of energies. So to me, it's probably the most spiritually, physically, psychologically intense thing you can do with someone. So I would never just casually just call it sex or fucking. important. I mean, you can meditate on sex, like while you're having sex. It's called like Kundalini yoga, basically, where it's basically if you edge and you edge max with somebody and like you do it over a long period of time, you can like supposedly achieve higher states of consciousness and pleasures and joys. So it's with you, I know it's going to be amazing because you're beautiful. You've got just an incredible figure. Those 35 double D's, which you let me. 34 double D? 34, okay. Which you let me, yeah, you let me taste and suck on and lick, and it was so much fun. You were like, your head was back, you were like, oh my God.
Are you okay? Stop.
You're like, stop seducing me. Stop seducing me. You're seducing me.
Stop it. Stop. Dad. Mr. Bowman, stop.
I'm a naughty Johnny sometimes. I'm not bad Johnny. Well, I've got a lot of positive vibrations with this. A lot of sweet. Also, I have ashwagandha gummies. Have you ever had ashwagandha? No? They like help with inflammation, anxiety, and they put you to sleep. They kind of make you sleepy. All right, well, my beautiful Liliana, I hope you get some good rest. I would
Wait, hold on, let me think real quick.
Stop
I'm not
thinking.
thinking, I promise.
Stop.
I'm thinking.
No, stop thinking. Stop thinking. End your problems. That's the Buddhist saying.
Oh, wow. Think about me. Intentions.
I've set my intentions with you. Like all my intentions are positive.
1 second.
You're falling asleep on me, Liliana?
Sorry.
Baby, I think you're sleeping on me. I think you should be in an Uber with an overnight bag coming to my house right now to cuddle in my arms, snuggle in my bed. Put some food up for that kitty cat and get ready, baby. Put some food up for that kitty cat. Hello?
Meow. What the fuck? Wake me up. What the fuck? Meow. Ew, stop up. It's ugly.
Now you're up though, so, grab that bag. I'll call the Uber, and you'll be here by 10:30, baby.
And then what? So, what do I get out of this?
Oh my god, I'm gonna give you heaven and earth.
No, I want more than that. Because it's like seriously, it's like social priorities. So it's really off.
Well, I might have like an envelope with like $300 in that Coach bag you like. That could be
I
your
don't know.
birthday gift.
I really don't know though. It's like a dead baby, so I don't know.
Well, follow your intuition. If your intuition says fuck it, I like this guy, he's hot enough. I want to fuck, I want money, I want love, I want joy.
I don't want the intuition thing.
Follow your intuition. Always listen to your inner voice, which is telling you, okay, I'm gonna take action. I'm gonna pursue.
It's saying stay home.
Well, if that's what your intuition is telling you, then we'll see each other Monday or tomorrow. But Monday, we saw each other on Monday, right? That was our first date.
I work Monday.
Huh?
I work every day now.
Oh, we'll take a day off because it's the end of the summer. The summer's winding down.
Yeah.
What? I'm gonna pay you for the day plus a bonus.
Yeah, I can't do that.
All right. Well, then I would love to see you during your time off, my darling.
I'm off tomorrow. I don't know if they're gonna probably call me in. I can only call off tomorrow. I'm trying to do that.
We'll call off tomorrow then.
I'm working on well, they don't pay it. It's just I'm kind of working a lot. I don't know.
Well, you're working a graveyard shift. That's not psychologically. You're
I work full time somewhere else and I also graveyard.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I work 2 companies, 2 of them.
Well, if you want to go to King Spa to relax, King Spa is in Niles. It's like the Disneyland of spas, and it's total bliss because you're only 20 and you're already you can handle the stress because you're young, but you still have to try to enjoy life as much as possible. And I'm gonna be your lover and take you to these places and spend money on you. Oh, you do not want to have sex? Oh my god, baby. Sex is the joy of life, Do we live...
You're not gonna pressure me.
Huh?
You're not gonna pressure me.
No, I'm not gonna pressure you, but if we don't have sex, then we're just friends. And you've put me on the friend ladder, which is not a very, very enjoyable ladder to be on, Well, baby, I want you riding me. I want that fat ass to twerk on my dick because I know how amazing physically you must be because, you've got a real figure and you're beautiful. So to not make love to you was just like sucking the breath out of my life. It's like, baby, I mean, I was gonna text you them to say, hey, this was our, sugar baby date. I had fun.
Sugar baby. Huh? Here.
I took you shopping. I mean, we should have.
You took myself shopping.
But I took you shopping. I didn't. I mean,
No.
I'm being facetious when I say sugar baby.
I don't call you sugar baby.
Well, you're not my sugar baby because I didn't get any sugar from my baby.
Well, I'm not your sugar baby yet.
Then you're not my sugar baby. You're just my friend that I took shopping.
Yeah. Point.
Well, it was a beautiful $500 day of Ubering and shopping you and feeding you, and your leftovers the next day was great. I wish you were here because
It's weird that you fucked up my leftovers. You were like probably all doing that.
I was like,
Oh.
well, do you think I was like a gentleman? Do you think I was a gentleman on our first date and day together, or did I like maintain my virtue?
It's just like, I don't know, I'm spoiled. And I'm like a brat. I like to be like a little brat sometimes.
Well, I mean, I'm 43.
I had so much compliments today.
You got a lot of compliments today? You're just like glowing, huh? Well, I would love to come into Victoria's Secret and buy from you and be like, oh, yeah, you should get this for your girlfriend. You should get this for your girlfriend. And I'd be like, you are my girlfriend. Wrap it up for yourself, baby.
All my friends really work there, and if you're not doing your doing something, they will attack you.
They would attack me if I was dating you? Well, naturally, you would tell them, hey, respect this man because he respects me, and I'm asking you to respect him. So knock your shit
They won't
off.
like you. They don't like you if you're dating you.
Well, they don't have to know you're dating me because that's none of their business.
I know that, but you're making it their business by being there.
Oh, I see. Well, my darling, I really am praying to Venus or to Jesus or Mother Mary that I get to see you in that sexy Victoria's Secret outfit because, it's just, I can't wait.
I'm straightening my hair.
You're straightening your hair now?
Straightening my hair.
Does that mean you're coming out tonight?
Tomorrow morning, maybe. Who knows?
Okay.
Actually, I don't like doing that. Just so much compliments on my curly hair.
I love your curly hair. I'm a big curly hair fan. I thought your hair might be straight when I met you, but it was curly. Well,
You know what? Maybe. I think I'm gonna go shopping tomorrow. Although I really am going shopping tomorrow.
well, try to focus on the now, because that's the reality. Tomorrow is when you wake up.
What are you willing to offer if I come there now?
What was that, baby?
would you like to offer if I come over there now?
What would I like to offer you? I'd like to offer you everything. I mean, if you, you want me to tempt you? I mean, I'm gonna take $20 bills and just like, you know, like slide one off the next and like shoot them at you. Shoot them at your ass as you have like that perfect Victoria's Secret ass up.
Okay, no. That's not tempting me.
Why? It's like hundreds of dollars. It's like hundreds of dollars just to have some fun with you. I mean, it'll be fun. Uh-huh.
So you have to tell someone to the place tomorrow so I can fix that.
So do you want me to tempt you to come? So do you want me to physically tempt you? Like what I'm planning on doing to you? Like
Just
do you
tell
want me
me.
Well, as I slowly pull down your Victoria's Secret panties and tell you to take the deepest breath of the day, I'm gonna push your thighs to the side and slowly come up to your clit and blow on it, and then lick it just a little bit, and then make my tongue down a little bit below that, put my tongue inside your pussy, and then suck on your clit with my full mouth and have my nose pushed up against you as I'm slowly and delicately taking my tongue and rotating it around your clit. And then I want you to take my head and just press it deep into your pussy as I stick my tongue as deep as I can inside you. And then, you know, I want you to take another deep breath and then push me deeper inside of you as I stick my tongue as deep as I can inside of you, and then come out and suck on your clit again, and then spit on your pussy, and then stick my tongue back in your pussy. And that's my verbal temptation to you.
No.
Yes.
No.
That's what you're gonna say. Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes, John. Do it again. Go deeper.
No, John. No.
And as I'm eating you out, I'm gonna have like two fingers deep inside of you, like scratching your G-spot, and I'm gonna like make that wave motion when my fingers are inside of you. And I'm just gonna keep licking that clit, sucking that clit, licking that clit as I'm like stroking your G-spot, until eventually you scream out, "Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come."
Good night. I'm gonna go.
Okay, good night, Lillian.
Good night.
Ah.
Bluetooth.
Judge and every administrative law judge and every magistrate recuses themselves.
All right, Brent, that's
where
it.
it'll be 3 people, or Utah where it's 3 people. Yeah, that's kind of easy. Alaska only has 3 federal judicial positions, period. Only 2 of them are currently filled, and that's an easy one. I've always said if I was going to serve by designation, if I was going to serve by designation somewhere else, it would be in Juneau, Alaska, because they have a post for 1 singular federal judge, and it's been open forever, so the other 2 have to fly over there on and off once a month. But that person is basically emperor of that part of Alaska because they have all of the federal power. All of the power. They are the only judge.
That's it, Brandon. I'm going to become Jewish and I'm going to become a judge. That's it.
I wonder how that works in Alaska being the only federal judge. Like, how are they, like, deferred up there? Like, is it, like, they're kind of treated, like, very, like, upstanding in that, like, federal district?
What did you just ask, Chance?
Like, is it, like, how they kind of treated there, and I would say the federal, like, Department of Alaska? Or is it more just, like, because there's nobody there, it's kind of just a ghost town?
There is nobody above you. Like, at the end of the day, if I issue a ruling in San Diego or LA, there's a supervisory judge. There are other senior judges that can be impaneled. And then you have the Ninth Circuit, right? In Alaska, they don't have anybody. There is no supervisory. There are no senior judges. There's 3 of them in the entire fucking state for the federal government. So yes, you could technically petition to the Ninth Circuit, but at the end of the day, you they rule the roost. All of the federal cases go through them, and all of the federal movement goes through them, which means you kind of can't afford to piss them off. If you piss me off in Los Angeles, there's dozens of options. You can get around me, right? If you piss someone off in New York Southern District, there's dozens of judges. You can get around them. If you piss off the federal judges in Alaska, there's 2 of them right now. 2, period. So go ahead, piss them off. See how well life goes for the rest of your cases. So they're very, very empowered, like the emperor. They're an emperor, Chancy. They're an emperor.
Just wait, Bren. We're assembling the Africans. They're going to get you.
Oh, God. If you assemble them here, we got a lot of Somalis.
Oh, we don't care. They're not really African. They're Somaliland.
They're like goat people. They're there.
They're not even goat people.
I mean, other than that, we have Nigerians, which go ahead, assemble them. I deal with Nigerians all the time.
They're like everywhere like roaches.
I want to bring up war crimes against the Somalis of all the
Because in
rapes
California,
of goats.
we have a pretty good Rwandan population because of the genocide. We have a pretty solid Somalian population, Ethiopian population, Kenyan population, and then Nigerian. That's about it. That's where all the Africans in this state come from.
I have a neighbor that's a Rwandan.
No power.
Because of the governor at the time. I forget who the governor was, but the governor was willing to take a lot of them in after the genocide.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to use the trash. He burns all his trash.
Who's burning trash?
My next door neighbor. Mike never takes his trash out. I see fires at night. He has to be burning his trash.
What? That's so weird. Like, what type of weird shit are you doing that you burn your trash?
Look, it's third world countries. I don't ask. I just observe. Until it's really polluting, I can't say shit.
Do you see them pushing wheelbarrows of purses for young children in or out of their basement?
There's no basements here.
I was making a joke. I know there's no basements. You're right off the fucking river.
Yep.
Ruining my child labor.
No power.
You didn't cover the attic spaces. Come on now. We gotta make sure it's a real sweatshop, friend.
Yeah, but you don't put sweatshops in the attic because then that's heavy equipment and they can push the overseers down the stairs.
Look, if they get out of line, you just push them into the chimney. They burn.
Because the basement ones, you lock them in the basement and just wait until they run out of food.
Oh, that's a good point. Thanks for letting me know. I'll make sure that I send it down
That's why
to the appropriate
that's why
departments.
it's horrible, but it's why they imprison people in basements because all you have to do is lock them in and go away.
Oh, wow.
It's the same reason you can turn a swimming pool into a makeshift prison if you drain it.
Wow. Oh, no, that's also a water. According to California Drought Conditions and Resources, your pool is now considered a well source.
That's so weird. But I guess you could reconvert.
No power.
Full of salt water, and they have a non-chlorinated salt. Also uses chlorine. They don't use any chlorine. So they could probably convert
Salt water. It's more efficient.
They could probably convert that back to drinking water relatively easily in like an emergency.
Yeah. Then we have to make people salty.
I mean, they also have access to the thing called the San Joaquin Delta River, so I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you mean the thing that's about 45% salt water anyways?
Yeah, I don't think they're running out of options of water to clean.
I wouldn't want to drink any of that water.
In a zombie apocalypse, I'm gonna clean that water and call it a day. It's okay. At least you guys have water. In a zombie apocalypse, like, unless we're boiling ocean water down here, which down here it's like Fukushima water and poison, so I don't know.
Ass. Don't forget the chunky ass particles in your water.
Chunky ass particles.
It's Rocky Road.
Florida, and she was new, and so we actually, it wasn't Cosmo, what is it, on the other side of Mexico? It's not the other side of Mexico, what is it like?
It's called Puerto
Vallarta. No, that's part of the other side, I've been part of the other side.
You're talking about that great old place in Baja California, or
about, like,
is it Cancun?
You can outside. Yeah, so we stopped at Cancun, yeah. So we had a sales meeting, so it was a big sale, it was a big kickoff. So we all, like, it was a big, we all got, it was crazy, actually. It was really fucking nuts. I mean, honestly, I have to say, it was crazy. So we were on this sales kickoff, so we had to be there at a certain, they would actually, if you didn't come, if you were not, attending at, like, at 8, I think it was like 9 a.m. or 8:30, like, if you were not there, you get fined and stuff. So the meeting was there, but it was crazy because everyone was out all night and stuff. So we stopped in Cancun, and this woman who was a sales rep, and she actually had been recently hired, and I remember, like, it was such a, I'll never forget this because we, so we
How was this related to what we were debating?
Everyone went everywhere, but he had to be back on the ship. So the next morning, woke up, and me and my roommate were, like, a little bit late, like, we woke up hearing that, the person that my roommate had she worked with her, and so they were, like, asking, for her, they were asking, the boat was announcing, like, asking to find her. And I was like, holy shit, like, we're like, so we're a little bit late, so we were being fine, but we went into the meeting, and we're like, holy moly, and all the VPs and executives and CEOs were just literally, like, white-faced, totally stressed out, because he didn't get back on the boat. So it was a liability, and it was really fucking scary, and it was really, it was really intense, because everyone was like, everyone was, like, very much like, where is he?
How is this relate? If she was not forcefully put back on the ship, hold on, the point was that you cannot forcefully make somebody reboard your fucking boat or your ship.
Right. So she was always the one that was left behind. She was the one that missed the boat.
This is probably how it went. Hey guys, I'm gonna stay back. Oh, well, how are you gonna get back then? I'm gonna go back with Jamal and Reggie and them. Those guys over there. All right, man. Sure. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. All right. We'll see you later, dude. Good luck. That's how it went, probably. And that makes right. You can't force people to get. What are they gonna do? Hog time and force them.
Beaver, can I add to that real quick, Beaver, before you go, Charles? I want to say this. Someone up here said earlier, like, you come home with who brought you. That's like, it's like 4 dudes go out to a club, right? Like, you go out somewhere and you go to the club, like down here in Fort Lauderdale, you go like Los Angeles, right? There's only 4 of you, you don't know anybody. 3 of you don't come home, right? You bring home everybody, you go.
So the reason I said that is because they had a responsibility to actually be held accountable for it. So I just want to make sure you understand that. So that's my point.
Can we not yell here? So that if these all people go to the island, and there's a whole shit, it's like them go to a house party. It's like the 4 of them go to a high school house party, and 3 of them leave, and like, hey man, let's go. The dude's like, well, I'm gonna stay for a little bit longer. They're like, no.
Fuck, I don't want to hang out with you guys. Any people.
Bro, they just wanted to fucking stay longer. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
You guys are
You're acting like
Well, see, I just like to point out that something is very suspicious and very odd with Nolan Wells' case because, I mean, it's how can I say this? So the fact that we have this audio recording of them saying Nolan's name on the boat.
Wait. Charles, you were gonna go, right? Go ahead, Charles.
I appreciate it, yeah. So, I mean, like, you guys have a very valid point where you can't force anybody, you can't make anybody get back on the boat. I received that. That's 100% correct. But I've heard too many people say these were close friends. Well, at least close enough to go trust your life, up 10 miles away from the mainland on a boat. There's gotta be some kind of friendship here, right? So my point is,
Somebody was streaming a room I was in Travis' room, and on what do you call it, on X, and
they should be spearheading. They should have went back to that island.
Important news topic. They will add hominem and filibuster and just go straight into Cheerios.
Every law enforcement agency within. We have a crowdsourced investigation system going on here, where these guys who were so-called Nolan's best friends are sitting at home avoiding people or doing interviews with random unrelated reporters who don't have the best interests of the family at heart. I'm just curious.
Epstein is not a convicted criminal.
But I'm just curious. So do you think that like Ben Crump or any of these race hustlers that took this case have the best interests of the family? Now we can talk about Ben Crump. We can talk about Jesse Jackson. What they would do to the people that they would grift off of, the black people that would die, they would literally fight with the fucking families to tell them, no, shut your fucking mouth. We are doing the speaking. You're not allowed to say fucking shit.
Hardworking guys at Wendy's put this man.
They had to be elaborate, and it had to be a tearjerker for the public. But what I find to be interesting is that you're asking, why are the kids not saying that much right now? Well, they're literally, by black people in the United States being accused of fucking somehow murdering them despite there's zero proof for the murder. What the fuck would you do? If somebody's accusing you of murdering a boy because of his skin color, and then, you have all of this, and there's a reason why we're talking about it, and other Americans are talking about it, because it went viral. And yes, these are 18, 19-year-olds. They're gonna be.
Get on a boat and make sure that people get on the boat. Don't come home.
Stop.
No,
Sadie, now shut your fucking mouth. Now, they are
She acts like she's a captain.
But they obviously are scared. And of course, this is kind of becoming shut the fuck up.
I had to move her to the audience. My apologies.
No, I mean, obviously, it's a tragedy. There's literally zero, and I mean zero. If any of these kids were known to be overt racist, to have done bad shit, I'm sure that would have kind of come out already. There's none of that. There is literally nothing that looks bad about the boys that he was with. However, a black boy went to an island with a bunch of white boys. He died. That's the narrative that black people want to stand with and say basically, oh yeah, it was somehow there was malicious intent behind how this happened, despite zero fucking proof. And I don't even know why you guys do this. You guys literally want.
Brother Peppy.
You guys literally want a Black Death.
to be caused by white murderers.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm speaking for myself. Brother Pepe, nothing that I just said, nothing in my question had anything to do with murder or anything. I said, all right, so let's look each other in the eye, Pepe. If you and I hung out together and I show up dead, proven dead, they already had my funeral, but you call me your best friend, you're going to sit around and wait for somebody else to get to the bottom of this? I wouldn't do it. If you died, I would not rest until I found out what happened to Pepe.
If we're best friends, you see, I get what you're saying. This is a case that has the public attention of the whole nation.
But I'm saying don't bring up what Trump and all of them are doing, because they're on a different agenda, and most of it is professional.
But Crump, as an attorney, his biggest fuck up that he did, and I don't even understand why he did this, because this hurts his case. So he was dumb enough to post pictures and messages from somebody who was claimed that they saw Nolan at this party. He posted it on his Instagram page, or reposted it, should I say. And I say he's dumb for doing that, because in a court of law, if they select a group of jurors, 12 jurors, and even one of them has seen those posts, they're subject to be removed because of their bias, because of that. And if they lied and it comes back saying, hey, they come back and say, hey, yeah, I did really see the pictures and stuff, guess what? If those 3 white boys are guilty of something, they could turn around and say, hey, we didn't get a fair trial. This juror member came out saying that they were biased because they did see the video. Guess what? Their case gets thrown out. They can never be charged with murder ever again. It'd be double jeopardy, because that juror screwed the whole case up, because Mr. Crump put this stuff up on his Instagram page and the world saw it.
You're saying only white can do it and black can't do it. You're saying the system is one-sided in favor of
No, I'm saying like nobody can do that. No attorney, whether they're white, black, Hispanic, whatever, should do anything that hurts their case, period. Because if they hurt their case, do something like, and I get what he was trying to do. Don't get me wrong. He was trying to put evidence that he had. But the fact that he put this out here damages his case. If he has a legit case, if these boys are, if they are guilty, that would be a mistrial, correct, Bunny? It would be a mistrial because of that juror, or jurors, if there's more than one, knew about this information and became biased because of the information that they saw. So I don't even understand why Grumpy would even dare even attempt to put that out there. If he's a good attorney, he would have known that's a possibility.
Okay, let's leave the people who made mistakes. Let's leave them out of it for a minute. Let's deal with the local community, Christina and the government and the place where she pays taxes at. Like, why does anybody have to come in from the outside and help?
That's actually a wonderful question. This is what I was going to answer.
That's a great question.
You ask, why did the white kids, didn't they do this crowdfunding? First of all, I don't know if they did put money up.
No, I didn't say crowdfund. I said crowdsource, meaning the investigation and the reporting.
Sure.
So, the amateur reporting.
I get it, but when it comes to...
when it comes to Democrats, it's always about the money.
But when it comes to... Okay, for example, if you were to come into... I'll just speak where I live. I live in Maricopa County. If somebody was to die, and you found the person that was dead, they're going to go to a medical examiner's office. They are going to, do an autopsy. They are going to see whether or not they see signs of a homicide. And then, of course, if they do see that, there is going to be, they're going to task whichever agency, depending on the location, whose jurisdiction it was in, to investigate it. And then they obviously are going to investigate it.
So you're asking. It's almost like you're asking, why can't these white kids do this extrajudicial thing where they can step outside of the bounds of law when clearly the corpse was taken into custody by the appropriate authorities that were literally, it was within their jurisdiction, and there was an autopsy done. That's all they can do. The white kids cannot change that. And so it doesn't matter how much money, how much truth-seeking these white kids want to do, the body that was found in that jurisdiction is going to go to the medical examiner's office and be autopsied in that jurisdiction. The law, that is the law. There's nobody who can change that. Doesn't matter how much money is thrown at it. And so that is basically what you saw happen. Now they had a second medical examiner's report, which I guess the trachea, much of the throat and the lungs, I believe, were removed during the autopsy there in that state, and so they couldn't really conclude anything. But we as Americans, we have to entrust in those that have authority in our jurisdictions to carry out their duties. That is exactly what happened. But for whatever reason, I look at this as an excuse. You guys just kind of want to say that somehow, because race grifters like Ben Crump wanted to get involved, they went the extra mile, which is bullshit. And quite frankly, this is something that's gained national attention. So you have people that are raising funds and try to demoralize white people, make white people look bad and violent, despite there being zero proof. You guys did this with fucking, who's that asshole that was just sent to prison for like 30 years?
Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, Carmelo Anthony. Like, right out the gate, I listened to all of you motherfuckers say how, like, you guys made these weird claims, like, oh, he got jumped by them, the week before, or he got jumped, during that, or right before that stabbing, all of this shit. Turns out all of it's bogus bullshit. And, have what you have.
I heard you got beat by John Kitover.
Despite one instance of evidence that shows that these white boys had anything to do with this boy's death, you guys are still gonna bitch and scream, and you feel personally offended by the fact that we will basically express the very warranted doubt, which is based on a complete, utter lack of fucking evidence.
I heard he was working with John Kitover before he went rogue.
Well, quick, really brief point. Can the blacks just not come forward and say, like, okay, we as a community, our conduct is perhaps a bit antisocial for the other societies, and maybe that, like what the black guy did in this video, is incorrect, and too many blacks are behaving like this. Right? And maybe they just need to start, instead of always saying, oh, like, me, victim, I'm victim. Stop saying victim all the time.
No, bitch, don't do that. Don't call anybody a victim.
Don't disrespect him. He said his part. Disrespecting does no justice to what you're saying. Disrespecting somebody's not having an argument. You have to present some facts by calling him disrespectful.
You don't speak for me.
I know I don't speak for you. You don't speak for me either. But when you address somebody in a debate, talking shit is not winning.
I'm curious to hear everybody's theories about what happened to Nolan Wells. My theory, this is just my opinion. My theory is I think the guys were partying, having a good time. I think Nolan did go talk to this girl. He went back with them. I think they were heavily drinking. I think Nolan got alcohol poisoning, and that's what you could hear in the background of the audio call was, oh shit, he passed out drunk, and they're trying to wake him up, and they're freaking out, they don't know what to do. I think as dumb teenagers, young adults, I think they threw the body overboard. They panicked and threw the body overboard. They took off, went to go party again elsewhere, and they're trying to cover it up an accident. And they did it completely wrong. Instead of coming forward saying, "Oh yeah, he got alcohol poisoning, we were all drinking," they blew this up way worse than what it should have been. Because that's what that sounds like to me, is that they were partying, having fun. These are young kids, and me as I'm an adult now, but I remember when I was 18 years old, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the guys too here, when they were 18, they can say they went out partying and drinking with their friends, and they've kind of wasted numerous times with their friends, and then some of them, they can have one friend that took it a little overboard and was just a really shit face, and it's not just Nolan and his friends, group of friends that did it. There's numerous groups of people who've gone out drinking underage, at friends' house, partying, having a good time, and then shit happens, something happens, and because they're kids, or I say kids, but they're young adults, 18, they don't think straight, they're just trying to cover their ass.
The responsibility of the parents and the grown-ups in the community.
That's why I said this is my opinion, this is my theory, what I think would happen. And and you're right, the grown-ups, the grown-ups in this particular case, I kind of think they jumped the gun. They're pushing and forcing all this instead of taking a seat back, let the justice system work, but yes, stay on top of it, so the justice system won't fail them, and not have people do death threats to all these other, because you don't know, they could be innocent. Like I said, it could have been an innocent party that they were having, a good time they were having. Nolan accidentally drank too much, and because everybody's body reacts different to alcohol. We can drink the same amount, like 5 people can drink the same amount of alcohol, but one person out of the 5 could be way more drunk than the other people, the other 4. That's just the way it is. That's just how our bodies are. Everybody's body's different, and the alcohol consumption of what happens to us when we drink is all different. So this is a very interesting case. That is my theory, what I think would happen. Does anybody else have any theories? I would love to hear y'all's theory.
I literally think I don't think he's thrown over.
Before I offer a theory, I just want to say something. I just want people to look to another family who experienced a similar loss, and they didn't do this race baiting thing that this current set of parents are doing. There was a killing of DJ Henry. It did make national news, but the parents didn't go out there and fan the flames of racial hatred. And to me, I think we can learn something from their example. They didn't jump the gun. DJ Henry was killed by police officers. I think after a club let out, it was very controversial at the time. It happened in Massachusetts, I believe. And a black kid killed by officers. They shot him right through the windshield. I don't think he hurt. I can't remember all the details. But anyways, the parents had every opportunity to make it a racial thing, and they didn't take the bait. And that family to me stands as an example of how to deal with all kinds of pressure in the midst of such trauma, because you lose your son suddenly. So as you were just speaking, the previous speaker, I just wanted to point that out. DJ Henry's parents, they did it the right way.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know about the Finney. I didn't know about that case. That's interesting to know.
We also got to blame social media for making it make issue as well. Not just the parents. We got to blame media as well.
Absolutely. Social media, it's lately it's been a pain in the ass for society, because things get blown out of proportion, or things get misinterpreted, and especially cases like this. And I mean, it's not the first time this has happened. Look with the Carmelo Anthony case. I mean, people were jumping the gun and saying, "Oh, Carmelo's innocent. He's the victim. He was doing self-defense." I'm like, okay, but how does stabbing someone in the chest? How is that an equal reaction to somebody pushing you? I'm not gonna stab someone just because they push me. That's especially after they told me numerous times to leave. Why would you stay when you had numerous people telling you numerous times to leave? people need to just stop, stop blowing things up, making it way worse than what it actually is, and let's focus on the facts. Let's get the facts, let's get the justice. If it is a murder or whatever, then let's do this the right way and not, use social media to corrupt the case or screw the case over for the innocent party.
And not only that, there are shows about plenty of black people that don't get broadcasted. And a lot of people don't know about their stories. There's a podcast called Black Girl Gone Missing. So there's a lot of other cases out there. So why this one got blown up, I don't know. But a lot of that has to do with social media.
It got blown up because, first of all, you have people like Ben Crump, who their sole fucking job is to grift off of, something that happens that's racial. When it comes to that whole thing that happened, I mean, this is something, like, one of the most milquetoast things they've, invested their time in. There is zero goddamn evidence. There's still zero evidence that anything malicious happened. Yet, these people are so goddamn motivated by making it look like there was something racial. Like they're fighting some kind of injustice. Hey, look, pay me, listen to me, look at me. I'm your fucking Lord and Savior. I will uncover the debauchery that the white race is doing to black people. One of you motherfuckers drowns on an island. Yep, it's white people's fault. You can't trust these dirty fucking crackers. They're conniving pieces of shit. But here, you can listen to me, the guy that will tell you the truth, that can overlook, or not overlook, but basically see through the cracker and his evil ways. And it's just it's fucking tiresome and it's boring. Actually find real instances of fucking injustice. I mean, if racism is so goddamn common as Ben Crump would like me to believe, I'm sure he can find overt racism and what people are doing out of their belief system. But they can't do that. They have to fucking chase fucking stories like this, which is, I'm not gonna say it's common, but it's relative. It happens, all the fucking time. People, young men go out on boats, they inner tube, they do all of this stuff. They fucking drown. They're found dead. That's a regular occurrence here in Arizona, just in fucking rivers and lakes.
Well, hell, I mean, it happens all the time over here, too. Just recently, they just fished out 2 people out the river.
Yeah.
Okay, so why?
Okay.
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, black girl.
I hear what you're saying, Pepe. However, you have to look at history. Black people got blamed for crimes they didn't even commit. Got blamed for things that they didn't even commit. Okay? And got lynched. So there's a history there. So that's probably a lot of the reasons why black people protest and do all this and that out in the streets, because of our history.
So are you saying that you guys are able to do that to white people?
You can't erase that to fix the problem. You can't erase that. So there is a history there. Bottom line.
Right, you're absolutely right. There is a history there, but and in turn, a group of people cannot use something that happened as motivation to be fighting protesters and creating riots. In turn, that makes you just as bad as the people that you're blaming. You're no better if you become violent.
I actually watched. It's an interesting case. It's a guy from Massachusetts.
You all want me to go out there and protest?
It's common sense. 2 wrongs don't make a right.
No, you're correct.
You all want us to go protest with you all in Los Angeles about immigration, about them taking away immigrants.
belong here, first of all. If they're illegal, they're committed a crime, so yeah, they're gonna get deported.
So Black, I would say this, like I watched, this is interesting, it was a guy who was raped by his Boy Scout leader, a grown man who was like
I'll put the lid back over a nigger any day.
amazing. So he worked, this guy worked in law enforcement. Lo and behold, he ended up encountering that guy one day, 30 years later, killed him. Now, the judge did ultimately give him he was found guilty because he did do it. That gave him the minimum 7 years in New Jersey. Now, first of all, that is something this dude actually experienced. He got raped as a little kid, and the guy who raped him proceeded to beat his dog while it was yelping, crying. Then the dog tried to hide behind the boy, and he said, you see what happened there? Like, I will do that to you if you end up telling anybody about what happened today. And like, just the amount of terror that boy had to go through. And of course, he was a man when he ended up killing him. I can say that, like, okay, there's some justification there. He had to experience it himself. He was literally traumatized. You know, you can talk about, like, oh, the trauma that's carried over, generations. When you motherfuckers, black people in America have it better than every other group of black people in the world. You guys do.
Pepe, listen.
That's a fact.
All right, Pepe. Let me ask the room. How many people do you think, or was it reported, that was on that island that day? You think it's easy to find out?
Reported.
Does anybody know? On Horn Island on the 4th of July.
What would they report? They'd have to see someone drown.
No, I said how many people do you think that was on that island?
Well, there were videos that showed literally dozens of people on that
right. Okay. So my point is, those videos showed everybody within eyeshot of everybody, right? So if that was you and me, my parents or your parents, my family or your family, we would be out. We would demand witnesses. We would demand answers before we called Trump or Crump or anybody in Sharpton or anybody. It's so easy. If you look at the videos, it's impossible that somebody could be standing there drinking and then drown and me not know. Or get murdered and me not know it. Not accusing anybody. I'm just saying, what are we dealing with here, people? Forget about race. Forget about law enforcement stupidity. Forget about drinking. We're close. We set out to have a on top of each other type of party on the 4th of July. Now, how am I getting killed and you don't see anything? Or how am I going to drown and you don't at least attempt to save me?
Sure, I would say this. So if you look in Arizona, like on Salt River, people tube on it every year. Now, when you go
talking
there,
about more people together with
that's what I'm talking about. On the river, there's never a time on the river where you do not see dozens of people within your eyesight. Yet, for whatever reason, people drown during that time.
And it's easily reported because eyewitnesses.
They often discover the body, or they can't find somebody.
You're talking about a fast-moving river compared to a slow-moving beach.
So, hold on.
my parents that. Or I would tell your parents that. You went to take a crap.
No, what I'm saying is that, like, people have this disgusting habit of, like, literally pooping while they're in their chew. And almost everybody pees in the river.
Gross in this out, man. Here's one
If you don't want to be seen shitting and there's no toilet paper, like, the best way to do it is literally, like,
facilities on the boat. There's facilities on the boat, man. All of those boats
not
out
if the
there.
boat left, not if the boat left them behind.
All right, here you go, Peppy. One more question for you. Did you happen to see the video of when they say it's Nolan? They put a red circle around him, and they said that he was leaning. Well, it looks like he's leaning over, so we see his back. Did you see that video by any chance?
No.
No? Anybody? Did anybody see that video?
What video was it? I'm sorry, you cut off on my side.
Okay, so there was a footage of a boat, and they say that it was on Nolan's back to the whoever was taking the video.
Oh yes, I saw that video.
Right. So I thought that it was all kids on that boat, but I see an older figure.
Right. So you can't, like, when I saw it, I couldn't make heads or tails if that was Nolan. The video was not clear enough, and it's not a distinctive enough image to 100% say that was Nolan.
Right, I get that, but that's not my point. I'm saying on that same boat, in the center of the boat, facing the camera, because the black figure was not facing the camera. We could only see the back, so we don't know if that was Nolan or not. But there was an older white figure on that boat. Did anybody see that? I'm just curious. It seems like
now that you said that, I do remember that.
Yeah, and this is all teenagers out there, right? Partying. So what is this old dude doing out there on the boat? The same boat that Nolan is on. I'm wondering if that's only because I've heard of a grandpa in the picture who owned the boat, who had the Cito subscription. Okay? So my point is that fact that what I think I see is an older guy on the boat that shouldn't have been nowhere around. I'm thinking he let his grandson take the boat out with his friends on 4th of July to have a good time. But yet, here it looks like this older figure on the boat. Then, at the end of the Cito call, the dispatcher calls her chief, who I guess is the one who goes out and rescues people, and the chief said that he had already talked to the grandfather, and the grandfather said, "Don't worry about it, there's no trouble, don't come." Alright, thanks for the mic.
See, and you know, I have another theory to what might have happened to Nolan. This sounds more logical to me than the first one I said. So the thing that I just came up with, just thinking about what happened. What if he was on the boat with his friends and they were heading back? But you know, guys are guys. You know, kids are kids. Teenagers are stupid. They do stupid stuff. And because they were drinking, what if whoever was driving the boat, you know, stepped on the gas or made the boat go faster? And because of that initial jerk in the beginning when the boat takes off, what if Nolan fell off, like he hit his head or like he hit the engine and then rolled off, and nobody even knew he fell off until they realized, oh shit, where's Nolan? And then they did a turnaround. By the time they turned around to Nolan was already dead. He drowned.
Okay, but if he was hit by the boat's fan,
let's not
that would be very obvious in the autopsy. But
no, I'm saying that he hit the top of it,
I want to ask this question. So I understand, and I don't believe that the people saying this, they just want to quote unquote get to the truth. They don't necessarily think it had to do with race. But they are so vested in this case because, quite frankly, they want it to do with race. I mean, really.
see that. I mean, there's when I first heard about this case, the first thing I heard was, oh, it's the white boys. So the 3 white boys and 1 black guy on the boat. Come on now. You know there's got to be some kind of racist thing going on. I was like, well, how do you know it's racist? Why are you assuming just because there's 3 white boys and 1 black boy on the boat, you're assuming that it's a racist thing? That in itself is racist. Assuming the worst of people. You don't even know. You weren't even there. Nobody knows what happened but those people that were there. And sooner or later, somebody's going to crack because of guilt. Because guilt's a SOB. You know, eventually,
yes, sir.
Eventually it's going to come out. And if it was an accident, you know, okay, it was an accident, you know. These kids should not have postponed telling the truth as long as they had been. They should have just came out from the get-go saying, hey, something happened, and it was accident. We didn't mean for him to die, or, you know, we didn't want him to die. So it just happened, you know, we're sorry. You know, and, you know, do their due diligence just like a normal human being instead of, like, postponing the truth and dragging this out like it is and putting other people's lives in danger because that poor little girl, her and her family have been getting death threats, and so the rest of the boys have been getting death threats. And it's sad that people who don't even know what happened are sending death threats to people. It's like, how sick can you be to be sending death threats to strangers that you don't even know, and you don't even know what the truth is?
Okay, you done? I wanted to give my take on this. Thank you. And my phone is not showing up. I don't know why.
It is.
Hey, Mama, dear.
Hey, I see it.
Hi, Miss Fifi.
Hey.
Hi, Miss Fifi.
Hey.
I
You
see
love
it.
me, Mother. Hey, yo, Teresa. All the girls are here.
Whoa. I would like to give my take on what I believe happened. Well, not happened, but just go with me with this. I never thought it was race. Never. Okay? I think it was like some horseplay gone wrong / now check this out. I think Nolan may have ingested something, whether it was some sort of pill or something, he had some kind of, you know, reaction or have you. You know what I mean? Or he may have been, what we call it, alcohol poison and some of the stuff was able to be said. Maybe it wasn't planned. I don't know, but I do know that when they called that Jonah lady who answered, she got an ear. And so, you know, and we heard that her black caller, she was like, everybody okay? Just go back and listen to that. And she called her boss, right? Her boss was trying to get her, you know, like, raise on to her friend, and she was kind of like pushing back a little bit to kind of cover her butt, like, you don't want me to like that kind of thing. So bottom line, they panicked. They called pop. And they were freaking it, but it was that water. That's what I think they panicked. That's what they did. Sometimes when they panic,
Maybe next week, bitch.
Thank you. But this shit's so retarded. I don't even know what to say.
Why didn't you bring me up, Pepe? You didn't even Pepe. I'm just on it now.
I love you, my beautiful
I left your ass in the audience. I was too busy crunching and chewing. I even called you.
really? I just see it now. My bad. I wasn't eating. I was eating. You're correct. You call me mom. Oh, that's true. That's true. I didn't realize I was eating off mic. That's so embarrassing.
You always do that. I was like, I'm not even disgusting food again.
crunch. Right there.
exception to that is that if there is a crime that was taking place on the boat. I apologize. Go ahead. I just wanted to finish.
It's federal waters, guys. It's federal waters. So does that mean the FBI
It's not federal water, it's international waters.
So who has jurisdiction over that?
But I mean, so the thing is, so is it, this is where, when it comes to maritime law, this is where it becomes really dicey, but for the most part, like, for example, even when it's not we're not using maritime law, if I was to, like, let's just say, kill and rape an American woman in Mexico, in the United States, I would be rape and murder in America. That's within my rape, because that's generally, so, the reason, hold on. The reason you have to go to extremes is generally for the federal courts, or the federal court, to end up prosecuting you, you have to do something extreme. If I was stealing in Mexico,
This is the world's largest Cuban chain, okay? That's 100 million Cuban chain manufactured by us. And you know what the crazy thing about this Cuban chain is? Saba acquired as a top. It's available on trackselection.com. You can see a size comparison. This is a regular one. And to size it up, this is what you're dealing with. The 100 millimeters versus whatever the hell this is, 15 or whatever. Trackselection.com, this chain is for sale. It's silver, it's handmade. Tracksnaplyc.com, get any chain. But if you want the biggest chain.
The salmon that will make any chef jealous. Cut the salmon fillet into pieces.
You found my channel. Maritime law, pretty much the same thing. I use something that happened in America, and you know.
No, you cannot. I don't know where you're getting this stuff. I know if you commit a crime in Mexico, it would be punishable under Mexico.
No. The action happened in Mexico. This is something, hold on. This is something that's actually very misunderstood. If you commit a crime in Mexico, yes, it is punishable under Mexican law. But if you, let's just say, you do something for, like, murder, rape, kidnap, something egregious, America will try you for that crime that you committed to a fellow American in Mexico. And hold on. It's really funny. And no, because if you were to look at no. Because if you go, hold on. If you're to look at, even when it comes to Mexican citizens that never step foot in America, when they do this to Americans, they are also considered, fugitives that need to be brought to justice in America. So, yes, you can absolutely be fined for something you do. Okay, right? In a foreign country to a fellow American.
Yes. If you were an American citizen, like on a cruise ship, and you commit a crime against your life, you're to kill your wife.
Or against any American.
Or against another American citizen. But however, typically, the typical case, if you were an American citizen and you committed a crime in Mexico, you would be subject, right? And not the case that it was a Mexican person. You would be subject to Mexican.
Sure. No, but the problem, the difference is, though, is that, let's say, if I was caught in Mexico, I would be subject to the Mexican justice system. And in America, they would want me to be extradited. I'd probably face additional charges. Now, if let's just say I was on spring break, and I raped and killed, some girl, and then I came back, I was able to get back. I wasn't called by the Mexican authorities.
I think it's terrible because I hang out with a lot of Caucasian people who've been on books like this many times, and it's never anything racial. You know, if I still think that, especially when it's not racial or motivated, and I just think that's just most likely at this point, and an unfortunate accident that may involve alcohol and drugs. He's talked to people that have said that it was 100% that Nolan was taking cocaine. Now again, until we get to toxic. So
You got it from the white guys.
yeah, so So just FYI, on a grand jury instigating be a manslaughter charge, which is why the police are being very close, because they want to know who brought cocaine, gave it, who was doing it with Nolan, if that is in fact what happened. They're not going to charge me for their scars. No, that's what you don't understand. If you bring cocaine and somebody uses cocaine and then they have a heart attack and die, even if it's an accident, yes.
He didn't have a heart attack. He didn't have a heart attack.
The cocaine norm. Okay, because he is so perfect.
Why you ask? I'm saying there was no
Stop acting
cocaine.
like black men don't be doing drugs and alcohol. Y'all gotta stop this shit. Stop that.
Because Norm said that they probably asked me how I knew.
No, I'm not talking about you, ma'am. If it don't apply to you, then it don't apply. I'm talking who want to sit there and act like these black boys is not out here indulging in this goddamn type of activity. Why do you think we talking about race? We wasn't talking about race. Man, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit.
We were trying to stay away from race because they always blaming us. Saying, oh, they talk about race.
But I'm not looking at it as a race thing, ma'am. I'm saying the type of behavior and what they're indulging in, which is drugs. So where the fuck is the lack of
There's no evidence of the drugs.
for these children to have access to drugs?
Kids do get drugs, yes, it's true. High school.
Just like they don't mind going to go find some random ass adults to pay to get them some alcohol.
They have these alcohol to get that done anytime they want.
That area is known to be pretty curvy, full of like undertows, full of turns, like not a safe place to be swimming. Right? The coroner says that people drown there every year. Yeah, I mean it's like it's got names for it by the locals. Like every out in it's like it's dangerous. Huh? Well, I don't go into like nefarious shit.
It's not nefarious. All the white girls now.
Well, it's made up stories. You're making up stories.
I could tell you as a person who lived, like I said, like I lived on the coast, I lived on a small fishing town, and I could tell you straight out that the undertows or the rip currents are strong and fast. You could just be barely walking in water, like waist deep water, if that, and these things will pull you under, and they'd be sending your ass out deep into the ocean. And by the time you know the person is gone, by the time you realize the person's gone, their body could be miles down. Their bodies could be miles down the coastline by the time the body pops up.
That's a fact, but there are too many eyes not to say that happened.
No, listen, we just had, so I live on the coast, the Texas coast, right next to South Padre. We just had yes ma'am. We just had a 41-year-old drown in South Padre. It happens every year, like Mr.
And you're telling us about it. See how easy that was?
They get caught in the rip currents. It happens when you're in the ocean, especially in between islands. It is very dangerous if you get off the sandbar. We just had 5 people drown in Ohio River trying to save each other. Rip currents can be very dangerous. It can happen. And
so all these people who went to that island that day are scared to say that?
What's that again?
Why not say that? You know what? I just don't.
attention to, there's always going to be a blind spot in a group.
Y'all are insane. Hold on. Let me just say something, okay? Hold on. It's cold out here and I'm trying to jump up into the shower. So listen, okay? Y'all have your priorities fucked up. Do y'all know the Tupac case? The Tupac murder case is starting next week? In 2 days.
Really?
In 2 days. And you guys are sitting here like a bunch of monkeys on a Saturday night worried about this dumb fucking kid that got drunk and drowned. Like, are you kidding me? The trial of the century is about to happen, and you guys are worried about some dumb fucking monkey stabbing some white kid in the chest, and some dumb stupid shit about some dumb black kid that drowned in a boat. Nobody cares about that shit. It took 3 fucking decades for them to set a trial. Be quiet. The trial on the 10th. The trial starts on the 10th. Shut. You don't have the answers.
Who's being charged?
Yeah, see? Thank you.
Who's being charged? Oh.
There's about 4,500 drownings per year in the U.S.
Oh, God.
All of the last month, black people trying to find
And we weren't talking about race.
for this kid's drowning. It was an accident. That's all there is to it. Now we got the cocaine
We were not
conspiracy.
talking about race.
We got,
Alan!
you know, it's embarrassing.
No,
It's
embarrassing.
embarrassing.
You're embarrassing.
Trying to cope. Okay, it's a tragic accident. It's sad.
Well,
It's sad.
Let's go on.
Why did they bring it
Go on mute.
A bunch of Trump pansy around trying to make it racial.
Wait, you're the one came up there making it race.
Wait, is that a new one? A Ben Crump pansy?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They're talking about race and anything these people are talking about.
They made it about race. Yeah, you guys like Trump.
You guys are kind of being racial about this shit.
Don't be surprised if you're going to get some pushback for your dumb shit. That's all there is to it. And white people are looking at it and saying, black people are really doing some dumb shit now over this.
Well, in all honesty, sir, it's not even just black people are doing dumb shit. You men are just doing dumb shit. You males are just doing dumb shit. Y'all are just dumb fucking people. You know what I'm saying? It's not just the white boys out here doing dumbass decisions. It's these black boys out here doing dumbass decisions. It's just a pattern of you dumb XY ass niggas. What are we talking about? You stupid ass fucking coon.
Well, you know what?
How about you go find that other chromosome, bitch? Find that other chromosome. How about that? How about, look, you tried to make it about race and monkeys and all this. You sound like albino monkeys to me. Pooping and poking around. You know what I'm saying? You know what they say about people who like to coke and drink coke and drink. I mean, you know, that's why y'all motherfuckers drink so much damn Coca-Cola. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, you nigglets, you XYs need to make better decisions. You fucking punks.
Yeah, so real quick, Matt, what I actually came in here to say, and Beaver, Pepe, the Houthis just hit the Saudi Aramco plant. It's massively on fire apparently. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but we may back it. Apparently they hit it with 2 ballistic missiles and it's on fire. So I'm looking at the August 10th oil predictions, and they're going to be north probably of $80 if you want to get in. That's really what we're coming in and saying.
Say that again, Trent. What happened?
The Houthis hit the Saudi Aramco
Hey, Wallace.
plant.
Is that Wallace Sperry?
It's on fire. It's the gas plant. So looking at oil climbing.
Good to see you, buddy.
Likely
Hope things are going good for you.
Looking at oil.
Who does cocaine in the car auto industry? What do you mean?
Hello?
Good question.
Good question.
Those things happen in all industries.
Wallace, you want to come up in the co-mod with me, buddy? I think it's time we take it all over, buddy. Stop being such a pussy.
There's
Such a
prevalence
pussy.
in any industry that has
Get up here, Wallace. We're gonna kick you from my Trump mirror room. Go back to the main room. Come on, Wallace, get up here. No?
There's
All right,
traditionally
Wallace.
in the auto industry has been pretty significant cocaine use. It's been a part of our industry. Not as much as
the rock star of industry, like you guys are just.
Now we switched to rock stars and Red Bulls, which actually may be worse for you in some ways. But
Have you done that? Rick James said he bans cocaine. It's one hell of a drug, man.
It is one hell of a drug. But no, I thought that the bigger story is what's happened in Saudi Arabia.
Did you say they hit Aramco?
They hit Saudi Aramco.
Wow, that's the biggest oil company.
It is the biggest oil company.
Yeah, in the world.
And so yeah, I was just trying to tell Matt and the others that look for oil to be pointing up on Monday. Y'all be good. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Thank you, Drew. God bless you. Try to be safe, man.
It's pushing it's pushing people away from Iran, where we have to have pipelines away from them, just completely breaking off from any contact with Iran. So they can keep all their shenanigans. Who's going to hold out longer, bro? Our currency has collapsed. I mean, I can take $1 in Iran, be a millionaire. Their water, they don't have much. Their agriculture is shot. What do they have? So yeah, it's a small inconvenience for us. Our fuel prices are up a little bit. Not anything like Joe Biden or Obama did in their era as well, but so it's going to be a small pain for a short gain. But I think ultimately we're going to be able to hold out longer here. And at the same time, we're going to be making pipelines and making deals and getting away from Iran completely. It's going to fuck them in the ass. Okay. For the pain, it's our gain. Yeah.
No, but what is the game?
Ultimately, man, I mean, the IRGC is just going to be irrelevant, right? I mean, I just think that, they're probably going to cozy up more to the Axis powers, which I would consider that be, Russia, China, North Korea, Iran. That's kind of been inevitable anyway, right? Clear lines are going to be cut, drawn, and I don't know. I just think that as far as them being able to, hold hostage the oil flow of the world, that's soon going to be over. Inevitably, it's going to be over, right? And they're not diversified, man. That's their main currency system is oil and gas. So we fucking cut that off or make it painful for them, then I think that we're going to be okay.
I'd like to point out that mountain. I like your picture there, dude. That's hilarious. I give you props on that mountain.
I just looked it
Such
up.
a great movie.
I just looked it up. It was minimal damage done to the plants. They were able to contain the fires, and it's not affecting their output at all. So.
Oh, that's a good deal, man.
Yeah. Well, that's according to Google. So take it down.
How do you guys feel about my PTR?
Where's more on that?
She's a PTR.
It's a refresh profile photo. Oh, look at you, Beaver.
You're gonna learn.
You're such a feckless little cunt, Beaver.
You're gonna look.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Where is it in the Quran is it in the Quran where Muhammad is sucking another guy's dick?
Which one?
In the Quran.
That is so disrespectful.
Why? It's part of the text.
Is it really part of the text, or y'all just?
Well, that's what I'm trying to remember. Well, Rich was talking about it. I mean, he sleeps with Aisha. She's 9, and then she's 30, whatever it is. He was talking about it the other day. I just wanted to confirm it. Did he leave?
Yeah, he left.
Oh, well.
white man speak?
Kitover?
I'm speaking to a white man.
Go ahead, white man.
From the deep south, this be the white man. The deep south right now. Let me tell you what. I got a gripe. Will not let Royce White in. These prejudiced WNBA owners need to let Royce White be in the league. Because men have the right too. Why wouldn't men be able to play in the WNBA?
Because.
What is a woman? Define to me what a woman is then.
Ask Anne.
Oh, that's a good response, actually.
Well, that's the genius of the whole thing with Royce White and all them. Because they're forcing the WNBA to say it's for women only. And once they say it's for women only, now they kind of shot themselves in the foot.
They're gonna say something like in their chart it's gonna be for well-intentioned women, or women playing under good faith, or some bullshit like that.
You know, it's sad that the world has come to this where we have to define what a woman is instead of having common sense and knowing what a woman is to protect women in sports. And it's very sad.
Defining women. It's literally only you guys on Clubhouse. No one else in the world still talks about this.
Yeah, they do, Joe.
Yeah, I hear it all the time on the news.
That's a new yeah, Jarl, Google Clay Travis. He put up $10 million. So a lot of people care about it.
Yeah, that's always the last defense. Oh, nobody's talking about this. You guys are worried about nothing. Oh.
No one is talking about this. It's really just you guys.
That's funny because there's two basketball players now who are submitting themselves for the WNBA draft.
This is
according to the WNBA players union, it's reserved only for women. And now you have everyone.
You're not even addressing the point, Alan.
Alan, hold on, Joe. Alan, listen. The commissioner of the WNBA is commencing a special meeting for them to determine what defines a woman. Carl, you have no idea what you're talking about. The commissioner of the WNBA feels like this is a special moment that needs to define what an actual woman is.
And nobody cares except you guys.
Well, then why are they meeting about it?
Yeah, he's playing the game of I'm gonna ignore what you say.
I don't care. So like normal people who don't care.
Are you
99% of people who are not eternally online, I don't care.
Are you a narcissist that the world only revolves around you, and if you don't perceive it as something to be addressed, then the rest of the world doesn't either?
You're just obsessed, and I think it's worth pointing out that you live your life.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with
whichever story makes a black woman or a black person or whatever minority look bad, so that you can talk about it on Clubhouse. That's all you. Your life.
I'm obsessed with men not going and physically hurting girls, or taking away the effort that a girl like a gymnast or a swimmer or a basketball player who practices her whole life from the age of 5 to the age of 18 and then have that opportunity taken taken away by some dumb fucking bitch of a man who decides, oh, I'm going to pretend to be a woman so I can beat everybody up and get my jollies by injuring women. Yeah, I'm obsessed with dumb fucks like that. You're absolutely right. And people like me and everybody else is going to make sure that these tranny, violent, dumb fuck men who think that putting on makeup and putting on a dress makes them a woman, we're going to make sure they crawl back under the rock they came from and go back to hiding so that we don't have to see their ugly 250-pound bodies dressed up in heels and skirts and upset the rest of the world. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah, on that note too, you're saying what people say when they don't have an argument to the issue. This shit doesn't make sense. This was never a problem. Just 5 years ago.
Normal people don't have arguments for this. Normal people don't spend every fucking goddamn day on this app debating every single race issue over and over.
Talk about this when the shit is every day. We're responding to something. We didn't bring this fucking discussion up. We just started saying, hey, what is a woman? We're not sure what that is. No, motherfuckers are saying, hey, a guy with a dick and balls can say that he's a woman, and then we can start talking about pregnant people. Instead of understanding that women are only type of fucking people that get pregnant. They brought this to our fucking attention. Not us. We provoked this shit. We're responding. So don't put this on us. Go to that community, and ask that community why the fuck they bring it to our table. Alright? If they didn't want us to talk about it, they would never brought this shit up. We're responding to this dumb shit. And you're trying to defend it by saying, hey, you guys don't want to talk about this. No, motherfucker, it exists now, and they're trying to spill their bullshit into our world.
I'm not defending. I don't give a shit.
Here's the solution. Reopen insane asylums, throw all those crazy people and their supporters in there and get them the mental health they need. Period. That's how you solve the issue.
Yeah, stop bringing this shit to us and acting like we should respond to it. Like, you brought this to us. Because logically, if we did talk about it, the fucking WNBA wouldn't exist at all. Period. It wouldn't. It would just be a bunch of guys who did not make the NBA just playing in basically what is a D League. It would be the NBA and basically the fucking D League. Because that's what the WNBA will turn into. The D League. For those who don't know, the D League is a developmental league for guys who don't make it to the NBA or who supposedly still try to make it to the NBA. But right now, you're saying, well, what they're saying is that women and men are virtually fucking saying that you just call yourself arbitrarily anytime you want to and shoot into those spaces interchangeably. That's fucking dumb. It's the same logic why we don't let adults play with children. There's genetic differences of why we don't let it happen. And then you pretending like we shouldn't talk about it, knowing that there's going to be an advantage for one group over the other. This is fucking dumb, y'all.
You can't win, Jarl. I don't know why you keep trying.
Some of you will wake up and realize that you are obsessed and you just want to debate whatever fucking race or gender topic is in the news that day. And you literally sit here every day obsessing on what is the latest topic that we can turn into some kind of race or gender war. It's insane. It's delusional.
Just bend the knee before it's too late.
Yeah, Jarl, do your thing, dude. Bend it.
It's always about race in here, because,
Like I said,
got people that are obsessed with race.
Like I said, we just gotta reopen insane asylums and throw all the crazy people and their supporters in there and get them help. End this shit, period.
What's that, Black? Your name is Black Girl. And then you brought up race.
Yeah, my name is Black. I'm a proud Black woman. It's in the people.
That's people's identity, bro. I should just come out myself white. What's up, guys?
You were brought up in a huge argument earlier. I just happened to stumble into a room and they were bitching about you let Mountain up on your stages, and it was pretty wild. They were going on about you.
What room was that?
Misa.
Misa?
Yeah, they were the big
why?
Yeah, they were mad because she lets you up on her stages.
Who gives a fuck?
You're causing division with your hate.
Oh, well, good. I don't hate anybody, dude. I just talk the truth. You know what I'm saying?
to the timeline, this meeting is in response to the comments of a right-winger. Or I shouldn't say that, sorry, that was wrong. Of a woman who is not in support of this. That was very not well worded. And then that became a controversy, with a lot of people supporting her, it seems like. And then they had to have a meeting to define it. So again, you see what I mean? Right, or I should say, people who disagree with the topic, bringing it up. It's right-wingers, just manosphere, whatever the fuck you want.
You still don't get it. This is a political gift that your Looney Tunes gave the right. It's an 80-20 issue, if that. It's probably 90-10. And your side is so afraid to just come to, just to admit the truth that it's political points for the other side. This is such a fucking stupid...
What side? I don't need you.
You're just throwing it away. You just say, well, who cares about this? Who cares if they want to play sports? Like, you won't come out and condemn it, which is really the issue. It's not the actual issue. It's not anymore that Leah Thomas was swimming with women. It's the fact that you guys are so fucking crazy and backwards that you won't actually speak reality. You won't even, like, you won't acknowledge it.
You want to know what the real answer is? Leave it to the WNBA. Whatever the fuck they decide, I don't care. Leave it to, they'll decide, they can make a rule. Whatever the rule is tomorrow, good for them. I'm happy for them.
See, you're doing it right now.
Don't care with them. I can fucking care less if they ban transgender people around women's soccer in the US.
John, hold on. Pause. Look, Charles not an American, but he represents what the modern day left is all about. I was on this stage 2 weeks ago talking about how the DSA was going to take over the Democrat Party. And Democrat after Democrat came up on stage, Florida Man being one of them, and argued and shouted me down. There's not that many DSA. This is not a big deal. We shouldn't have to worry about it. It's just a right-wing conspiracy. And the mainstream media literally is running with El Said's election as if this is the turning point of will the extreme left wing, the socialists, the DSA candidates, will they have enough influence to take over the Democrat Party? So this is what the modern day left is. They're low IQ. They don't know what's actually going on in the world around us. We bring up these topics and they're like, well, this is all, only y'all care about this. Jarl doesn't actually read the news. He doesn't really know what the debate is going on right now. This was the first time Jarl has even heard that the WNBA was commencing a high-end meeting of the commissioner. Ownership. This is the first time you've ever heard of it. But this is the first time you've ever heard of this story because you don't actually pay attention. That's ultimately what this comes down to, Joe. You're a low IQ observer of Clubhouse. You don't really follow politics. I'm just going to call it what it is.
Well, let me just say,
fucking basketball isn't politics. It's just not. It's like politics for children. It's for people who want to cosplay like they talk about politics.
Yeah, well, Jarl, you could be right. I might be spending too much time discussing the trans issue and trans women in basketball. So since you made that statement, I assume you've been keeping a log of when I'm on Clubhouse, when I'm not, what topics I'm talking about, when I'm not. If you could submit that to the room and give the evidence that that's all I'm talking about and that I'm here all day long, I'm really concerned about it. You brought up a good point. So please submit your evidence that I am in fact obsessed with this and talking, because I really feel like it's an opportunity for me to grow emotionally and spiritually with this. So we'll wait for that report from you in the chat. Otherwise, it's just you trying to gaslight people and you're
Don't
full of
take
crap.
it personally,
That's
all. Don't take it personally if it doesn't apply to you, Alan. That's all.
What? What doesn't apply?
The fact that you took it personally says everything.
You used my name directly and said I was on Clubhouse all the time. I think that's called a personal attack. Now you're going to try and squirm out of that? Come on, Charles. You can do better than that.
I don't think anyone cares. Nobody cares.
Well, again, we're going to need the evidence
women's basketball
to show about that. Or we can just go to Google. I'll be.
Charles. What do you want to talk about, Charles?
Hello, Joe.
What's up, man? It's Edward.
Wait, 1 second. Charles, you probably said I don't care. It's a stupid question. But do you think that transgender women should be able to play in competitive sports?
Probably not. Depends on how long they transition, but I would leave it up to whatever sport league. Like, it depends on the sport, depends on the league, but probably not in many cases.
It depends on how long they transitioned. Why would that be like a fact?
Because if the sick parents started giving their child hormone treatments at the age of 5 to a boy, then the argument is that that boy never had the testosterone entered into his system developmentally, so he never would have developed the advantages that boys naturally have over girls as they develop. That's why they bring up that argument.
So they do acknowledge that men have advantages over women and won't allow the women to be in their own sport without someone ever being considered a man. Like, the logic would be that if you have a natural fucking benefit over the other group, you shouldn't be in that other group, right? Like, again, adults have natural advantages over children. We don't mix them with children. Men have natural advantages over women. We don't mix them. And in certain sports, weight classes matter because the bigger people are generally have a bigger advantage than smaller people, such as combat sports. Like, this has been established and understood for a while, but we're changing the whole realm of science and just reality for a niche group of people who cannot substantiate their own fucking position in reality. Like look how far we're going, y'all, to do this stupid shit.
Yeah.
Just because of an opinion.
And to give
an opinion, not something that's substantiated in fact, an opinion.
And the differences between men and women, I've seen 2 videos. It's a high school boys basketball team, and they beat the professional women's basketball team, and then the women play against a middle school team, and they just barely. It was like there were a bunch of different tests, and the boys won all the other tests. But then in the final game, the boys lost like 18 to 21. It was a game of 21. But they just barely made it. And those are middle school kids. I mean, that's how quickly the boys advance physically over girls. And yet we're supposed to ignore that. And, oh, well, if we give you know, a 5-year-old boy the same drug they gave Alan Turing in order to make him sterile, then okay, then yeah, it's actually a girl. No, he was born a boy, he will always be a boy, and if you start cutting off body parts, he will still be a boy.
Well, at least Charles
any parent that gives their 5-year-old hormones, you know, because of, you know, trying to change who they are, that's child abuse, and that child should be removed from their care. That's horrific. This idea, like, that at 5 years old they can make a choice as to, you know, how they want to live their life as an adult. It's just like, you know, it's just wild that someone would come off their mic and say, well, it depends on how long they've been transitioning. That shit makes absolutely no sense. Like, it makes none whatsoever. They said it with a straight face.
And Anthony, if you ask any
Wait, when you be denying them
this, all the adults advocate for this, you say, would you let a child get a tattoo? And every fucking adult's like, well, they're a little too young to make a decision about a tattoo that's going to be a permanent change. Every single one of them, no, I wouldn't let them get a tattoo. It's like, well, why the fuck would you let them do some permanent shit to their bodies? Idiots. They don't even think when they say shit.
Yeah, well, they're full of shit because they don't mean what they say. A lot of this stuff is just them going against the status quo. That's all it is. It's just like adverse culture, like contrarian bullshit. You think that the normal standard or tradition is a problem, so you just have to do it. So any new thing, think about it. Any new thing that's came over like in the last decade, or like just a decade prior, it was against like open borders. Of course, that's fucking insane. Abortions in the third trimester, unfucking heard of. Who would consider that? Children being transgenderism in general, let alone children doing that. Fuck no. Like never. Who would do such a thing? But when you have these woke people teaching this stuff in college and being pushed through celebrity and popular culture, now people are like, you know what? Maybe we was thinking wrong. Maybe we should just start changing. And they should change any fucking thing. It's never a thought to say, hey, maybe I'm open to trying to reason this out, so let me kind of just walk into it slowly. It's like, nah, fuck it. Like, oh, yeah, full throttle. Right into it. Hey, we would never take a vaccine from our government. We would never have them force that shit on us. Somebody got in office, well, of course you have to. You must take the vaccine. I mean, this shit is night and day for these people, and it's unreal to me because it seems like a fucking, it really feels like a assimilation that's not real. The same people who are against one thing one day is for it the next day. And they don't see it, but we're the cults. We're the cultures that say, hey, we're pumping the brakes on all this shit because we're hesitant to change because we can kind of see it from a distance. We can kind of see that some things may not be right, but we could be wrong. Let's just walk into this. Same thing with the topic of the whole Norwell situation. All of us are open to the idea that it could be racist, it could be murder, it could be malice, it could be a lot of things. We don't know. So we're waiting for more information. The other people's like, no, we know what it is. It's definitely racism. That side gets it wrong all the time, and you guys don't give a fuck about getting it right because you only need to get it right once. You need to get it right once to say, hey, my belief system is substantiated. No matter how wrong I am, it's that one time that matters to you guys, and that's what you rely on. So every time you get it wrong, you just move on to the next fucking thing. So this transgenderism shit is stupid as fuck. But you don't care about that. You just care about getting your fucking way. That's all you guys care about. That's why we have this discussion, y'all.
You're free. I couldn't agree with you more. But here's the thing, right? And this is the part that just like gets glazed over. Let's say this particular group of young men, for the shits and giggles, let's go with the worst case scenario. They were rabid racist and they killed Nolan Wells because he was black. What the fuck does that have to do with society in general? Like, are black people like less safe, more safe around white people? It has nothing to do with nothing. It's like they have absolutely no point. They got Nolan Wells' mother standing on the podium now talking about, oh, you know, you have to, as a black parent, talk to your children. Like, this shit is so fucking racist and evil. It's evil.
Bro,
that part's the worst.
They go to, listen, they live in a predominantly white city, go to a predominantly white school, has a predominantly white church. But you're telling the world that you have to question the people you're around, but you chose an environment. This shit is stranger than fiction. You chose an environment.
So many black people run to these environments when they get, you know, a bit of money. Why? It's so bad. It doesn't make sense.
I saw that. The bar and the coach. The bar
down here. He's like, fuck you guys.
The coach too. The coach did the same thing. Yeah. Yes, the coach, the boys, all the black people there said it's common sense. Because you had a mixed crowd there in the first place. So why the fuck they sing out this one black guy, Nolan Wells, to kill him, and then the other black people around didn't notice this shit? Like, nobody around noticed that, hey, this black guy was being mistreated. And then why him out of all the other black people? I'm telling you, these people do not give a fuck about any facts. They don't care. No logic will defeat them. Okay? They're logically impaired. They don't want to think about none of this shit. Somehow this boy just...
They're allergic to logic, bro. They're just allergic to logic.
That's allergic to impaired.
It was the worst. The barber was like, bro, there's no fucking racism down here. Everyone gets along. He's like, y'all need to chill with that shit. And Don Lemon, his fucking response to the guy was like, look, I'm not saying that nobody fixes it or whatever, but it should be talked about. What the fuck are you talking about? Should be talked about?
What you mean?
Yeah, like,
Right. No.
Fucking
Listen, it should be talked about if it's happening. That's a problem. They need to and want to talk about it. So here's this. Racism for people like with that mentality is dogmatic, is a religion. It really is. I'm not saying this to be hyperbolic. I mean, it's literally, it is a religion.
No, it
must be
is a
spoken about.
religion. You are so right. It is a religion.
Yeah, it's a faith system. Yes, you have to believe it. So whenever you tell people it might not be religious, it's like saying God might not exist to these people. Like, no, there's definitely some type of racism there. No, it's like, no, well, maybe, but I don't see any indication. Why do you think it's racism? Well, I mean, you gotta understand the history of Mississippi. It's like, no, I get it, yeah, but by that logic, the history of America has been racist. So every mysterious death is racism? Is that what you're saying? You can't be that fucking dumb, right? So clearly, right, which is insane. So, because again, they're not thinking. So it's like, hey, listen, just reason this out. Okay, there's a different era with different people in a different environment. These people lived through Obama being that president. Kamala Harris, they got black, city council and all, and the sheriffs and shit like that. So it's a different world, different environment, different generation. Okay, I'm saying history is what it is, but you have to take in consideration the current pieces in play. It's going to give you a different result. If the people involved are not saying it, it's probably best for you to not say it. So when there's no racism to be examined, it's probably not racism. But they won't give you that. It has to be you're the coon or the sellout or the racist or your sleep and all this other bullshit because you are depriving them of the matrix they created for themselves. You cannot deny that to them. You become the enemy. And just like the movie Matrix, every time you try to break them out of it, they become a new agent. Everyone transformed it, right? They start attacking you literally because you have to die, you have to be hurt, you have to be counseled or doctor, some type of shit. Because like that's what they're doing to Tatum right now, Brandon Tatum. You have to be destroyed because no way you're gonna shake them from their belief system, their religion. You're the enemy now. So this shit is sick. It really is, man. And as you guys know, once it's boiled over, it's going to move to the next story. This will probably be the last thing. I give it 1 more month, and we'll probably be having a new story. Like the girl who just got who found hung in Mississippi.
They're not talking about it anymore, brother, because what happened is the family has information, and that's why it's died down so dramatically. They understand, that if all the information comes to the light, I believe there's some kind of smoking gun in that toxicology report. That's my take on it. So, they can't run, they can't hide. That they're terrified.
Water in his lungs.
It's really funny you guys believe in this bullshit.
If there's water in his lungs, he clearly drowned.
Shit is some
There's no
fake
water
ass
in his lungs,
stories.
and he was killed.
You guys are playing on this racist bullshit of whether the motherfucker got killed because of racism or not killed, but like she was fake as fuck. You don't see this shit?
The Luciferians.
You kill me, man. What are you saying is fake? Y'all know what is that there? Which one is fake?
Sacrifice.
You wasn't there. How the fuck would you know?
The Luciferians, psyop, sacrifice, numerology.
No, I just said it was fake. That's some bullshit. That's all I said.
Like he didn't really die.
No, it's some bullshit.
Did he ever exist? Is he a real person?
Probably not. I mean, you laughing. I mean, they make up stories all the time.
I think it was a series of unfortunate events. I think these guys got the, horsing around. They were already drunk. Don't know if, quote unquote, illegal substances were used. They were on Grandpa's boat. They panicked. They called Grandpa. No one had to hit his head because it was as simple as he drowned. They would have been said that. They would have been said, it was in his lungs. They would have said a lot of things. So it's just, we're just sitting back and watch. I just think horseplay.
Beaver.
And a couple.
Yeah, no, the show said the Beaver. That's what people that matter about it.
For you, Beaver.
Just really, really quick, y'all. Like, I'm just trying to understand this line of logic where it's some horseplay and he drowned accidentally. I don't understand that because number one, how are you gonna have like 7, 8 people on the boat and keep a secret? It's not going to happen. It's not gonna happen. There's no scenario where everybody's going to hold the line for some accidental death shit. Somebody's gonna say, well, here, this is really what happened. It would never, They could not consistently keep the same story. That's number one.
Right, that's exactly. That's how the story differs so much.
I don't know. And that's not my forte. You know, I'm not a detective.
But that's one of the key things of
Yeah, you guys just call me.
Ms. Fifi, I understand what you're saying, but since you floated the theory and you chose the option and the, accidental death, I said because of the option you chose and the theory that you stated, I'm just trying to get with the logic of the theory. That's all. I'm not trying to criticize you personally.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, Anthony.
Young man, I'm trying to come up with everything. I just don't. I don't want to see them. You know, if they left them, if they're friend,
Okay, let's see. He's a grown 18 years old. They tried to get him. They tried to get him to come. The boat was taking on water. This is extenuating circumstances.
And trying to get him to come or not, Anthony. You weren't there.
So here's what's up, right? I'm going according to what was testified, what was stated in the interview. And what I'm saying is, does this story have the ring of truth to me? Is it logical? Does it make conceptual sense to me? Do I smell bullshit? I'm going to tell you the only problem I had with the Brandon Tatum interview, and you guys can say that I'm just being, overly suspicious. It bothered me a little bit that his friend, I forgot the young man's name, after he called his mother, and she said she hadn't heard from him, he immediately called the Coast Guard. I would have thought more that he's somewhere sleeping it off. More so, it's 11 o'clock at night. I would have more so thought that he was sleeping it off than calling the Coast Guard. That would have been a call for his mother to make, not me. That's the only thing I didn't like about the story, but I don't even think that that's suspicious. It could be a reasonable thing for someone to do. They got up the next morning, they went looking for him, very first thing. All of that's like 6 o'clock in the morning. I get that. I understand that. But, beyond that,
that's what you would do. You're good too. We don't know what them young men do because we don't know them people. We just know it was something.
But Miss Fifi, I want you to imagine this, right? Okay. I want you to imagine if those young men were your sons. Okay. And they would, I have a 20-year-old son, right? Imagine if people were trying to say that your son killed one of his closest friends. Imagine this is worse.
They're best friends.
Yeah, I want you to imagine how you would feel about that.
Yeah, those kids were playing their eyes out every night.
Exactly. This is let's just say for the sake of this discussion, it's not true. They had nothing to do with it. They're getting death threats. They have nothing to do with it. With their best friend dying. Could you imagine how bad that would be? How you would feel? I would be worried about my kids' mental health.
Anthony, let me ask you a clarifying question. How would she feel if it was a bunch of black kids and the white kid died, and a bunch of white people were saying that the black kids killed him? How would she feel? How would she feel if it was a boat full of black kids and one white friend drowned? You would be screaming that it's real. How dare that story was wrong? How dare these young black strong men, the fucking people
we would instantly know that story was false.
Answer.
Yeah.
Please. I said you guys don't even know.
She won't answer.
What the fuck are you? What kind of stupid ass question, Miss Fifi? Don't answer a fool according to his folly. Rich is a remedial retard. Rich is a remedial retard who does not deserve an answer because he's just not fucking.
It's racist.
He's not terrible. She's not screaming that it's racist.
For the death of these young black men.
Sensationalizing what she said.
Because their white friend died. And how dare these white people talk about these young black men? These strong young black men.
Listen, I have white in my blood.
We're not asking that, but we know how you would respond.
Shut the
If it was a boat full of black kids and their white friend drowned, and everybody was saying that the black kids killed him, you would be saying,
Well, if that was a white
I've
kid,
known you for 5 years on this app.
black people
I spent
drown.
every day in Chili's with
black people
I know
can't swim,
exactly
right?
how you would respond.
So I have to automatically
Yes, I do.
expect that the white kid can fucking swim.
I've
So
spent over
if he
5
drowns,
years on
that's
this
his
app
fault,
with you
right?
every day. I know
That's
exactly
a that's your brain. Goofy ass motherfucker.
and talking about I don't know.
You might have to answer the question. I want to hear what she has to say.
Screaming racism, racist white people.
Yo, Con, just hold on for 1 second. I'm curious to know what she has to say.
Oh, she's part white. Yeah.
Bitch, you an immature somebody. I'm talking to Anthony right now. Because this Uber driver leaves me the fuck alone.
Uber driver?
Okay. So, Anthony, listen, no matter how we spent it, it was just a terrible situation, no matter what. And if it was some white boys, I would feel, if it was a white boy and the tables were turned, I would feel bad for him too. I don't like them just going around beating up on people. I wasn't raised like that. I'm not from that generation. Bunch of Looney Tunes, like that boy down there. He's a Looney Tune. He's a Looney Tune. I'm too mature for that, man. I'm in Gen X. I don't need stupid.
But would you immediately think the black kids killed the white kid? So in Anthony's scenario, would you jump to the black kids killed the white kid?
No, I
Does everyone just jump to the white kids killed the black kid?
I exist with white and black people. Will you guys stop that white black shit? I exist with white and black people. Stop acting like I'm scared of white people. Never seen white people. Gotta blame white people. Please stop that shit.
All right, cool. So listen, man. I don't think that dog would hunt. I think immediately everyone would feel like that was impossible. Being in a part of the black community for as long as I've been, I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. The safest place in the world for white people is among a group of black people. Black people are not they're not to do anything to a white person in their midst. They will not. Even in a white person can walk down the hood with a brand new PlayStation. Black. Look, I promise you, this like white people. You know how like the star, when you're watching a movie or a TV show, the star has like that protection, that air around them. That's how a white person in the hood is. A white person has you want to talk about white privilege? White privilege really exists in the hood.
Somebody's gonna help them out.
Depends on where you're talking about, because I didn't see and heard a good amount of white boys.
I'm exaggerating when I say this.
I called not it to test that theory. I'm not going to be the one to test that theory.
You're not going to just walk into the jungle down in California and you be white and you think that you're gonna somehow come out unscathed. You're not gonna walk down.
A black person. Let's say
you're not gonna walk down Madison and Pulaski. You're not gonna walk down Madison Pulaski in Chicago and you're white and you roll up on some
you're absolutely making it in Chicago.
You're gonna get robbed. It doesn't matter who you are.
No, you're
gonna
not.
get robbed.
Absolutely.
You're gonna get fucking
Chicago,
robbed.
you're good, bro.
And if you're wearing the fucking Star of David in the wrong hood, you're gonna get blasted. No matter if you're white or black. Hey, listen, you wear the Mariners hat. Listen, if you wear that Mariners hat up here in the wrong area, and we had to tell our teacher this one time, right? And he was old 63. Real white dude, and he was a friend of mine. Don't get it twisted, right? He wasn't a friend of mine, but I told him, man, look, you can't just wear any old hat and any old place down over in a certain part because those GDs don't give a fuck if you white or black. They're gonna blow your brains out if you do that shit. All right? So it depends, Anthony. Now, if you're talking about down south where you got the scary Sambo niggers that are down there, the little coon, the little, yeah, got some boss ass niggas. Yeah, I got you. You're probably right. But in like the Midwest or up north or in New York or something, nah, it's not the same. No.
Yo, Char, we agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? And yo, all jokes aside, like it can happen to anybody in certain hoods. It can happen to anybody, if I'm being honest. But I think that white person, and when I'm talking about white person, I'm not talking about I forgot what the comedian said. He said that, you know, a white woman with good teeth, you know, if she go missing, they gonna go looking for her. It's like like a clean cut white person in the hood, they ain't getting fucked with. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody like Mountain, I don't know what's gonna happen, but like, you know, somebody like that, you know.
Right? It's like, oh, that's insurance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. No, they're like, yo, the amount of heat we are about to get out here, if we fuck with this dude, it's not even worth it. Like you know that movie, The Professional, where he was like, send them all. That's what the fuck would be like. They feel like they gonna all come. So let's just leave this motherfucker alone. We don't know why they here.
I gotta stay.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. If a blonde bride walk down in a certain area, she probably gonna have some black babies coming out of it. That's what you dig what I'm saying. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Because obviously, if she's going down in a certain area, she's looking for something brown, and she wants some brown kids. That's what all that means.
With each other.
But then again, Seattle's different though, it's Anthony. So.
I'm in Baltimore County. I grew up in Baltimore, so yeah. But we you know, it's not what do you call it? It's not segregated like that in Baltimore. No, we all intertwine with each other, honey.
Yo, the last time I was in Maryland, I have never seen so many interracial kids in my life. I haven't seen so many interracial couples in my life.
No,
like
Anthony, if you want to see all the mixed race couples, white and black, go to West Texas. Yep. I know it sounds fucking weird. Okay. West Texas is just nothing but mixed race people. White and Hispanic, white and black, white and Asian, black and Asian. Just and nobody gives a shit out here. And it used to be a sundown town, but it's just when I showed up here, I thought there's no fucking way I'm gonna come to Lubbock, Texas, love my wife Asian, and be part Jewish and shit, and then show up here and then just fucking mix couples everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck? I never.
That's crazy.
I thought you was black. I thought you were black.
Fifi, this is rich.
Yo, there's a phenomenon that I've been seeing lately, y'all, and I need anybody to explain this to me. You guys are gonna laugh when I say this, but it's the truth. I've been seeing some model-esque, very handsome white men with some super ugly, below average black women. What's going on?
They're slumming, they give good pussy, and they cook and clean. I mean, they're figuring it out.
Yeah, you would know because you're a pussy yourself.
Oh, no, my wife's smoking hot and she feels all the scaggers.
No, you know.
You see my wife, Red. My wife's
your wife.
Oh,
your wife runs you.
I think there's a movement
too much pussy.
If you see the way I interacted with my wife, you would
pussy to run pussy. Dead ass.
I think there's a movement afoot to encourage black women to date.
Wait, why'd you guys kick Stinny down? Why'd you kick fucking Fifi down?
Steiny was sleeping, bro.
Yo, Timothy has entered the building. What's up, bro?
What's the deal, Anthony?
You're kind of quiet tonight, man. What's the word, my brother? So good to see you, man. Yo, you be holding it down, Timothy. Yo, Timothy, you ain't got no business, dog. I respect you, Jim. I respect you.
I appreciate that, brother.
Nah, man. Yo, you don't back down, man. You a fighter, dog. You are a fucking fighter. I respect it.
Wait, did you guys all get a screenshot of my profile photo so I can change it real quick? Matt, did you get it?
What is same to you, Anthony, man? I be seeing motherfuckers be coming for you on this app, man. You don't be backing down either, man.
Oh, Rich, you're bad. You're bad.
Bro,
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna change. You get a screenshot, Matt?
Yeah, I got that a long time ago. You're good.
Man, it's nice for the real President Trump house to be open, man. all that bullshit I've been seeing nowadays, man.
The daddy
It's nice to see the real Trump house open, man. Shout out to the OGs, man.
Exactly, Timothy. I appreciate you. Anthony, same. Appreciate you, man.
Same here, man. Same here. Definitely.
Edward, are you supposed to say 4 7 years ago?
Yeah, you're right. I got it. I'm still alive, though. Just remember that.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. I know you'll fit it in.
I'm going to put it in there. You already said it. Thanks for reminding me, because of the fact that we hold truth to be self-evident. Like, there's no such thing as trans. There's never been a biological male become a female.
Yeah, trans are just dudes in dresses.
Yeah, whatever you want to.
Transgenders don't exist just like Black Hebrew Israelites.
Well, I'm going to have to agree with you, because I believe in clarity over light.
Black Hebrew Israelite. What's a Black Hebrew Israelite?
I've never heard a Black Hebrew Israelite, Ray.
I've never heard of a Black Hebrew Israelite. I've heard of Hebrew Israelite, but Black Hebrew Israelite.
Hold on, I didn't enunciate the first word. Black Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a Black Hebrew Israelite.
Well, I seen that you're mashallah, shalasha, white Mexicans down in the
Mashallah, waka, waka.
Yeah, the UPK guys down in the white Mexicans.
What are you talking about? You fucking.
The white waspy
dirty
Mexicans
ass
down in the audience.
You dirty fucking.
Ray, why are you preaching?
But second, Charles, I like Khan, because Khan said something, and this is, I think, is important.
You sound like a retard.
No.
Go ahead.
I like the fact that he has decided to repeat something, and I don't think we do that enough here on Clubhouse. What truths do we all hold to be self-evident? I don't think that a lot of us really know who we are. I like what Anthony said earlier. We don't know really what happened, but maybe it was just an accident or something. Maybe I think we like to lead with our quote-unquote ethnicity, even though my ethnicity has done nothing for Edward in his whole life. I don't know what get up with this guy. Why don't we ever hear about fidelity or honesty or trustworthiness? I think a lot of us.
Jarl is not.
No. Don't do that. Listen,
Jarl's a communist.
It doesn't matter. Listen, we know there's communist countries in the world. We know that exists. At the same time, I am not going to allow someone to take away my republic, my independence, because I do hold truths to be self-evident. I do have life. I do have liberty. And I get to pursue my own happiness. Okay? And I'm not going to let some person who says, I live in a country and I want to not have borders. I don't want to have the police. I want to get rid of the Senate. I don't believe that people should make that much money. I think they should pay their fair share, even though you're not making money. I'll end on this, guys. When did the public sector get the right to tell the producers who create the public sector that they can tell them how much money they should have and not have? Does that make any sense to anybody? I mean, I thought that the public sector is created by the private sector. Those who are producers, I don't like when producers are being penalized for doing the right thing. So, that's my submission. I appreciate each one of you. And remember, truths are still truths, whether we like them or not.
I think it's a great idea to piss off all the people that make the jobs. You don't think that's a great idea, Edward? Shouldn't we just be angry at everyone that produces jobs?
People, okay? What I'm learning, which is really sad, is that we no longer have hustlers. We have no producers. We don't have people that get out here and want to actually design stuff and really do stuff. We got a lot of people saying, you know what? I want a basic income. I think someone should take care of my health care. Come on, man. Can everybody in the world stop and say, when are we going to actually have producers? And look this up, guys. I just want you to look this up. Correct Edward if he's wrong. 5.8 billion people on planet Earth make less than $2 a day. Guys, there's only 8.4 billion people on the planet. We got to stop the nonsense. There is not any system on planet Earth better than a republic, because we rise all boats.
No, I disagree. We should all be equally poor. We should all just be equally poor and have nothing.
Or we can all be broke, like we all can be broke.
The back channel, every time you get paid, Mike, to send your check to my address.
Yep, that's what it does. What the socialists believe.
Hey, we all can not have free health
care. They're just going to be equally poor. I just want everyone to be equally poor.
Medicaid and cut benefits from the government. That's what we all have to look forward to. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest. Like, every time, and I don't fuck with the left. The left are a bunch of faggots. All right, they're a bunch of retarded faggots. All right, but when it comes to the right, all right, the right, it just seems like these motherfuckers want to cut everything that makes sense, create data centers that use up all the fucking water, right? Use up natural resources. Don't give shit is sabbatical. You know what I'm saying? They also like to start wars and sit up here and drop bombs and threaten to nuclear bomb people.
Why do we get that?
And then, you know what I'm saying? And then, but then call other people terrorists. But if someone said the same shit about killing kids over here, those people will be called terrorists. But if you say, look, we're going to blow up an entire nation, which includes the men, women, and children, you know what I'm saying? Even people that ain't even for the same government that they're trying to take out, they want to take them the fuck out too. Somehow they're not labeled terrorists. So I'm just saying, oh yeah, gas prices,
How are
food
data
prices
centers right?
Data centers are killing off bees right now.
But how are they attributed to the right?
Oh, it's attributed to the right because of what Trump signed in through his executive orders and actually some of the initiatives that he established last year with the AI centers. And AI is stored through the data centers, these data centers, all right? And guess what? Whether it be AI or data centers, they're using up all the fucking water, all right? So, with that being said, fuck Republican and Democrats. All right, all that shit is retarded. But if we're talking about the right now, I don't see any difference between the Republicans and Democrats. They want to take people's fucking Second Amendment and First Amendment away. They just go about doing it a different way. You understand? So this shit right now, like, I mean, what's going on right now? I just don't see any future for this fucking country in the course that we're going in.
Yeah, but you're a nihilist.
I'm not a nihilist. I'm a realist.
You're a nihilist.
Listen, Mike, I'm pro-truth, and I'm a realist. I'm just not going to sit up here and I'm going to give you the raw, unadulterated truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to give you some fictitious hope of a fake reality, man. I'm just going to tell you how it is. You understand?
So you think both parties are for the destruction of not only the country but just humanity?
Considering both parties come from the same exact they come from the same exact conglomerate, the Democratic Republic.
I don't think anymore.
They broke off now. But at the same time, it's two heads of the same. You have left wing and right wing. But guess what? Why do we use the analogy of wings when we know that wings are associated with creatures like birds? So if you for dragons or something, so you clip off one wing, the other wing is gonna fall. The body of that same will fall. Why? Because you need both to fly, right?
Yeah, like I don't necessarily disagree with you, but I think what you're talking about is the olden days, right? Like the Bushes, the Clintons, the Obamas, the Reagans, the Jimmy Carters. They're all the same. The lifelong politicians. I'm with you. And I think that's the best part about Trump is he's exposed all that. Trump's exposed the Republicans that are just fucking politics, like the Mitt Romneys, the Liz Cheneys, the Mitch McConnells of the world. Those motherfuckers. Trump exposed them too. There is clearly one side of politics that is against the other side. And it's the lifelong politicians. The lifelong politicians are against this new wave conservatism.
Okay, look, I'm gonna say this. The right, the left are I'm not gonna sit up here and act. We're not gonna look because the right wing is doing the shit, the hateful, racist bullshit, and all this other goofy shit that's going on. I'm not gonna sit up here and deny what the left pushing pedophile agendas. All right, having transsexual motherfuckers reading to kids. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I wouldn't have kids. if my kid was exposed to that shit, somebody's gonna get their head lopped off. I'm just gonna be honest.
I'm with you there.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't, like, bro, listen, like, they made videos back, they made commercials back in the 40s, and, well, no, not in the 40s, but in the 50s, right? Bob is a homosexual. Make sure that your kids don't go around Bob, or something like that. In other words, he was implying that he was a fucking pedophile. And actually, homosexual was an allusion to pedophilia, because it was, they understood that it was a psychological issue. But in today's time, you have people like NAMBLA, which the left promotes. They promote the LGBTQ, which is nothing more than NAMBLA, right? National Men Boy Love Association, or whatever the fuck that shit is. I mean, so I'm not gonna sit up here and say these motherfuckers aren't
minor attracted persons.
Yeah. So right. So I'm not right. So I'm not sitting up here saying that we did not see that shit. You can't act like you weren't witnessing that shit, whether it be left or right.
No, it was left. But to the left.
But at the same time, let's deal with this. The right, all right, in secret, it is what it is. You know, when it comes to these old fucks, they like children.
Char, I just want to point out to you. This is what I want to point out to you, brother. Did you notice? You started out and you said the right with all their racist shit they're doing. That's all you said. Just said words. Then you went to the left. You're like the left with this drag shit and all this other stuff with the kids and this stuff. And then you went to a big long thing that I agreed with. But you notice you gave exact examples of the left and their craziness. But with the right, you just go, well, they're racist stuff. Zero.
Yeah. I can. No. Fuck all. No. For you, if you want to talk about the racist shit, I can take that shit out.
It's the racist political party of all time. It's not even close.
Oh, both of them are racist to me.
No, wrong.
Oh, they're both racist.
No, they're not.
Look, when it comes to the right, why does it seem like, and it, like, majority of the time, like, when the right's in power, somehow this country's always at war with somebody. There's always mass.
Yeah, because the left is a bunch of fucking nut jobs.
But wait, when George...
The left's in power, the right is not a bunch of nut jobs. We wait for...
What about George W. Bush? Like, he went to war with fucking, you know, with them people over there.
No, what you're talking about...
Saddam Hussein and shit.
Let's talk about inside the country.
Okay, but but here's the thing though, right? We can't act like, at the same time, we can't act like the fucking price of gas wasn't going up. I remember $5.50, and this before I was even fucking eligible to drive.
Come back to me. How is the right racist?
Racist rhetoric. All right. Whenever you're sitting up here talking about make America great again, what does that really mean, bro? I mean, and mind you, make America great, MAGA. There's a whole fucking, like, people that call themselves MAGA, they don't even understand, you know, the whole symbolism behind MAGA, MEGA, which is the fifth degree, the highest degree of the Church of Satan. The GOP fucking symbol is literally an inverted fucking 5-star pointed star and shit, which is the representation of Baphomet or Baphomet, which way you want to say. But either which way, right?
The racist thing, where is that coming in?
No, I mean, no, I'm just saying, I was just going into some other deep shit because I just like to go deep. That's my point, but let's deal with the service shit. I mean, like,
it feels racist.
Hold on, Char. You make some great assertions.
Oh, he's right about all the other shit. He's completely right.
Hold on. I know. But he's making some serious assertions about the Church of Satan. And I'm trying to figure out, Char, when did you become an authority on the Church of Satan? And that MAGA is also introduced to it because of Make America Great. Could you please give me that background?
No, I mean just the acronym. Just like you have fucking the UN, right? Old time.
No. You made I know, but you made some serious claims. No, but you made some serious claims as if though you knew that this was reality.
Oh, well, let me just. Okay, Edward. I mean, I wish I would have fucking clipped this, right? Clip the video or the actual quote. There was a former senator that said that there were a lot of people from the right wing, right? They call themselves Christians, which there's a lot of Christians like this too. It's not about left and right. But there's a lot of these Christians, a lot of these Christian pastors, just for an example, a lot of these motherfuckers were taught in the Masonic temple. They were taught in these Masonic seminars, right, before they got inducted to be a fucking pastor, right? Which Masonry is nothing but Satanism to begin with, right? And people could say, oh, well, this, that, and the third. Well, no, they, in the highest degrees, they worship Satan. Point being, there are a lot of conservatives and right wing that claim to have traditional values and claim to believe in the Bible, claim to be this Christian nationalist, but behind closed doors, like some of the leaders and some of these people, specifically these people that are in the conservative politics realm, they just happen to be a part of the Church of Satan. I would love to find that quote, and I will fucking literally post that quote of the individual that said that, because he was.
Well, if you could. So I just want you to know, I'm a believer in God. I'm actually a conservative. Never been in any church or Satan worship or anything like that. I believe in personal responsibility. I believe marriage between one man and one woman. I believe we need more families on the planet. So I don't know how you can automatically come across as though the Masonic temple and all these other things, which again, very small percentage of people, even the letter groups, we call them the alphabet group, they're less than 1% of the world population, but yet we give them so much clout, as though we all know it's not natural. We know this, and I know people don't like to talk about this, but when you have these conversations about what people are doing and being part of something because of the alphabet, MAGA, okay, I think America, the Republic, in God we trust, is still the greatest nation that man has ever known because of independence, because of responsibility. And whether we like it or not, every system on planet Earth has some fringe people in it, because people have choices in life. But don't put everybody in the same bucket, because I don't think you bet them all. So I land there, Char, but I appreciate your submission.
No, you're right. I'm not saying, listen, when I say I'm not talking about everybody. I was talking about specifically the one in politics. Because you can call yourself liberal and conservative, which the actual definition of these names, of like an actual liberal from an archaic standpoint, is someone who's noble and someone who is of nobility, right? Someone who's a righteous individual, right? When you break it down, if you go all the way back, of course they're going to say, well, I'm liberated, I'm free, I'm to do any old kind of thing I want to, right? Which is nothing but Aleister Crowley teachings to do what thou wilt. That's basically what they're saying without saying it, and people will follow it not knowing that it says it. Just like conservative is a good thing. Self-preservation and conserving certain values is not a bad thing. But when it comes to conserving, conservative as far as in modern day terms, from a subliminal standpoint, I mean, they're basically saying we're preserving, what America used to be as far as having certain people on top, certain people on the bottom. But even in all kingdoms, right, there was always a caste system. But regardless of that, though, I'm not sitting up saying like everybody's a Satanist that happens to be conservative. I'm just talking about these Congress people that you look up to. People in on the left and the right, they're all fucking behind closed doors. They understand what they all do and what they have to do to be up in their positions. I'm just gonna put it like that.
Charles, I'm gonna read something to you real quick. I'm gonna go one by one. There's 7 things here, and they're really quick. It's only 1 sentences. There's 7 things here, and I want you to tell me which ones you agree. Like you say, agree or disagree after I read one. You ready? So here we go. Number 1. One should strive to act with compassion and empathy towards all creatures in accordance with reason. You agree with that?
Yes.
The number 2, the struggle for justice is an ongoing and necessary pursuit that should prevail over laws and institutions.
I know what you're reading from, but I mean, logically, yeah.
You agree with that one? So yes. Number 3, one's body is inviolable, subject to one's own will. You agree with that one?
Yeah, for the most
part. Number four. The freedoms of others should be respected, including the freedom to offend, to willfully and unjustly encroach upon the freedoms of another is to forego one's own freedom. Read that one?
Yeah.
Alright, that's 4. So number 5. Beliefs should conform to one's best scientific understanding of the world. One should take care never to distort scientific facts to fit one's own beliefs. Is that?
Oh yeah, of course.
Alright, okay, so this is number 6 now. People are fallible. If one makes a mistake, one should do one's best to rectify it and resolve any harm that might have been caused. Agree with that one?
Yeah.
Alright, number 7 is the last one. Every tenet is a guiding principle designed to inspire nobility in action and thought. The spirit of compassion, wisdom, and justice should always prevail over the written and spoken word. Agree with that one?
Yeah.
Okay, so those are the 7 tenets of Satanism that you just agreed with. You just agreed with the core foundation of Satanism. All 7 of those. Those are the 7 tenets of Satanism. Now, I'm not a Satanist, bro. I'm not trying to advocate for this. But what I'm saying is that you just say, like, well, the right are Satanists. And then you just apply it to people. But I just read you the 7 tenets of Satanism, and you agreed with every single one of them.
Yeah, I know what you're
Now, are
reading
you now a
off of.
Satanist?
I know what you're reading off of, so I mean, I can agree that those are things that you can utilize as far as
No, you can look.
having statues and shit, but that doesn't.
Satanism.
There are people. Oh, go ahead.
These are the tenets. Like this is like their commandments. Like this is the 7 tenets. It's called tenets. TENETS. The 7 tenets of. This is like from the SatanicTemple.com website.
Yeah, but
Satanist.
I already knew what you were reading off.
Right, but
I know what you're reading off of, Mike.
Okay,
that's why I was just. But
you're not a Satanist, are you?
But here's the thing, though, Mike. See, here's the thing, though. And this is doublespeak because the things that they do behind closed doors, they're not going to tell you. Do they also tell you that they drink blood and they kill people? They do. Do you? I mean, what's the name? Who was that fucking Satanist? Him and his witch ass wife. Levine. What's that dude's name? Levine.
Anton LaVey.
Anton LaVey.
Yeah, and then the wife. And they're saying that that's Taylor Swift's mom. You heard that one?
Yeah. Well, it's true, stranger than fiction, Mike.
Dude, she does look like Taylor Swift.
I'm gonna tell you something. Witches and warlocks. I mean, that shit's. If you don't believe that shit's not real, then something wrong with you.
Yeah, but some of them don't even really worship the devil. They it's like a play around. Like, oh yeah, we're Satanism, but we don't really worship the devil. So it's like
that's what they say. That's what the fuck they say, but they play games like that.
I don't want to get into the play in the mud with the Satanism thing. What I'm pointing out to you is that your earlier submission, and you just kind of
okay, but the Roman Empire was a demonic ass kingdom, though. Right, and they had rules and regulations in their kingdom.
Right.
Like this. Go ahead.
So I don't want to get into the Satanism thing. I'm not like I said. Everything else you're talking about, you're absolutely right on. There are secret shit going on. There are a bunch of fucking scumbags. They all need to fucking burn and fucking whatever hell they want to go to. What I'm saying is this: your immediate submission was you were like, "A lot, dude. Everyone says this shit. It just like gets said and no one pushes back on it. It's like understood." You're like, the right. They're a bunch of racists and they're Satanists. It's like, well, hold on. And then everyone just like kind of keeps going. They start keep talking, like no one ever just like says anything. And then when you try to, I've asked you now 4 times, how is the right racist? And we're talking about Satanism. You still haven't given me how the right's racist. And now the Satanism thing, I just read you the 7 tenets of Satanism, but you're not a Satanist, bro. I would never call you a Satanist, even though you did agree with them. So it's all just bullshit.
Okay.
And if your like biggest critique against the right is just to make up shit about racism and Satanism, well, that's like that means you really don't have a problem with the right.
No. I was just going into some other shit along with the whole thing with the right. If I was talking about wars, gas prices, cost of living going up, and 11 out of 12 recessions were started by the fucking right. Like, I mean, I can go into a whole bunch of different things about the right. I was just talking about certain other aspects, you know, that you might not be privy to. Just like I spoke about the NAMBLA pedophile bullshit that the left is really, you know, was pushing. You know what I'm saying? And a lot, and really attack on manhood is what they were going after. You know, on the left, but on the right, it's just it's from one extremity to another.
Yeah, but I'll just say this, and I know it's not you, right? You're the one. We're just having a conversation. So, like, the royal left, right? Everyone else, right? All of them. All the other people on the left. And, I mean, I guess to some extent you, but I'm not talking to you specifically right now. We're fucking sick and tired of people just being like, well, the right's racist. And now the left does have problems, but the right's racist. But there's no examples of any of it. And like I told you, the Democrats...
The left was racist, too. I mean...
They're the most racist political party in the history of mankind.
No, listen.
Not even close.
They're racist, too. I mean...
Right, but the
at
right
the end
is
of the
not
day,
racist at all. We're not racist at all.
Well, I don't know about that.
Then explain it to me, bro. I've asked you 5 times.
I'll bring you up. Listen.
Proud Boys.
Listen. No, you can.
What have the Proud Boys done that's racist?
A bunch of shit. They even vetoed
wasn't not racist.
segregation.
Wasn't not racist, bro.
They pushed segregation.
No, they don't. They're a mixed group. They got black and Hispanic and Asian people in there. What are you talking about? How they push?
They wanted segregation.
They got a mixed group. How they want segregation when they're integrated? That doesn't even make sense. They're integrated group.
Isn't the leader of
Those don't shit against the wall. They are an integrated group. That doesn't make sense.
I found a video of them chanting it and them passing a petition around.
Enrique Antaro is a Cuban, is a brown guy. Yeah, like, what are you talking about?
Give me a racist thing they've done.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit just because there's brown people in it.
Give me a racist thing.
Oh, Jesus. You can't say it's segregated by black people and black and white people. That doesn't even make sense.
All right, I'm
It's like saying it's a homophobic gay
I gotta find that video.
Y'all have
I know what I saw.
You just
It's like a pro-LGBT homophobic group. That doesn't make sense.
Wait, Mike. Okay, wait. Do you consider Trump a rightist?
Trump a rightist?
He makes some. I don't know. I mean, I say left. I'm saying rightist. Okay, he's right. Okay, so center right. He's somewhat right. So-called. He's definitely not. You know, he never was. But I mean, he made some fucking racist ass jokes about fucking Obama and whatnot earlier this year, and also too. He also made some disparaging comments about fucking, Kim Jong-un. No, wait, which one? Are you talking about? So yeah, about the fucking monkey shit that he said about fucking Obama.
All right, Ray, let me hop in here real quickly. So first and foremost, he didn't make the video. Yes, he did make the video. He shared the fucking video. No, he didn't make the video. You think Trump's not making any memes?
Biden's head was on a monkey.
Exactly right. He didn't make the video. Somebody else did, and it wasn't about them being monkeys. He was making fun of the Democratic Party being animals. They had to bow down to him because after all the bullshit, he still rose above them, and basically he was trying to make like. Because the whole video was about. Yeah, he was lying, but the video was also about the voter fraud situation, which people didn't pay attention to. They're trying to mitigate it. Exactly. They do it all the time. This is the playbook. So this is what you're doing right now. We just call you out, bro. This is one of those that both sides do a two thing. Anytime we try to put a highlight on the left, they instead of saying the left is bad because you don't want to align with us, it's like, well, you both of you guys do it. That's not true. All right, don't get me wrong. Racism exists on both parties, but listen, and I know some people say it doesn't on the right. It does, but nowhere near the extent it does on the left. I'm on the fucking right. Ed is on the right. Anthony here is on the right. There's a lot of black people sitting. You meet a lot of us black people on the right. Why don't you ask us how we feel about being on the side and the racism we experience or that we see? We don't see it. It's very fucking rare and minimal. Okay? This side is pretty fucking cool. We're a mixed group, got different backgrounds, different interests and whatnot. But we all get along. We don't sit here and try to pick at each other about stupid trivial shit. We sit in this space and embrace you guys because you guys come in, we have good conversations, and everybody do well. We're going to the other spaces, it's fucking chaotic. They're just waiting to jump on us and go down our throats, and they just looking to attack for any fucking reason, okay? So the bottom line is, we are prime examples of that this group is actually pretty decent to black people. Even if you oppose the group,
I attack indiscriminately, so.
You're smart enough to get an ID.
Well, I mean, they're both fucking racist to me. Didn't I just tell you what they do and what they? Oh, I haven't. I was gonna tell you what they did. I mean, as far as saying that black women are, what did fucking Hillary Clinton say? Said that black men are the fucking predators or something like that.
Biden said they're super predators, I think.
No, she said this. She said the shit herself.
Whatever. She's on the left.
And then she also said the most dangerous fucking place in the womb for a black.
Did Trump call the Central Park 5 kids?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you want to pull up the
He didn't call them. First of all, he didn't call them anything, and secondly, they were fucking guilty.
Let's pull up.
But he didn't. No, he did not. No, he did, bro.
And he said a bunch of other things.
Yes, but he didn't call them a name. No, he didn't. No, bro, you don't know shit about the case, bro. I even got. Hold on. I got the post.
He said that
please do that.
Terrible is a terrible thing that happened, and then he told them something.
Read the ad together out.
No, he didn't. I promise you, he didn't call them a name. I promise you, he did.
The Central Park.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you right now. No, but they also asked him questions about it in the interviews, but he never called them a name.
So what he did,
he never called them a name.
He didn't call them nothing. He just said, they need to be executed.
Yeah. Yeah, he said we need to be, yes.
No, actually, he didn't say
the article. Right. Look, bro. Let me explain. The article was talking.
Go ahead. Oh, well, okay. So the Central Park 5 thing, it all started with the ad that he took out from the New York Post. Took out a full-page ad. We can go look at the ad, Fangs. It's not even like it's lost to history. You can just Google it, hit images, and there's the ad. You can read it right now. The death penalty thing was about these people that are killing people in the park. They need to have the death penalty. Now, this was in reference to the Central Park 5, but go look at the ad, bro. He never says one thing about how these are. He never says one racist thing. And when he took the ad out, the kids had already confessed. Now, the confession ended up being coerced, and they were let off later. But when he took the ad out,
true.
The whole fucking place fucking. What do you mean? They got definitely.
Not true. It's totally not true. You're totally not accurate. You're totally wrong. You're completely wrong.
Let's read the ad.
You are completely wrong.
Wow.
You're making fun of yourself right now. You have it all fucking wrong.
Yeah, let's read the ad.
No, literally, I don't even want to talk to you. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're doing
honestly, you're embarrassing yourself right now. You literally are. You are.
Where is she? I can't even see her on my fucking.
Sorry, go ahead, Free.
She's
still reading.
So let me explain. And I hate, Mike, I hate that you do
this. By the way, that's the third racism, and they haven't yet one yet.
She still goes to have it 30 minutes later. That's crazy.
Talking shit that's not accurate.
Wow.
I was showing that. So Mike,
obviously a troll, like clearly.
We love you, C.
No,
Mike Allen, they got the case.
No,
Jesus Christ.
We don't feed trolls around here.
Now we're through it.
They got the case correct. They changed the case over political reasons. It was not that the ones were innocent and coerced. That was bullshit. Okay, this is what. Yes, I promise you, when they're heard, that no, they were not coerced.
Well, look, I'm gonna say this. Okay, real quick, Free. Real quick. Let me say something about the Central Park 5, right? Now, I'm not even talking about the Trump thing. Now, as far as the shit that they went to, I won't say that they were entirely innocent because they went down there to go on kind of like place where people were doing all kinds of fuck shit was somewhere that was going on around there.
It was in Central Park. They were in Central Park, but there was some just to dick around.
No, but there was some shit that was going on down there that they were
participating. Some shit started. That doesn't mean that those.
But I'm just saying.
I'm gonna sign up in New York City.
As far as them raping that woman,
dude,
it wasn't them. It was that
horrible
fucking.
What happened to these kids? It's totally disgusting, dude.
Yeah,
No, you cannot. They did not do it. So stop saying they did something wrong. Stop it. They went to jail. Stop this shit.
Well, they could have. Who knows? Who the fuck knows?
I'm explaining.
They know they did.
I can explain. I can explain. Please shut the fuck up. I can explain.
On incidents of racism in the right.
Listen, I can explain this facts in detail. There's a lot of the information to it. I give you the gist of why they did it and the facts behind it. Okay, this is just be quick. Okay, the guy Martinez Reyes was a part of the crew. He was with them that night. Okay, he knows Steve Lopez and Corey Wise. That's why him and Corey Wise got into it several times in prison. When they got back in prison together because they were moving around or whatever, Corey Wise was bullying Martinez Reyes. So Corey Wise was coming back because they both spent time in Auburn Correctional Facility in New York. He was coming back to the same facility in the early 2000s. Okay. Mateus Reyes knew about it. He did not want to be bullied again by Corey Wise. So what they did was they conspired basically for him to take the drop for the whole thing because he never got caught for it. The other boys got caught. He never did.
That's dumb. That's dumb. The
no,
fact that you can actually
stop. I don't give a shit. Stop. Let me finish. No, I didn't cut you guys off. Stop. I let you guys keep cutting off. Stop, man. I get it. You don't believe it. I don't give a fuck. I done the research. I give you link after link and I give you more detail to do that. Please shut the fuck up, bro. I'm begging you, shut up.
Right.
I don't care. I hear this all the time. I don't give a shit. Shut up. I'm going to give you facts behind this. So thank you. The person who exposed this is Mateus Reyes' lawyer, Richard Siracusa, okay? He got interviewed by King Burns, who did the documentary called Central Park 5. This is why we know them as Central Park 5, because of her, okay? Sarah Burns is King Burns' daughter. Everybody know King Burns because he did all these stupid documentaries, all right? When he was being interviewed, he did not know at the time that, about the whole Mateus Reyes coming out into the crime, whatever. So that's why he was interviewed, because clearly Mateus Reyes taking a rap for it. So he went back into his tapes or whatever, because he represented him in this case. He realized that, hey, Mateus Reyes was friends with Steve Lopez. He knew, and Steve Lopez was friends with the gang. So they were there tonight. Mateus Reyes raped the woman two nights before in the park. He lingered around in the park. He knew those boys. So he did it that night. With the boys, that's why all the stories all colluded with each other in some fashion. Not only that, it was several other fucking witnesses there too. It wasn't just 5 boys or 6 boys. It was like 30 boys at the park. Okay, it was several fucking witnesses. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. It was many fucking witnesses, not just several. It was like 34 witnesses. Okay, not just themselves at the boys, but other people who got attacked too. Okay, John Laughlin, Antonio Diaz. I mean, I know there's so much shit. I'm trying to make this fast. The bottom line is that. When this case came out, Ryan, what's her name? Nancy Ryan gave the vacancy for this case. So they didn't give her exoneration at first. She just vacated the case, okay? This happened in 2002. They vacated the fucking case and threw it off the books. So, right? The reason why she did this, because this was a shot at Linda Fairstein, who they had some beef. Like I said, I'm trying to get past this because a lot of the backstory. The bottom line is they vacated the case. Once they vacated the case, then they started moving for the lawsuit and the the exoneration. They weren't going to do it because the state was like, hey, we have no reason. Now look at the Armstrong report, and I'll put a link in the chat for this too. Because the Armstrong report reviewed this case to see why did they vacate it and why they was basically trying to get this money from them because they had all these facts and all this information that were deeming the boys to be guilty. So what ended up happening was what's your guy name? Mike Bloomberg got Michael Armstrong, who's a lawyer in New York. He got him on the case to do the Armstrong report. The Armstrong report would basically break this down in detail within 7 pages of why this case was bullshit. The Armstrong report was set out to see what the police did to make these boys admit to being guilty. Long story short, they found out there was no wrongdoing. The cops did nothing wrong to make these boys. There was no beating, no starving, no threats, none of that bullshit, no promises. The boys admitted to it on their own cognizance, okay?
Are you going to keep moving along? Can I go?
No, you can't go because I'm almost finished. You can't go because you're going to say I'm wrong and you don't know shit about the story. You're going to do everything that everybody does when I tell the story. You're going to say shit that we already know that you're going to read articles and everybody is you want to do the same shit. Listen, no, I'm telling you something you haven't heard before. I'm telling you something that everything you about to say I haven't heard before. Everybody hasn't heard before. Stop. Listen. Everything you say, stop. Everything you about to say everybody heard before. Thank you. So stop cutting me off, okay? So after he did this, Michael Bloomberg said, no, we don't know how they got these vacancies, but we're not going to give them the money, okay? Bill de Blasio came in after him, and he ran on this that he would give them the money. The reason why he did this, because Al Sharpton was a part of the original case, was a part of this case too. He's part of the vacancy and all this shit, because it was with it was called the African Central some shit. It was some African group that was part of it back in the day. Long story short, he told Al Sharpton told Michael Bloomberg that, hey, I'll get you the black vote if you give these boys this money. So when he got in office after 10 years, this happened in 2014, they made a settlement and then they fucking just gave them the exonerations. There was never a trial to get the exonerations, but there was a trial to get them guilty. Long story short, there was no evidence to exonerate these boys. They just gave it to them. They never proved they was innocent.
How does it make them racist?
It doesn't.
Right. So
Trump was never doing this to yeah. Exactly right. But the bottom line is the boys were fucking guilty. Period. Based on their own words, based on the evidence, based on all this shit, the boys were guilty. But go ahead, bro. What you gonna tell us that we don't fucking know?
There's evidence on top of that. Mateus Reyes was a known rapist. He committed other crimes.
We know that. Yeah, hold on, let me ask you something. Do you know how home intelligence is? Hold on, stop. Hold on, no, stop. You know, hold on, listen, watch this. You know how home intelligence is?
Currently or when he did
No,
it?
thanks. Huh? So, no, the same. Now, how about when he did it? That's probably most important. How old was he?
Well, he said he was 18.
How old was the boys?
The boys was like 14.
Nope.
They weren't 14, 15?
Nope, stop. They're between the ages of 13 and 18, okay?
13 and 18.
I'm saying it was all around the same group. Same thing with Corey Wise, Michael Briscoe, who else? Lamont McCall. I'm telling you, these names you don't know. Clarence Thomas, these boys were around the same age. They all hung out together, okay? And it was from the Taft projects and Stromberg home projects, okay? They all hung around in the same area and dealt with each other routinely. So yes, Mateo Reyes was a rapist, but this is not an either-or thing, whether he did it or they did it. They all did it, okay?
So they all got together at the Central Park.
No, watch it.
And they all said, we're going to rape this girl.
No, see, look at him. He's being stupid. So what they did was say, hey, we're going to go to the park. No, exactly, because that's not what I'm saying. So let me explain what they said. They said, we're going to go to the park and beat people the fuck up. And what they did was they did that. They beat people the fuck up and they robbed them. When they came across her, they did the same thing, but they started getting frisky because she was the only, by the way, too, when you look into the case, she was the only female that was actually attacked. That's not all other victims was
these boys that were on trial beat people up. You know that for a fact.
Yes, could have been the case. No, bullshit. All right, so hold on.
Because they called multiple kids that. It wasn't just that. They called multiple kids that night.
I know. I said that. I said that earlier.
Okay, so you only seen the only kids involved.
No, I didn't, dude. Jesus Christ.
Did they say it? Because they said a whole bunch of people.
Stop. They got charged for the rape of the woman. The other boys got charged for the rights and other shit. They specifically admitted to the rape. So the other boys didn't get charged for that particular crime. They got charged for other crimes.
Yeah, because they were held in a room and told, hey, if you tell us this story, we'll let you go.
Bullshit. No,
well, if you tell us this, we'll let you go.
Let me explain how stupid this is.
Did you see it?
Let me explain how stupid. No, stop. I got you. Let me explain how stupid this is. Let me explain. Thank you. First 48, right? There's a show called First 48. They thought this woman was going to die, okay? Nobody knew this woman was raped except the people that was involved. The cops didn't know. Matter of fact, they didn't even fire her till after they had the boys in custody. The boys already admitted to the shit. They didn't even fire her till 3 hours later. So they already had the boys admitted to something that the cops didn't know anything about. But once they found the woman, they realized, like, oh, that's who they're referring to, because all the other victims are males. Okay? When they caught Clarence Thomas was crying saying they shouldn't have raped that woman. They never asked him this shit. He volunteered this information. You can watch his interview. He was admitting to it already. Okay? So when they get this woman 3 hours later in the park, because two guys were walking home from work, they saw her body in the park, they can't balance alive. She stayed in the coma for 12 days. Like this, what you're proposing. The cops have to make up a story to give to these boys within 48 hours. Okay? A story they didn't know would have to exist. They have to make it up on the spot. Coach these boys into telling the story without them making a mistake and get familiar with each other within 48 hours. That's fucking impossible. Not only that, they're gambling the idea that this woman would die to where she won't wake up and contradict their story. Say, no, these boys didn't rape me, it was one guy. You're telling me that that's more believable that the cops is going to sit there, get them all their careers, and DA to everybody, that they're going to make up a story and coach these boys in 48 hours to put themselves in reason. No. And I'm from New York. I can remember what cops get down 100%. Raymond Santana. On top of that, Raymond Santana, his first statement, he didn't know anything. He didn't even know those boys. So his first statement got thrown out the window. Didn't even use his first statement. That is not true, sir. Bro, that's not true. They didn't even use their first statements when they said they didn't know what the fuck was going on. But then as soon as they got them in that room, all alone, they whole shit switched up. How the fuck is that? No. Tell me about all the boys that mention each other, even the boys that didn't get charged for the rape. Like I said, Joe Mo Smith, Lamont McCall, Clarence Thomas. Why these boys mention their names all together? Antonio Matalo. You don't know these boys. You don't give a shit either. You don't know them. These are other witnesses you have no idea about. As of course you didn't, because you don't know the case. That's my point. You don't know. My point is that let's rape this Charlie done fucked up. No, think about it. Yes, they didn't go and plan and do it. It fell in their hands. They were beating people to fuck up. But when they came across this woman, they saw she was vulnerable, they decided to fuck her. That's what happened. And that's unfortunate, but that's what the fuck happened. And that's why all the boys correlated. Now keep in mind, you're talking about the cops talking about talking to 30 boys.
Rapist that probably got other niggas involved probably did it.
I need you to make sense of this. Stop, bro. I need you to make sense of this. The cops talking to 30 kids in 48 hours to get one story correct, and you telling me they coached them together. They had to come up with a fucking script. The boys became professional actors. Stop. Let me finish. I need your bullshit. But no. Stop. I need you to answer the question I'm asking. The cops had to become screenwriters, and the boys had to become professional actors. Do you understand what you're saying? The cops had to become screenwriters, and the boys had to become professional actors in 48 hours to get them to admit to something that they had no idea happened.
Yeah.
Think about it. Where they get the story from? No, listen. Let me ask you something.
Hey, listen. The bottom line is they were forced to have a.
No, they wasn't. Stop saying that. No, what the fuck? Talk about it. You just repeat what the fuck you said. Stop. No, yeah, you just repeat what you said. You're not adding to the conversation. What the fuck?
You don't even know
No,
the
you.
story.
What the fuck is this?
You don't
Oh,
fucking
Jesus.
want.
Fall back. I don't know the story, but I'm giving you shit you never heard before. That's in the story. You guys should look it
You
up.
don't know the story. Sit down.
Okay, yeah, the irony of it. I don't know the story, but y'all don't have none of this shit. Don't talk. Tell me. Thank you. Okay, that's fine.
And if it was really credible, they would have still been in jail if that was the case.
No, it's not, sir.
It's not. So the evidence that you got, they.
Hold on, Free. Somebody said, drop your sources, man, in the chat, man. Drop them.
I am, but I want you to know how this goes. I've been down there. I'm about to do it. I'm literally looking it up now. I'm going to start dropping them. But here's how this goes every time. I drop my sources. Hold on, stop. I drop my sources. They never drop theirs, and I'm always considered wrong. You said you don't know how to drop your sources.
I have it here. Do I send it to someone?
No, you can put it in the chat.
Drop it in the chat, sir.
Oh.
They say, here we go. Sources, man. They say y'all bullshitting.
That's crazy.
So
There's no serial rapist that actually done this before. You want to give it to the 5 little niggas that done
I got you. So here's the judge's summary right here. This is the judge's summary debunking how the defense was trying to say the boys cursed and they have enough time to explain. There's an armstrong report that's probably going to be the best form of evidence, which actually talk about the physical DNA evidence. There was blood on their shirt, there was semen, there was some hair on their clothes, there was a whole bunch of shit on that. But so the second one I just dropped goes into that armstrong report. That's probably the best one I can give you right now. Let's see here. Here we go. This is yeah. So let me see. Oh yeah, these are the videos of all the boys. When you got time, please watch them. All of them have been to the shit again. The cops being screenwriters all of a sudden. They turned to fucking Broadway musical because of a crime they didn't know what was happening. So that's amazing. But here's all the videos. Let's see here. What else we got? Alright. This is a record of
Let me drop my source in IG.
Sure, yes. So let me tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna drop articles from newspapers. That's what they're gonna do. They're not gonna drop court documentation. They're gonna drop any official reports. They're gonna drop articles. I've done this shit before. I've been on this road. I know you don't. Exactly. That's my point. If you had it and you're ready, you wouldn't. If you had it and you're ready, you wouldn't be saying. Listen. If you had it and you're ready, you wouldn't be saying the shit you're saying. You're only reporting opinions. That's what you're gonna report. Opinions.
That's all you are.
Yeah, but isn't that
I know. No, I get it. That's what. No,
isn't that what you're taking the opinion of others and regurgitating?
No, stop. No. I'm talking about court documents. There's people involved. That's a difference right there. That's official reports. Not
these credible evidence. Because just because it was in court doesn't mean it's credible evidence.
Jesus Christ.
You can pull up something that was used in court, but what's incredible? Like the bloody underwear. What about the bloody underwear incident?
Wait, isn't
Whose DNA was on that?
black guys?
Semen was on that lady. Because last time I checked, Brandon's semen was on that lady, not the boys.
Yes.
That was Brandon's semen.
Yes. Correct. Also, his stuff was on there too. Yes, also.
I mean, the only thing Free's dumb in is his atheism. That's it. That's the only thing that I know that Free is dumb in.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, he's the smartest black man on this app, except for the atheism.
Thank you, God. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
So here's this. No problem. The bottom line is there's a lot of things I want to get into. I know who's going to go down this road and make it long. I was going to sleep. The bottom line is some of the evidence is not on the some of the DNA evidence is not on the boys, not because they didn't do it. The reason being, this is extremely important. Some of the boys didn't admit to actually having intercourse with the girl. Like for example, Antron, he said he punched the woman. That means that he didn't, he had his clothes on. He was, but he still had blood and mud on him from the scene.
Yeah, that's what he said, right? Was that his first statement?
Antron said.
Was that his first
statement? Yes.
His first one.
What the fuck are you doing?
His first one.
You want to keep repeating yourself?
Okay, you activated my trap card again.
Thank you. So he admitted that. He said that particular thing, right? And the bottom line is that this is weird, but there's evidence of hair and blood on him as well as the other boys, right? Mateus Reyes, and this is my theory based on it because I did a study on Mateus Reyes' crimes because he raped approximately 7 women, known more than that, but approximately 7 women. What he likely did that night when he ran into the boys, and he told his jailmate that he was with them that night too, after of course he was incarcerated. But what he likely did that night was come back after the boys left. So keep in mind, she was found 3 hours later. 3 hours later. So after they did what they did and they was beating up and everything, he came back and did some more. That's why I believe his semen sample was fresh. Not only that, I believe he was competent enough to finish because he was a serial rapist. But the other boys weren't that much of psychopaths. According to them, they were just performing through peer pressure. They didn't want to look lame. So I don't think they was competent to actually, go full throttle. They were just trying to, grab her titties and touch her body and all this type of shit. According to their own words, right? So you're not gonna have like a fresh semen sample with some of the boys because none of them, in my opinion, actually finished or did anything because I don't think they was competent to do that. But the bottom line is you don't have to be because according to Corey Words, which is a big thing, he said now this is very important. Corey Wise told his friend Melody Jackson. He told her that. Now you want to tell me, Michelle, because I'm really ripping your shit apart because you got nothing to respond, so you shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but
he told Melody Jackson. Yeah, he is. He told Melody Jackson because she called him from jail. This is in the Armstrong report too. You can look it up. It's in the case too. There's a book. I'm also be guys on to this. I know you guys ain't gonna look at none of this shit, which is fine. But I just want to give you sources. You do what you want with it. But she called him. He called from jail to his home. She picked up the phone, and she said, "What's going on? I know you didn't rape that woman, right?" He said, "No, I didn't rape her. Kevin fucked her. I just held her legs down." So she testified on trial in the case that he said this to her. Okay, this is 1989, of course. She thought this would help him because she thinking that way, since he had sex with a woman, he didn't rape her. But you're an assailant, so that means you are culpable for the same crime. So this was actually used against him. The defense put her up to say this, and that worked against him. This is their witness, okay? You have Shabazz Heed and, goddamn, I forgot that guy name. He'll come to me in a second. But him and another homeboy was hanging out, and this was before he even got arrested, because the night of the incident, at the park, 5 boys got arrested. Corey Wise and Yusuf Salam did not get arrested. It was Kevin Richardson, Kevin Richardson, Clarence Thomas, Steve Lopez, and Raven Santana, and one more guy. I can't remember off the top of my head. But anyhow, they got arrested that same night. Okay, so 5 of the boys they got.
Real fast, can I read this?
Let me finish it real quick, yeah. Stop. Let me finish it real quick so I can get my thought out real quick. I got you. Just hold the spot.
Give this man blue balls. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me finish, please. Yeah, so those boys got arrested that night, okay? Like I said, they were saying shit before they even got, found out the woman. Anyhow, between that time, Corey Wise was free. All right, he came across his homeboys, and he told them to get away from him because the streets are hot. So he had some gang affiliation. I'm not going to get into all that because it's another story. But they just got away from him. So they ran into him a little later that day and asked him what was going on. And he told them, hey, y'all know that lady got raped in the park? That was us. Now, the police haven't even spoke to him. And they testified again on trial that he said this to them. So how the fuck the police are encouraging witnesses of the family to testify against this boy? Like, this doesn't make sense. The niggas did this shit. Go ahead. You gonna read something?
Oh shit, it sounds like somebody did research and somebody's just fucking arguing.
Pretty much. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah. Yep. You get the smart blacks versus the dumb blacks.
The average.
What? You know it's true.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yep. Told you.
Alright, so you guys, I hope you guys.
No, it's not
Thanks,
true.
Surrender.
I was trying to look for my source, but I can't find it right now. No, it's not true.
Dumb black.
Fuck you, Rick. Dumb bitch. You
The
fucking dumbass, ignorant ass bitch. Fuck you.
I'm not even gonna call you what I want to call you, black girl.
I don't know what you call me because you're irrelevant, bitch. You're irrelevant.
I can tell you how you can get.
You use that word wrong. It's relevant.
Cut off your balls.
Oh, but shut your fucking Slavic
Cut off
ass
your
up.
balls, you neck.
You fucking Baltic fucking state weirdo.
What you Baltic?
Fucking gay Georgian.
This is American like you. Retard.
Yeah, since you're still here, let me introduce this real quick. This is not my section point 5.
That's why I let these racist ass white boys.
Gotcha. So when we talk about making America great again,
Are you racist? That's black girl.
So racist is a black girl
I
because
was
he's a
told
black
that
man.
blacks cannot be racist.
That makes sense
Is
for
that
Miss.
true? Can
No, I know. He's saying you're a black man, you're racist against a black woman.
can blacks be racist?
Wait, black girl, black people can't be black. Black people can't be racist.
Black people can't be black. Okay,
They
yeah.
can't be racist. You know what I meant.
Can black people be racist?
You fucking daywalker.
Can
Yes, they can be racist as well. Oh.
No, they didn't do
Of course they can. Black people are racist all the time, every day.
No, I don't agree with that.
That's true.
Do you believe Nigerians,
Nigerians,
Egyptians, even dark-skinned Latinos, do you feel like those group of peoples can be racist? And Arabs?
Yes. They're
Well, if you believe that those...
Americans.
If you believe those
Americans are
racist,
24% white, so they could be racist.
Exactly.
On average, African Americans have 24% white. European.
I was leading with that.
So yeah, I know that's how they can be racist against black African Americans.
Hold on. Black girl. If a white person owns a restaurant.
Black girl's part white.
If a white person owns a restaurant and
She's
only
a black
hires
man.
white. All right, Rich, go ahead. You ask.
So if a black person owns a restaurant, something.
Okay, so if a white person owns a restaurant and only hires white people because they don't want to hire black people, are they racist?
No.
Yes.
No.
And if a black person does the same thing, they're racist.
Hold up here. The Mexicans, they hire their own people. The Asians, they hire their own people. So, it is what it is. They're not racist.
I mean, if you're not in those
They're not
Spanish,
racist because they hire their own people.
they hire people that speak Spanish because they sell Spanish food. So people that come to their establishment.
You all just like hear what you want
You
to
got
hear.
people at Chipotle. You got people at Dollar Tree. All these stores, they don't even speak English, and they work. Why? Because they have a Spanish manager in the back that wants to give them a job. So please.
Black girl, listen again. You guys just hear what you want to hear and you respond. Listen. If a white person owns a restaurant, and only hires white people, and they don't hire black people because they're black, the only reason they don't want to hire them, they don't hire anybody else. They don't want to hire black people because they're black. Are they racist?
I just gave you the answer.
Okay.
I said no. I said no because it's like let's say I go to a Chinese place. Let's say I go to a Chinese restaurant, and the first person I see is like some Puerto Rican dude.
Why do y'all keep doing this? Do y'all have okay? Listen. They don't hire anyone else. Black girl, you answer me. You're like, well, they have Spanish people in the back. No, listen. They only hire white people.
I never
said your answer was that they're Spanish. They hire Spanish people.
I feel like certain businesses hire certain ethnicities or race just based off what's in it.
This is insane.
Am I wrong? Like
Like a Chinese restaurant, they're more prone to hire someone that's Chinese for that restaurant because it's mostly based around their ethnicity. Am I wrong?
That's correct.
Even Jamaican
yes, that
stores.
is correct.
Jamaican stores will hire mostly Jamaicans if you speak Jamaican. Right. It goes with the feng shui of either the restaurant or the business that you're selling.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Okay.
If I go to a chicken with Waffle House,
I'll try this one more time.
Waffle House is another thing too. You might get some.
I better see black people there, or I'm
in Waffle House.
Chicken and Waffle House.
Oh my God! Come on.
Okay. And say, no, I get what you're saying, Fangs. It's like, yeah, you go to a Mexican restaurant, you're assuming, unless it's a big chain, that you want authentic Mexican food. And no, you know, if you see a Norwegian there and all the staff is Norwegian, you're not going to believe that it's authentic Mexican food.
Yeah, like Italian.
Oh
like
my
an
God.
Italian
I
restaurant.
think, Alan, you're trying to twist it a little bit. I got in my mind a little bit. So you're saying if white people only hire white people in a restaurant and they don't want to hire black people because they don't like black people, or what is your
Okay.
That was Mike.
Are you ready? Hold on. Let's throw the restaurant out of it. Just throw the restaurant out of it.
Okay.
Okay. A white person owns a business. They own a business, and they only hire white people. And when asked, he's like, "Hey, why do you only hire white people? Why don't you hire any black people?" The owner of the business says, "I don't hire black people because I don't like black people." Are they racist?
Yeah. That's
okay.
kind of racist.
They're prejudiced.
Black people, you think that's racist?
They're prejudiced.
What?
You don't think that's racist?
To not like, first of all, to be prejudiced, you have to be prejudiced against a specific. Hold on. To be prejudiced, you got to do it against a specific person.
If the name of the
I'm not
owner,
racist, but there are times I'm biased toward Latinos. Okay.
That's racist.
But I'm not a racist. No, it's not. I'm biased toward Latinos.
Okay, what don't you like about Latinos?
Because they bullied my child and called her all kind of racist names, called her a nigger and all of that in school. So I have a right to
That's those Latinos. Don't get mad at all of us because that is some fuck shit.
No. I didn't say that I hate all Latinos. I said I can get biased toward Latinos. You got to pay attention. I know that every Latino is not like that.
Yeah, but you said
I know every Latino is not like that, but I can get biased.
Hold on. Listen to what you said. You said, "Oh, I'm biased towards Latinos because those Latino kids bullied my kid." What?
I have the right to be biased. If somebody hurts my child,
I guess, but like you just applied it to the rest of us, like we're gonna do the same thing.
So,
okay, but
yes,
you applied that behavior to the rest of us.
Nobody else is gonna tell me something else.
That's a little weird to me. That's like a bunch of white kids saying racial things, and then I say, well, now I'm biased towards white people because they said something racist.
No.
So can I look at you like that?
I'm biased, and I can be prejudiced toward another culture, and I can admit that. I'm not racist.
All right, well, those group of kids sound fucked up. Don't apply their actions to everyone.
I just said that. I just said I am not like that with all Latinos.
Okay.
I know
why'd you use that as
there
an
are
example
great
when I
Latinos
asked
out
you?
there.
Okay.
What?
All right. I asked you what specifically about Latinos that you don't like. You said a group of kids, something about a group of kids and your kid. I want to know exactly what you don't like.
It's not just about the kids, it's also the parents. Okay?
Okay,
They don't know the history or the story. There are certain parents, when I did a parenting meeting, they said that they use the N-word in their family, and, they just don't like black people. So there's a history there, and I'm not going to get all into it in here, but there is a history there. It's not just because I don't like Latinos or because some kids bullied my child. There's a history there, and
of you and those parents, right?
Yes, sir, yes.
Okay. You're just telling me about how you just dealt with some racist Latinos. All right.
Yeah, Mike, in terms of group
But Latinos can't be biased toward black people or to white people? They can't be biased?
You can't. I thought you were going to actually give me a definite or a reason as to why.
reason. If someone hurts your child, another culture hurts your child.
So do you feel like we all do that? That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying, do we all do that?
For your own sanity things, just, you know what I mean?
All right,
Yeah, Mike, in the example you gave, if it's a white
I didn't even get
guy owns a factory and he only hires white people, if his name is Whitey McCrackerstein and he makes mayonnaise, then yeah, he should only hire white people.
That's why I couldn't even get to the example. When you hear people say black people can't be racist, I always ask them some like white business owner or an Uber driver. A white Uber driver shows up and the person they're supposed to pick up is black, and they're like, nope, I don't let black people in my car, and they drive away. Is that white guy racist? Everyone's like, well, yeah, of course that's racist. Then I was like, well, if the black Uber driver drives up and sees a white person, they go, well, I don't let white people in my car, I don't like white people, and they drive away. Are they racist? They're like, well, no. It's like, no, black people can certainly be racist. This is insane. Of course.
Now, as a matter of fact, I was waiting on Uber, and an Asian guy didn't pick me up. He looked, and he went on, and I said, well, that's a very good thing. You go, you take your ass on. Let me get my refund.
I think in that case, it sounds like you're both racist.
They can't be racist.
It sounds like you're both racist and not some shit.
Don't you think it's kind of an
You're
insult
using
to
the
black
racist
people?
word. You're kind of using the racist.
Don't you think it's an insult to say that black people can't be racist, as if they don't have the capability?
It's pretty racist.
When's the last time you see a group of black people lynching white people out here in the streets? When's the last time you see that?
We've seen
People in ovens. Hey, when's the last time you've seen that?
Wait, when did we put you in ovens?
2
That
hours
was the
ago.
Jews. That was the Jews.
Yeah, Mike, doesn't have to be that specific. I mean, you see black people share white people, period.
We also did meteor babies as alligator. So if you look up the alligator bait is on the fucking
I'm not
wise
gonna
tail.
address you.
There's no historical evidence that
Bridge,
that
we made
babies
couches out of their
alligators.
bridge. We made couches out of their skin.
Just like
Yeah, and white people eating black people, all that's a myth too. That's not true. Yeah.
We hated
we
black
never
people so
fed
much.
babies to fucking alligators. There's no evidence.
No, we turned their.
What do you mean there's no evidence? Are you fucking
There's no
stupid?
evidence. There's not.
I mean, are you really not stupid?
Are you gonna claim that black girl?
Bullshit.
Black
That's
girl,
crazy.
are you gonna claim that there's evidence? Yeah, I had done my research. There's no evidence that black fucking white slave owners fed their fucking black babies who were slaves.
Use their hair as
alligators.
Yeah, I would say
There was postcards, there was postcards, there was like wise tales.
Runaways would get punished though. Anybody that was technically a runaway or a runaway slave.
Evidence
Hell
that they
yes.
fed a fucking baby. Like show any type of evidence.
How many?
There isn't.
First of all, you're talking about an area where they were documenting all the tortures that did to black people. You're supposed to document all of this.
There's no evidence.
We erased the history.
Evidence. I'll never say it again ever. There's
It
postcards.
is extremely illogical for a slave master to take a black baby and give it to the alligator.
Why the fuck would you? It'd be like me taking my car and just going out and fucking like destroying it and like just bashing my car for no
It's like throwing away LeBron James or Michael Jordan. Like a slave baby was like the most valuable because you had all that time. So
you really had to make it black, didn't you?
Wow. Free.
You guys get it. The point, I'm not pitiful. I'm logical. I'm just putting the emphasis on the fact that it's so illogical to think that someone would take a black baby and give it to an alligator when you can fucking get anything to hunt an alligator. You just throw anything in the water, it's gonna bite it. So this is so stupid.
Yeah, no,
like,
all the alligators.
You don't need a baby to hunt an alligator. Yeah, this is insane. So eager to be victims that we would say stupid shit like that, like white slave masters used to think black men.
You're one of those Uncle Tom.
No, yeah, I hear you. I'm not another idiot black person. It's fine. Like the belief that white slave masters used to rape black men is stupid as fuck. Like honestly, like it's taboo for white people to openly have sex. Listen. It was taboo for white people to even have sex with black people because they was considered basically animals. But let alone gay bestiality, like that's two taboos in one. Like that's fucking dumb. And then to not only do it, but to do it publicly. Like that's another myth. You research this, you'll find there's no evidence in that.
Say that white
There's no evidence in
people
it.
didn't rape black women. Are you gonna sit up here and say?
I said men. Not black women. They definitely did that. But we're talking about men. They did not rape black men.
They did both.
Black, stop it. They did not rape black men. They did not rape black men. This is stupid. Look how it is for us as black people to brag about
probably slept with them like in the
You
back.
sound stupid.
No, Jesus Christ. There was no butt breaking in the sense of where they took black men and put them on display and raped them publicly. That's not a thing. That's what butt breaking is.
Even if a white back in the day, if a white lady was to ever conceive a black child, you know what they do to that white lady? They would like beat the shit out of her until she died.
And they definitely would kill the man. Yeah, the man would die too. Yeah, they would kill. They would maim the fuck out of him.
You know, there was something like 5,200.
What they would do is lie and say that the black guy raped her.
Total in the U.S.
Could you tell me, like,
that was in the movies.
Good morning to the dominant white race.
That's stupid.
How you doing?
Good morning.
How can you guys say that black people are racist? This is very.
So what y'all crackers talking about this morning?
You know how we can say it? We prove our.
Oh, are they talking about themselves?
We're disagreeing. No. We're disagreeing.
Black people can be racist. That's how we.
No, they can't be.
It's the way speaking.
Damn, white people have no decorum. It's two crackers talking to me.
Pierre, do you believe black people can be racist, Pierre?
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's all we're saying. We're just.
Yeah, let me get my racism on. I'm racist as fuck.
We all got a little bit of it.
They be trying to tell you, oh, you could never be racist because it's systematic. Bitch, if you don't get the fuck on, that's a cracker right there.
But now the real question is, who's better at it?
But I'll tell you this. You never.
Well, they are better at it. I ain't gonna lie. They got a monopoly on the racism.
Okay, that's the number one fact. You've never seen a whole race of black people hating white people. Where the fuck are you from, bitch?
Where are you from, bitch? I just know it's a trailer park somewhere. You an 8 Mile, bitch? I know it's a trailer park, and I know it's definitely Matthew in your blood.
Your mama's from the trailer park, bitch.
Alright, where you from? You from the suburbs?
No, I'm from Arab.
Well, you can't talk. You taught white people how to slave. You were the first ones that showed them that. So you can't talk.
Right? Yeah, wake it up. Yeah, suicide bombing ass nigga.
Yeah.
I think he feels guilty.
Well, listen, I would never get on a Delta flight with that nigga.
No, what's wrong in being a
that nigga say, I'm doing it all. I'm getting the fuck off.
Yeah, you was doing it way before the white people.
Oh God, yeah, Arab ass slaver nigga.
We are good people.
Nigga, y'all fucking profit fuck 12-year-olds and shit. That shit is weird.
I mean, sure.
That shit weird as fuck.
I'm showing we invented algebra.
Oh, nah, nigga, you Indian. You doing the head bobble shit.
No, I'm not Indian. I'm from...
Nah, nigga, I think you Indian, nigga.
Don't disrespect me.
Nah, he a ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Hey, don't.
Hurry up and buy.
Slumdog millionaire ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, we racist in this bitch. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them crackers.
That's crazy.
We in America, goddammit. That's my American freedom. I live in the best country in the world.
America.
Who's the best country in the world?
Yeah, nigga, we'll blow your face off, bitch.
We're about to do it.
Don't come through with that suicide vest bullshit, nigga. We'll blow your shit off.
We are not anymore.
I'm just saying, nigga, we the most armed country in the world.
Bitches the normal.
For now.
Man, nigga, we got more straps than anybody.
That's the problem.
More than China? More than Korea?
Their citizens don't got guns like that, nigga.
Korea? Oh, wait, the citizens. You said the citizens, my fault.
Frank की गल कर रहे हैं. Frank, what are you talking about?
It's just ironic. You all want to throw up, can black people be racist? Why are you asking me that? Because white people are racist?
Where I said white are racist.
I mean, everybody is included into being. Everybody is included in being racist. If you exclude yourself,
I'm biased. I'm prejudiced. I'm not racist.
no. We're not talking about bias. We're talking about racism.
I'm not racist.
We're not talking
That's
about
what
you.
I'm telling you.
But we're not
I'm not
talking
racist
about
at all.
Congratulations, you're not racist. We're not talking about you.
Thank you.
Why wouldn't they be racist? It makes no sense.
I'm not talking to you either. This is just random.
I'm not talking to you.
White people are the best people in the world.
You're not talking to me. I'm not talking to you, so there.
Oh boy.
Why are you muting?
Go fix the Slurpee machine.
Are you afraid of me?
Yeah, you really sound Indian.
Are you afraid he might blow something up out of proportion?
Fan, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to have your side.
What are you trying to have?
I'm just trying to help you.
In what thing?
In what thing?
In which thing you are trying to help me?
I don't understand.
In what you are trying to help me?
In what?
You are trying to help me.
Yeah, I want to help you.
In which thing?
In which thing? I don't understand. I don't understand what thing.
He wants to help you, Apu.
How help me?
Well, we're trying to help you now. We're trying to pass this deal to open the Strait of Hormuz.
I'm not from Iran. I'm from Arab world.
You're from where?
I'm from Maroc. Je parle français. Est-ce que tu parles français?
Français? You from France?
No, I'm from Maroc.
Maroc. You have the Canadian flag out. I would have thought you spoke French.
No, I live in Canada right now. Or basically, I'm from Maroc.
Comment tu vas, Fangs? Comment tu vas, Fangs?
Ça va. Comment est ta journée?
Voilà.
Est-ce que tu parles français?
Oui.
Oh, c'est bon, mon ami. Comment vas-tu?
Why is someone looking at me right now?
These people think. These people were criticizing the Arab people. Don't know why they hate Arab people.
No, we didn't say that. We said that Arabs introduced slavery to the Europeans, and then they got it from y'all. So I said that's why y'all not in the clear just yet. But let's ask him this question: do you believe black people can be racist?
No, black people are the best people in the world.
No. I heard your response. I'm asking the guy. Stevens.
Who's Stevens?
The guy that was just speaking French to you.
Moi.
Okay. Do you believe that black people can be racist?
No.
How? Explain the logic behind this. Are black people human beings? Yes. Can they behave differently toward a different race? Yes. So they can be racist. Yes or no?
No.
Look, I'm Italian. Wait. I'm European. I'm tired of it.
And a double no. 1,000 times.
No, they're allergic to logic, bro. They're just allergic to logic.
Your people are the best people in the world.
You're allergic to logic.
Yeah. You tell him.
See,
no, you're right.
The logic is that you have to have power in order to be racist. Otherwise, it's just prejudice or bias. You have to actually be able to affect someone's life. in order for you to be racist.
Okay, so Alan, let me ask you this question. So the rednecks that live in trailer parks that are one of the most racist people in America, they don't have any power to really do anything, so they can't be racist. They're just prejudiced people that just hate blacks. The hate that they have for blacks, it's not racism, it's just prejudice. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, but see, you're forgetting that
What am I forgetting?
all white people benefit from.
Are you from China?
Even if they don't participate in it directly.
So how would, okay. So, pardon me, because you have white people from Italy, you have white people from all parts of this country that come here and don't have those same benefits. So please explain to me that how they're benefiting off of everyone else and not the white people, because it sounds like they're benefiting from the lower class versus an individual race.
You're brilliant, Alan.
Yeah, but see, Fangs, what you're forgetting is there's this amorphous, magical thing that's in the air that so that even those white trailer trash, even they still have benefits of being white. You just.
What's the benefits?
Wow.
What's the benefits? Oh,
yes.
They don't. Oh, for example, if they get pulled over by the police, they don't get shot. And
that's not a benefit, bro. That's not credible.
Well, and you're forgetting about the free money that the government gives all white.
What free money?
They can answer the question in the room.
What free money? You mean EBT that you got to pay off later? That's not free money.
No. We get free money from the government.
What free money?
Well, I wasn't supposed to tell you.
Bang, are you Chinese?
Hold on. What free money? You acting like it comes direct deposit. Where? What are you talking about?
Man, you happy? There ain't no free money.
Listen, I don't believe anything I'm saying.
He's asleep.
Dylan asked the question or something.
Alan,
I don't believe anything.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Alan, I have a question. I have a question for you.
Yes.
You know pyramids?
Who built the pyramids? Painters.
What?
They weren't slaves.
Bullshit. White people built us.
It was the Jews. The Jews built the pyramids.
How come they built the pyramids?
And they were
the technique.
Workers.
Bring the technique.
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to somebody off Clubhouse for this question.
The Jews were the
These
slaves.
people in here they're just, mine is fucked up. Like, I've actually sat with some white people, and and they have told me that they felt privileged, that they are privileged.
Why are you
so, you're gonna have to talk to a group of people that have logic.
You got it wrong, black
Just tell me what you want to hear. Talk to fucking liberals.
Y'all they're just telling you what you want to hear or what they think you want to hear because they're too cowardly.
No, I don't think so. Because I didn't hold up here. I didn't ask her to tell me anything. She told me on her own in a group. We were in a group setting. So no beaver. I don't think.
How did they tell you you were privileged?
I have a question for Alan. And why are you?
The only people who tell me I'm privileged are black people.
Miguel, are you black? Why are you interrupting?
She told me, and she asked me what she could do to help
Are you an idiot? One second. So, just real quick, I think that black people can do anything they put their minds to, and if they want to be racist.
Sam Rosen, King of the Midwoods. Hey, what's up?
Mike,
my question was for Alan.
Mike, your own family doesn't.
Alan, I have a question for you.
Sam Soup.
Dylan, shut your mouth. Go ahead, Matt.
What were you asking at?
Oh no, I was asking Alan that your own family doesn't think you have privilege.
Which one are you?
Who's speaking right now? Alright, I guess an idiot. Mike, your own family doesn't say you have privilege too? What's going on?
No, they don't. At least I
what kind of family do you have? Holy shit.
No, man, they didn't let me on the secret. The only people that tell me I'm privileged are the black people. They say I got white privilege everywhere I go.
What is it that
they constantly remind me of it,
can do that white people?
I get constantly reminded all the time by white people the N-word.
Damn, you're literally the worst person on this app.
White people, all you need
Why are you muting me?
I told you not to address me.
Who's Sam?
Wait, your name's Sam? I was talking to Beef.
Google
His name's Sam Rosen.
His
potato.
Supper.
Yeah.
See, when you hear about all, I still didn't hear an answer about how white people, what a white person can do that a black person can't do.
Arithmetic. I don't know who you asking.
Black. She said her friend told her that she felt privileged.
Yeah, was that a white friend?
Alan, I don't think she can talk right now. She has
You
a
never pay
Black, is that a white
attention.
friend?
You just throw out bull.
Black, was that a white friend?
I said I was in a group.
Oh, group.
Yeah.
And that's when the lady told me.
Okay.
Was it a white group or a black group? Like, I don't understand.
And that white guild.
It was a mixed group. It was white, black,
Yes, I understand.
mostly
Matt
white,
has
but there
above
was black and there was
Right.
Asian.
Did she
You have like
say?
Here, somebody
a IQ
else
say-
always thought.
Did she? What I'm asking you is, did she say, with any specifics, how she was privileged, what she could do that a black person couldn't do? If she gave it, if the answer was no, she just said, I feel privileged more than black.
And you have to pay attention. It started out really, I don't want to go through the whole shebang, but it started out, a white guy called this Asian lady Oriental. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you're not giving.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is.
No, I'm not going to continue to get interrupted, so that's the reason, okay?
I'm glad you gave her your name.
In any event, there isn't anything a white person can do that a black person.
Is it short for Samantha?
Leave her alone. Rich, leave her
I
alone.
was just asking.
Rich.
It's short for semantics.
Rich.
What's that, thanks?
Rich, we were in a room and you were talking to some Islamists and you were saying all the
Oh, I said which time?
that Muhammad did.
Yeah, he sucked his grandson's penis.
Did he get tagged by another man or did he?
Oh, the Al-Sud man, yeah.
So somebody stuck his dick in.
No, a group of black African guys that were living.
One mic on the nigga in the corner.
Wait, Alan asked me.
One mic on the nigga in the corner. He's about to sing a song.
The one that spells his name Dylan wrong.
One night on the nigga in the corner, man. Go ahead.
That's funny as shit. Let him sing. Go ahead, Dylan.
Mary had a little lamb, Mary had a little lamb, Mary had a little lamb with pork.
You
Mary
gotta
had a little lamb, Mary had a little.
Yeah, you gotta learn the song first.
Shit. You gotta sing to the.
I know the song. Muhammad is a pedophile because Muhammad is a piece of shit. Because Muhammad is a child molester, and so is all the Muslims. Takbir.
Oh my God.
Muhammad Ramzi.
Oh my God.
Don't do it. No, Alan, to answer your question, Muhammad got fucked by a group of men.
Oh, okay.
They're called the Al-Sud. Look up Muhammad and the Al-Sud. Or Muhammad and the Night Train is actually what they call it.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Mary had a little sheep, and with the sheep she went to sleep. The sheep turned out to be a ram. Mary had a little lamb.
Ooh.
That's from an album I bought. I thought it was a jazz album. And it was actually a black jazz band that they would play songs and then tell dirty jokes in between each.
Alan, remember your dead Albanian or Armenian grandmother hates you.
Why are you saying that so random?
How dare you insult Mary?
Hey, look, fuck all that shit. I'm about to read.
Who did I insult?
Can black people be racist? The answer is obviously yes. I'm a black person. I'm fully black.
And
I still think that a lot of black people are racist against whites. I actually think I would actually put money against there are more black people racist against whites than there are whites racist against black.
Hold on.
I'm black and I would put money against that.
I agree with you, and it's not even close.
And exactly. So I go to a monster. Who's willing to put the best?
Is black fatigue
for the white man?
Incan, how do you feel about pit bulls, Incan?
And they're
So
the
y'all all agree.
majority.
So this is the type of room where we're all like reasonable.
Like that's
Incan, can you tell us how you feel about pit bulls?
They should be raped.
Oh my god.
What's the best pit bull?
Nah, see, bestiality is not even a joke.
Incan, what is the best?
Bestiality is not even a joke.
So, okay, stay on topic. Shut up. Okay,
It's a reason.
Dead pit bull puppy.
Shut up, bro. Shut up. TC, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm
So,
listening.
what do you? So you're thinking that black people are more racist than white people? That's your claim? In a way.
I'm not researched enough to make that claim specifically. All I'm saying is that black people are super racist against white people, according to what I see on social media. And I would I'll say it again. I have the hiccups. I would bet money that there are more black people that are racist against whites than there are whites against blacks nowadays.
I wonder if any data on that.
I know. Well, if anybody can present it, I'd be interested. I'd be interested in it.
Hold on, I got a question.
I don't know.
I have a question. First, TC, is that you on your profile picture?
Yes, it's me.
Okay, just making sure.
You like my smile?
You're smiling?
Yeah.
Oh, my question was, with black fatigue now being something that's a trend,
yeah.
Do you think black fatigue is racism or close to it?
I actually think that's a good question. So, black fatigue, the way that I understand it, and again, excuse my hiccups, I'm sorry, but the way that I understand it is that it's honestly just people, because it's not just white people, it's people that are reacting to stereotypes. And I actually am a person that is in favor of certain stereotypes. So, for example, I don't think there is such thing as, quote unquote, the black community. There is no such thing as fucking that. It's because the black community, there is no such thing. It's either you're a fucking nigga, which is usually on some hood shit, like you live in the fucking hood, you're a fucking gangster, you're gang banging, you ain't shit about shit, and everybody knows what the fucking nigga is. Or you're somebody that's in like the lower to the middle to the upper middle class, and you're trying to make a living, you're a regular black person, like regular white people are. There's a difference. So when we're talking about black fatigue, we're talking about we are tired of the niggas. And not only does that include white people, that also includes the people that I just mentioned, the lower to middle to upper middle class blacks. Black people that are normal people are also tired of the nigga blacks. It's not a race thing, I promise you. It's a class thing. And that's my land.
Yeah, but I agree with you, TC. However, here's the distinction, and I'm not saying you do this, but I see this all the time. The upper classes of the black community will defend the behaviors of the lower classes because they feel like they have to stick together instead of condemning those behaviors. They will stick up for them. Whereas in the white community, it's like we call the lower classes white trash. We call them rednecks, and they get ostracized for it.
Okay, so I'd be willing to accept what you're saying, but
hold on, TC. Shout out to them Crips, nigga.
Okay,
we
cool.
Rolling over here, nigga. We gang banging over here, nigga.
Yeah.
Shout out to them Crips, nigga.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the legitimate niggas. Like, I'm talking about the fake niggas. The point is, so Alan, I feel what you're saying, like, cool, but I also think that would also be a talking point for people that are not involved in what's actually happening. So with that being said, could you actually give me examples?
Yes. For example,
you have a statue going up to George Floyd. Now, there was also a case of a white man who got a knee to the neck and who died. White people are like, oh well, it doesn't even register. We're not trying to protect the lower class whites. If somebody gets shot by the police, we figure the fool had it coming, and we move on with our day.
I wasn't clear. That's probably my mistake. I wasn't clear in the question that I was asking. When I said examples, I was more so clear, meaning, could you give me examples of high class blacks excusing the actions of low class blacks?
Like ever since I've been on Clubhouse, or you have influential people in the black community, like,
that's what I'm asking for. Those specifics.
Yeah, like Jesse Jackson or Al Sharpton.
He's not relevant again. He's not relevant nowadays. I'm telling you.
Well,
as somebody in the community now.
Yeah. Well, you didn't say now.
What did you think I was talking about?
Those were still valid names. If you want someone now,
I'm not talking about 30 years ago. I'm talking about current, of course. Yeah. I thought that was understood.
Yeah. So with the whole surrounding the Carmelo Anthony case, as an example, whoever they had represented.
Do you consider that current?
I guess you don't.
How long ago was that? How many years?
What, Carmelo Anthony?
Yes, sir.
What was it, 6 months, a year?
I'm pretty sure it was like 3 years ago.
Why is it so
2 years ago.
Why is it so important to you that I give you a current example?
Because that's the easiest thing for everybody to kind of acquiesce to in terms of relations. But it is not super important that it has to be 2026. I'm just saying it can't be 920. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying.
Well,
give me some examples.
Recent examples. Was in the news recently, wasn't he?
I'm unfamiliar. I don't really follow the news, to be honest with you.
I forget. He was either with Carmelo Anthony or now he's part of that group with Wells.
Yeah. He was like arguing on his behalf. Yes, sir. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Right. Which, by the way, I mean, I'm not trying to derail the conversation.
No.
I disagree with the Carmelo as a black person.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, then Wells really doesn't even fit that example, because until we hear otherwise, you know, it's most likely he drowned. What is coming up is that the narrative, we have to, we're looking for transparency because this happened in the South, and the South has a long history of overlooking crimes against black people.
So we're switching a little bit, right? We're switching from Carmelo to the guy that drowned. Now I'll be.
No, I'm not
right?
switching. I'm pointing out. I'm actually admitting that the example I gave you was kind of weak because I don't see even though that was made racial, I don't see that as the same as Carmelo Anthony.
That's fair, and I was just going to admit that I don't really know any facts about the drowning guy. Like, I don't know. I haven't looked into that like I've looked into the Carmelo case. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's saying it's different in that way, but Alexander, are you there? I don't know if you're by your mic.
I'm right here.
Yeah, what do you make of the title of the room?
I agree with everything the brother just said before me. Yes, obviously black people can be racist. I actually get pissed off when black people try and
act like we can't be racist, right?
And blah blah blah, just so that they can say that they can't be racist. Of course I hate religious. So yeah.
Of course. It's fucking laughable. It's literally laughable.
And TC, did you watch the Chris Rock special?
Give me an example of a black person.
I try to stay away from what's mainstream.
Hold on. Give me an example of a black person being racist.
What's the
Give me an example.
black people saying you should only vote for Biden because if you're black and you don't vote for Biden, you're not black. That's racist. And Biden said it out of his own mouth as presidential candidate. He literally said those words. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. He said that. That's racist.
Fairness, that was a white person. Can you think of a black person?
What I'm saying is any black person that would parrot that, which did happen during those times, trust me, I was in those communities, and that's racist.
Calling white people crackers or pale or
No.
She asked for an example. I gave her
Where
an
a
example.
black person is being racist. Show me an act.
Show you
An actual
a
act.
what? A what?
Show me an act where a black person
An act.
is racist.
Is that what you're saying?
Hey, what about when you stabbed that white girl on the train?
No, I'm serious. I didn't hear her correctly. Did she say she's asking for an act?
Yeah, she wants like a law. She wants like a law, but she can't give a law of white people. It's in law 1955.
Wait a minute. Black, are you being serious or are you just kind of being funny?
Get out the way.
Are you being serious or funny?
I'm being serious. Give me an act.
Are you asking because you believe it's not possible?
An act. A crime. Something showing where a black person is being racist toward white people.
Are you asking because you think it's not possible?
Yeah, that's her claim. Yeah.
I'm asking. Take it how you want to take it, brother.
Affirmative action.
No, I'm asking for your reasoning. It's not unreasonable for me to ask for your reasoning.
DEI shit.
No. Please, nobody else interject. Black, I just asked you a question. It's not rhetorical. Are you asking because you believe it's not possible? Black, I'm asking you directly.
I am one of those that believes that black people be racist. Yes, I am. Yeah.
It broke up a little bit. I'm not trying to be difficult, but are you saying that you just said, I believe that black people can't be racist? Is that what you just said?
I think she said she said before that. Like prejudice.
Okay, it's breaking up a little bit. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to get clarification. That's all.
I think she said prejudice before. I think that's what she's used before. So yeah.
Well, what she's describing is prejudice, so that's fine. And there's nothing wrong with that, Black. I'm just trying to get clarification on what you said.
Yeah,
because I don't want to accuse you of some shit you ain't saying.
I'm not gonna lie. I can be prejudiced and biased. Yes, I can.
Yeah, you just don't think black people can be racist.
Not racist.
Got you. So with that being said, what is your definition of racist? I mean, that's a direct question to you, Black.
My definition basically goes systematically. So basically, you have never seen a whole race of black people lynching white people. Okay? You have never seen black people throw people in ovens. Okay? You've never seen black people up here where there's laws against Caucasian people. Okay? That's what I'm talking about.
So what I'm saying is, if me and you are standing outside right now, we're right next to each other, and we got two white men in front of us, right? And I say to you, one is racist and one is not. Like, what am I telling you that, like, what is the distinction? Like, that's what I'm not getting. Like, if one of those white men says, yeah, I'm racist, what about him makes him racist?
His beliefs.
Such as?
I'm not going to go here and break it down.
Okay, all right, so... I only went that way because I didn't want to put words in your mouth.
Second question. You know, I asked for an act where you see black people being racist toward white people. That's what I did.
Okay, Black, but my only point is, I didn't want to define racist for you. I didn't want to say black thinks racist is X, Y, Z. I didn't want to put words in your mouth. But if you're refusing to define what racism is, that's all we can do.
Hey, Mike. Mike.
Do you feel me?
Yeah, she's.
Am I being unreasonable in my logic?
No, she gets it. Mike.
No, I'm asking her though.
No, you're good. She doesn't want to talk.
You don't speak for her though.
Yeah, I do. I speak for her now.
He speaks for you, Black?
Yeah. Mike.
I'm asking Black.
Yes, he does sometimes.
Oh, damn. Y'all must be like that. Okay. My fault.
I
didn't know he ran it like that.
Yeah.
Shout out to you,
I run it like
doctor.
that. I run it like that. Okay. Mike, what did you say? You came off Mike.
Damn, he got her on a lot.
We already gave her an example.
What is that?
We already gave. She asked for an action of black.
Yeah, nah, she on lock. She don't need nothing else. Let's move on.
Houdini, are you there?
What up, Doc?
What's going on, man? What's going on? What do you make of the title? Where are you at on the title?
Yeah, it's almost like an insulting question. You know what I'm saying? It's like something you would teach somebody at elementary school. Of course, blacks would be racist or prejudiced. What you call it? We don't got to talk about black on white racism. You know what I'm saying? Because a fundamental ingredient to being racist is being prejudiced. Think of South Africa. Was that South Africa? No,
That's two different meanings. So.
Well, yeah, because we talking about two different categories.
Yo, doctor, get your bitch in check, bro. She's speaking out of turn.
though. What you just said is belief.
Hey, don't call me a bitch.
Yo, she's speaking out of turn, bro. That's your joint, bro.
Fucking asshole.
You gotta get her in.
Don't interrupt Houdini, people.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Don't interrupt.
Quiet, TC. Quiet.
Yeah.
Okay. Houdini, go ahead.
Yeah, so, which part of Africa was this? Rwanda. Take, for instance, the Tutsis and the Hutus. She was just mentioning, essentially institutional power. Like, she's never seen black folks essentially wield institutional power to prevent someone from, say, getting a job or living in a certain area or attending a certain public space or setting. But black folks have done it to other black folks. In the case of the Hutus and the Tutsis, you had an all-black country and two ethnic groups weren't seeing eye to eye. So one engaged in behavior that was no different from what the white man put African Americans through in this country. They attacked them wherever they seen them. It's actually a bit more senseless what they did in Africa. They, beheaded folks and just murdered them indiscriminately. So yes, there are black people that can leverage institutions to persecute another group simply on behalf of, beliefs they hold about this group. I don't even think this should be like a long conversation, but to answer your question, that's where I stand.
Great quote.
I'm about Africa. I'm talking about people in the United States.
Just listen to that voice.
Okay.
Get the fuck up out of here, bro. Like me.
Okay. We could limit it to the United States.
Exactly. Why wouldn't we?
Whilst I support the Nation of Islam, right, and what they represent, frankly speaking, they're a racist organization. They promote the belief that the white man is the devil incarnate. Now, I once heard that an organized lie always beats a disorganized truth, and a good lie will always have some element of truth in it. So, they've taken a lot of different elements of truth throughout history and used it as something to support their argument that the white man is the devil incarnate. But essentially, they promote that the black man is God, right? That they are superior to the white man. And, they have a whole curriculum supporting why they believe this. So, if you want to talk about racism from black folk, that is it right there. There's an inherent belief in your superiority.
What I'm talking about is an act. An act that they have done. That's a belief. They believe that. They may believe that. But what have they done to white people?
Okay, so what you're talking about doesn't meet the criteria of the definition of. Hold on. What you're talking about doesn't meet the criteria of the definition of racism. You yourself said earlier, right? When you were responding to, who was it, TC? He mentioned two white individuals standing in a specific place, and he said one's racist, and he's asking you to, essentially outline what that means for him. And you said, well, what makes him racist is his beliefs, right? So as evidenced by what you said earlier, that your beliefs are what make you racist. But I just want to address the perspective that she's coming from. Ben Shapiro, whom I'm not a fan of, but nonetheless, he an intellectual. He put the bed. He had a debate with some Black Lives Matter folk, and of course, I'm rooting for my own people, but they got fucking obliterated. No bullshit. It wasn't even a debate for real, for real. Long story short, though, they came from the same perspective you came from. Somewhere post the 60s era, I think it was the Panthers that came up with this definition. Racism is prejudice plus power. Now, you won't find that in Webster's dictionary, right? Hence, white people being lost as to, what you're saying or the angle you're coming from when you communicate this, right? But there are a demographic of black people that believe this. We can be prejudiced, sure, but if we don't have the power to, be consequential in our prejudice as white folks do, then we're not really racist, because in what way do we actually affect your livelihood? This, idea, right, only makes sense within that small demographic. But if you're talking about objective definitions, not constructs made within, some particular subculture of a group, right, then, people aren't going to be able to understand what you're saying. They're going to think you're stupid and, you're just an unintelligent individual. So I think that context is worth mentioning whenever you talk to people that don't subscribe to, say, Black Power culture. That way, they don't misjudge you or take you to be a mentally deficient individual. But yeah, I'll rest my case on that.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but I don't have the highest IQ, but I'm definitely not a low IQ.
You rest your neck on that? All right.
Yeah, I understand. You came at me with respect, and I thank you for that.
Very nice. Good exchange there. Abdizzle, are you there? And then the other one, the no-name one, whatever your name is. Either you two. I think you broke up. Anyways, check the title. Let me know if you want to respond.
Anyways, I'm back. Obviously, black people can be racist. Are we still debating this shit? Does anybody have the negative? Does anybody think that black people can't be racist? Is there one person?
Okay,
thought so.
You're in bad shape, Dizzle. You're really bad. Go down and then come back up, and I'll help you out. Okay, try it next time. It's a little better, yeah. Try that out.
Wait, was I in the Matrix? Is that what y'all saying?
UTC was the Dizzle guy.
Oh.
Or whatever, I can't.
The point is, black people can be racist. Is there anybody arguing the opposite? Not one person? So why is this the title? We should switch the title. This is such an obvious title. Everybody agrees. If everybody agrees black people can be racist, it's not a good title.
Not everybody, because not everybody answered the question.
Shout out to Money, shout out to Spin's computer.
Dizzle, you're a mess. Holy shit.
So who is not everybody black? You're making the claim that not everybody is. So who's the person that doesn't agree?
I don't know. They haven't came off mic.
Because ain't nobody disagree. What the fuck? You're making up shit.
Put her down. Don't address me. Don't address me.
You're literally making up shit. Shut the fuck up.
Bottom line.
This bitch is so annoying.
I think.
Anyways,
Would disagree.
let's change the title then. If everybody disagrees, let's change the title.
Disrespectful man.
Disrespectful man.
Char, are you there even? Char? Oh, no, he's hung around.
Ain't nobody here. It's 3 in the morning. Everybody sleep. Change the fucking title. Change the title to
Here?
Black people can't be racist. That would get more people in here.
Yeah, but come on, bro. Like,
am I right or wrong in terms of marketing?
Oh, nah, in terms of marketing, you did.
Of course, nigga, that was my degree. That's what I'm in, nigga. Like, that will get more people in here. Cause
I put on there, black people are the most racist. I get them all.
Yeah, that's even better. You're absolutely right. Exactly, Space. Exactly, Space.
That I don't know. I'm fake burnt out though within my like 5 minutes of being here. It's like
we're not saying we agree. We're just saying these are good titles to rage bait niggas into the room.
Right. Oh yeah, I'm not saying you agree either, but I feel like we should talk about something like that got a little more substance.
Yeah, all right. Let's talk about some real shit then. All right, cool. Lead it off.
I mean, I was making a suggestion, but I ain't really have an idea in mind.
Well, think of one. Think of some better idea than, are black people racist, which has no bearing on humanity.
Okay. This is something I was thinking about earlier. I don't really got like a title.
Stop apologizing, nigga. Just say what's on your mind, bro. We fuck with you.
No doubt. Ain't no apologies extended, but I can't put it in a nutshell for y'all, but I'm gonna just tell y'all some of my earlier thoughts. So, I wrote a song that's basically a tribute to what some would deem a domestic terrorist, right? His name was Micah. Yeah, his name was Micah Xavier Johnson. This guy, as a result of a bunch of black people getting shot and some would say overrepresentation by the media, right, decided to go out to a protest one day full of police officers and shoot about 16 of them. Long story short, he gets assassinated, but he's like the super pro-black individual, and I was just wondering to myself, like, okay, how would this song be received? And, you know, of course, folks would accuse me of supporting terrorism and, you know, question my morals, etc. And then I thought about, like, white folks who, you know, love their ancestors that supported the Confederacy, right? Like, you know, their hero are our villains. But does that negate their right to embrace their heritage or what they come from? And I guess it just brought me to the conclusion that maybe I do support, you know, white folks embracing their ancestry, even if their history happens to be something that inconvenienced my people. So I don't know how we would like give that, you know, a concise title, you know, but that was my thoughts earlier. Like, should we support white people being able to, you know, love on their Confederate ancestors and some of their racist forefathers whom laid the groundwork for the country that they get to enjoy at present?
You talking about 2016 Dallas, right?
Yup.
Yeah. So for me, I'm a conspiracy ass nigga. So when I look at shit like this, I look at it like this nigga had some shit and niggas needed to fucking kill this nigga because of what he had. So I'm probably not the right nigga to talk about with this. Or maybe I am the right nigga to talk about with this, but most people don't want to hear it. But what is your because I don't want to misconstrue. What is your ultimate, like, if you were to boil it down to one question or sentence, like, what is your ultimate point about that situation?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to formulate, like some kind of concise title. I guess it would be, should we allow people to embrace terrorists from their culture. That's the best I could come up with for now.
I think I know what you're trying to get at. I don't agree with the way the question is asked, but I think I know what you're trying to get at. So it's like, correct me if I'm wrong. If a nigga is on some, like, if a nigga does some terrorist type shit, but he did it because he agrees with the cause that you agree with, should we be okay with it? Is that kind of the wave you on?
Yeah, it's along the lines.
Similar, right? Similar, right?
Definitely.
Okay, I kind of get where you're getting at. Does anybody else want to chime in? Like, is anybody else awake? I guess not.
Like, if I'm a German, right? Let's say in Israel,
yeah.
Right?
Oh, I love these topics. Yeah, you keep going.
And
wake it the fuck up, nigga.
His, son and my extended relatives, they were all Nazis, right? And
war Nazis.
My culture. Yeah, that's my culture. Maybe they sent Jews off to the gas chamber, but they supported the Nazi party.
They're the opposition. I got you.
Right. Should I be allowed to love Hitler free of consequences?
Yes. The answer is yes, but the niggas that are in their feelings will say no.
In a functional democracy.
In a functional democracy, to a letter to the T, the answer is yes, unequivocally.
Okay, so
objectively.
If that's the case, right? If there's a statue, I want to get your take on this. There's a statue in I think it's either Central, it's definitely Central Park, of a guy by the name of James Marion Sims, who basically
I've heard his name.
Sexually assaulted a bunch of black women and used them as lab rats, right? Of course,
I'm familiar.
Black people, we weren't viewed as humans, so that was his pretext to essentially conduct experiments on our female counterpart. Now, he, at the expense of course, a bunch of black lives, went on to actually treat diseases, right? And there's a statue of him in Central Park. Should you, based on what you just said, be against in any way, shape, or form that statue?
1,000%, yes.
Why should you be against that statue?
From what you just described. It's self-explanatory.
Okay, but despite the fact that, he, let's say, harmed your people in some way, right? To other people, he represents, the furtherance of medicine and the betterment of the community. It may not have been your community, but that's ultimately what he did for some, even if it was an inconvenience to your own. Like you just said, we should be able to embrace Hitler, right?
Yes.
So if that's the case, why not embrace James Marion Sims and leave his statue in front of Central Park?
That's a great question. I appreciate your line of questioning, and I hope you appreciate my line of answering, because I'm very technical with my answer. Like I take every word carefully. So, like, if somebody brings good to the world, if we can look and analyze about, let me look at this nigga's life from birth to death, and he contributed to the world. He invented XYZ invention, and that invention saved lives, or it made everybody's life better, or whatever the case is, and you cross again, excuse my hiccups, cross-examine that with whatever negatives you want to attribute to that person, then yes, I think it's reasonable to come to a conclusion of, well, his good outweighed his bad. And I think that's what this case is.
Okay. I still feel like I'm getting an inconsistency from you. Do you feel the same way about Hitler?
So if you're looking for consistency, it's not like it's not like I'm trying to hide it, but I do want us to get on the same page. So you don't sound like the type of nigga that's trying to like do a gotcha thing, so I'm willing to continue this on good faith. But if you were to describe to me every single accomplishment of Hitler, because let's not kid ourselves, it's not like Hitler did no good. It's not like Hitler was he just a spawn from hell. He did nothing but evil. He had to have done some good to be elected the leader of his own country. So if you were able to tell me all the good he did, to be able to contrast it with all the bad he did, I would give you a reasonable answer with how I would judge him.
Okay, so I feel like, based on what I'm gathering, whether you feel it's okay for people to embrace what might be deemed evil figures from their culture is based on whether their good outweighed their evil.
In a sense, yes, I'd be willing to say that, yes.
But what if the good that he did, right, was only good exclusive to his community, but an inconvenience to everyone else's or a particular community? Wouldn't it, be subjective to call that thing a good? It's only good.
Of course it's subjective, yes. Of course it's subjective, yes, sir. This entire exercise that we're doing is subjective, yes. Of course it's subjective. So what I'm saying is, you would need to describe to me, this is what Hitler did good, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. This is what Hitler did bad, X, Y, Z, blah, 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 blah. And then I would, in turn, tell you, well, I think this outweighs this, and here's my opinion on him. That's how it would go.
For a quick clarification here, I just want to make sure, Houdini, the original thought exercise, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought you were asking, should we be okay with the direct ancestors of the bad people being allowed to appreciate their heritage?
I didn't get that from that question at all, but if you want to ask them that question, fair be it, so be it.
Hold on. I will replace ancestors with descendants. Yeah, the direct descendants. Should they be?
Yeah, like your initial example about Hitler was like, if there's...
That's a whole different question, though. I'm sure you guys would agree.
I thought that's what he was asking. Like, if there's Germans that appreciate what Hitler's done, should we be okay with the Germans being okay with that?
That's a way different question. But if that's what he meant to ask, I would answer it. But that's a way different question than what he asked.
That's what I thought he was saying.
No, I didn't think that what he's saying at all.
All right. To Mike, you definitely like right in the ballpark. Being okay with something isn't the same as practicing said thing. So if that's their thoughts that this was okay, I don't think that should be criminalized unless we're gonna to the United Kingdoms. But what I was trying to get at, the whole culture of say white folks down south embracing their Confederate ancestry. The Confederates literally wanted to enslave black people. That's an inconvenience to me and every other black person alive in America today. But from the perspective of that white Southern person, their ancestors were fighting to protect their cause, their property, their rights, their interests. So whilst their ancestors did a good on their behalf, right? The people who were inconvenienced by their ancestors' work would, of course, interpret the very same actions, defending slavery, defending the right to turn people into property, as a bad. Now, despite you seeing it as a bad, should those people be allowed to embrace or, take pride in their heritage, even if that history
the answer is yes.
is an inconvenience to you?
Yes.
Okay, so if that's the case, then the James Marion Sims statue should stay up.
Yes.
Well, you said no earlier.
Wait, what?
I don't know if you're losing track, but literally I asked you,
I don't remember ever saying a statue should be torn down, but if what you took from what I said was that a statue should be torn down, then obviously I misspoke or you misconstrued what I said.
All right, well, let's move the mic around.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
No, thank you guys. Good exchange.
Because I never said a statue should be torn down.
Good exchange. Good exchange.
Yeah, so I don't know where you got that from.
Mickey, are you there, Mickey? Mickey?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you make of the title? Where are your thoughts on that?
I have some thoughts, but just let me listen a little longer.
No worries, take your time.
Okay. Look, I think we all agree that black people can be racist. It's a matter of what does that even mean to you? Like, I don't think anybody on stage thinks, no, it's impossible for black people to be racist. I don't think anybody has that ideology.
I think that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though.
Yeah, Bima, I think, might disagree.
Who? You said who?
Bima.
Let me look. Bima.
Be honest, Bima.
Oh, Bima, I see it. Okay, Bima.
Yeah.
Do you disagree?
I do.
You think black people can't be racist?
No, I think black people could be racially prejudiced, but I don't think that they could be racist.
Thank you.
What do you think the difference is?
Oh, that's a good question. So we have to understand the definitions of racism, institutional racism, and structural racism, and interpersonal racism.
We adding words now, girl.
And then, no, we're just understanding because there's what racism is. There's things to there's meat to it, right?
I'm just looking at the title, baby. It doesn't say can black people be institutionally racist.
Well, it's like this. It's like you look deeper into a word, right? That's what we're looking at. So there's racism, and then there's types of racism. So it's just getting more specific. We're being impeccable with our words, as Monica would say.
Words need to have meaning, honestly.
Yeah. So, what do you think? So we have
like cisgender, for example. For example, cisgender, some people think that means something, some people don't. Like, words, you can make up a word, and just because you feel like a word means something doesn't mean it actually means something. So like racism, like, it's just one type of racism. It ain't no different types of racism. It's just racism.
You can't change definitions.
Exactly. Racism is racism. There is no, like, multiple types.
You should just let her hang herself. Like, she was.
Maybe. I'm on her side. I'm on everybody's side. His or hers. Like, I'm just trying to say that there is no multiple types. Racism is racism. Like, let's not make up words. I'm not even saying she is. I'm just saying there's only one type of racism.
I feel a vibe from you that you just talking.
That's you, bro. That's your opinion.
What do you mean?
But that's your opinion. That's you feeling who I am. Not everybody feels that way. So my point is, there's racism.
You're putting it on display. You're saying I'm on her side, yet you're arguing the contrary to her position. How are you on her side? You're just talking to talk.
You're absolutely right to call that out. You're absolutely right. I'm glad you said that. That points you out as a logical nigga, which I respect, which most niggas are not.
So, Beeman, how do you respond?
But most niggas are not like that. Most niggas are just whatever. They just say whatever. So what I'm saying is, like, racism, there is no multiple racism things.
Damn, bro, just let her chat. Let her chat.
You're saying, you're talking for her, on her behalf, like she don't need you.
Well,
That's all I'm saying. Like, let her talk. So you're saying let her talk, I'm saying let her talk, we're both saying let her talk, and both of us talking. Alright, exactly, alright, so let's let her talk.
So I disagree. I think there's different understandings of racism. So there's interpersonal racism where somebody looks at somebody else and says, okay, look, depending on what you look like, I'm going to be racially prejudiced against you. So I'm going to discriminate against you because I just don't like the amount of percentage of melanin in your skin, right? Then there's the institutional racism, and that's when we have where there's legislation, there's a government, and then there's policies that are legislated that are specifically built to oppress and disadvantage racial groups. Then there's structural, which is what we're fighting right now. We got rid of institutional after civil rights, so it can't be legislative anymore. Well, okay, well then I would ask you to point to a law on the books.
I will eventually, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. Keep going.
Yeah, I know. And if you do, you understand that it is going to be unconstitutional, right? Because we already
I'll have all my points after, I promise you.
Okay. Well, I would just say you're wrong. So we got rid of institutional racism, which is the practices, the legislative practices, okay? Now we have structural racism, which I believe the United States is still fighting. This is where we have racial inequality that's produced through the overlap of the institutions, the former institution of racial prejudices through relation. That's now the structure is still there, so the outcome's the same, but it's just not in writing anymore. So we still have the beliefs of these racial, okay? All right.
Let me help you.
Okay, so those are the three. So those are the three types of racism. So we have racial prejudice. We know what that is. Anybody could be racially prejudiced, right? And then we have
I would argue
personal
everybody's
racism.
racially prejudiced.
Okay, Bima. I just
Really?
Yeah, I would.
One question for you. One question, please.
I think that's definitely projection, and that's. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
No, that's fair. But I appreciate your breakdown. I think that was a very intelligent breakdown. Thank you for that.
Can you rest your neck, TC?
Bro, it was between me and her. It had nothing to do with you, bro. But go ahead. You got it, bro. Hey, look. I'm not even trying to troll you, bro. I respect your intelligence as well. I think you're a smart nigga. Like, I fuck with you. So, let's not be on some, like, bad terms, on some, like, we're trying to, like, kill each other, nigga. Like, I respect your intelligence, nigga. Like, you sound like a smart nigga. Most people on Clubhouse are not smart. So, I actually respect talking to a smart nigga, so I fuck with you. I was just talking to her. That's it.
But your view of me doesn't change my outlook on how you're.
Okay, blah blah blah, nigga. Just say your point, bro. Like let's just understand that you're dealing with a nigga that is also intelligent, nigga. You're not dealing with a dumbass nigga.
And you judge your dick suckers.
All I'm saying is I'm smarter than you.
You're right. All right. So
smarter than you. That's crazy.
Bima, just one question for you. You have several categories of racism that you listed. Cut and dry, plain and simple.
Yeah, I was about to say, what pussy sent me down? Fucking pussy. Anyways, go.
Who's me?
This nigga can't help himself.
You're getting too mouthy.
Bima, can black people exhibit any of the categories of racism that you just mentioned?
Well, yeah, I think anybody could be racially be prejudiced.
Oh, okay.
I don't. It's impossible for Black Americans to be structurally racist or institutional racist in America.
I'm appreciating your confirmation. So you're saying that there's one of those categories of racism that black people can fit into? Out of all the categories you mentioned, at least one of them, black people can fit into that.
Yeah, anybody could. Any human being born to the planet could, right?
Well, we talk about the title of the room. Can black people be racist?
Well,
so with that said, she agrees. Black people can't be racist.
Yeah, I think that it's more complicated than that, and I don't think that a lot of what you see in America of what people would say black people being racist, I don't think that is racism. I think that is a response to racism. I think that's a lot of it's a group that's on the defense that is responding to an offense and trying to make their way into a place of safety and security. I don't think that the large majority. I think it'd be really, 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 really hard and rare to find somebody that would be born in America and then be ignorant enough to be like, I don't like you because of I think that I'm superior to you truly and confidently because of the amount of percentage in your melanin in your skin. Right? I think that would be very rare. I think it's more just psychological. Even in those cases that you would find, if you would find them, they're like extreme examples of psychological coping mechanisms for just the repair and the things that people do when they're in any human being. It's a human thing. When we're in a position of trying to recover from what we feel is a ego threat or true security and oppression.
Can you be born racist? I know it's a little off what you're saying, but I've always been on this app.
No.
That white people.
It is a taught thing to people.
Learn behavior. So it's an environmental thing, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a learned behavior. So the reason why black people can't be racist and why I chose it with a dumb question is because we understand that we don't live in, because I just had another argument. It gets so fucking annoying when people have this argument in, some sort of abstract, metaverse that doesn't actually apply to how we actually live here on Earth in America. You know what I mean? When we're having these discussions, it's important to base them in some sort of reality and lived experience and a shared reality so that we have some foundation for consistency and coherence. The reason why black people can't be racist is because we live in an institution that was founded and made for a different race, white people. There's structural power, governing power, business power, institutional power that completely permeates the entire, population, really across the world, but especially here in America.
Clarifying question. Can I ask it, or do you want to finish? Just a clarifying question.
Go ahead.
The definition of racism.
Okay, so I'm going to, and this is the thing that what I'm saying, a lot of times when people use racism, they're using it in sort of like a homophonic way. Like they're using it, the word racism has different meanings depending on how you're using it. When I'm using racism, I'm basically equating it to a power structure, and a power structure between races. So it's not really about you don't like me, you this, or even saying a slur. Like people say that that's racist, but that's like a different way, because we had that conversation earlier. That's a different way that people use that word, but really it's more that they're prejudiced and they're bigoted, because racism is much deeper, it's much more insidious, and it's much more pervasive, because we're talking about literally the laws that are being created, the limitations that are being put on a race, the dehumanization that is being applied to people based on their race. Literally, when this country was founded, black people were considered 3/5 of a person. We were literally considered property, the same way that you would now consider like dogs and cats property. Shout out to Trump and his stupid ass, Somalian slurs. That's the difference.
Brother, so you mentioned racism having multiple definitions, right? And I don't mind this, right? Because there are plenty of words in the English dictionary that have multiple definitions. Now, you listed the definition you utilize, which is the structural one. I'm curious, do you know of the others?
Well, I'm using it in terms of how it's normally implied in common vernacular. So usually when people say that's racist, they're actually talking about people saying, slurs. We had I was talking about this earlier. When people say, the N-word, for example, and they're trying to be bigoted and dehumanizing, and targeting people based on an inherent characteristic. So that's usually how people say it. Or even when white people, it's hilarious to me, but when white people say it, they're saying that there's some sort of, oppression that they're experiencing that's based on their race. Thus, like the DEI argument, which is full of shit. But you know, that's how they're using it. I'm using it in like I said, the institutional power way because it's much more. I think it's much more true to the totality of how racism affects society.
Okay, so what you just gave me is your preference in definition.
Yes, exactly.
But I'm curious. No problem. Does your preference negate the validity of the other meanings?
I wouldn't say that it negates the validity of the other meanings, but I would say that it mitigates the effect of the other meanings. Because a lot of times when people use the word racist, they're really talking about some silly shit. That it's like if you call a white person a cracker, you're not doing shit to them, maybe hurting their feelings.
Yo, Beaver's a faggot.
People did the same thing.
Beaver's a faggot.
Oh, Beaver. Wait. Oh, okay. Damn, Beaver.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I fuck with Beaver though. Anyway, what you call it? What they're saying is that. Wait, damn! You just made me lose my train of thought. Hold on.
What about Houdini? What about the statement of if you hear somebody say, "I don't trust white people," is that racist? Do you think if you hear a black American say, "I don't trust white people," would you say that's racist?
Some might call me hypocritical on this stage, but I think to inherently not trust someone based on their skin complexion perhaps aligns with, racism. But does it though? I guess I'm thinking out loud in this moment because you're not adopting a belief about the individual as a result of not trusting them. I don't trust any stranger, regardless of skin tone. But if skin tone is what, is responsible for your lack of trust, right? I guess it is racist. Because if I'm in a corner store and the cashier doesn't trust me not to steal, so they fucking follow me, your beliefs are definitely going to influence your conduct, right?
And so what I'm saying though is that's the difference. What I'm trying to explain, the difference is between racial prejudice meaning prejudgment, right? There's a prejudgment, right? And then there's racism where I believe that I'm superior to you because of the percentage of melanin in your skin. So I think when you hear a black American say, I don't trust white people, that is it's racial prejudice, it's a prejudgment, but it's a psychological necessity for just pattern recognition. Hey, look, I have historically seen that people like this are a safety and security risk to myself and my family, so I'm going to make sure to avoid and also be more vigilant and whatever else around this particular group. They're not saying I think that I'm superior to you according to the percentage of melanin.
Let me ask.
Would you agree with that, Matt?
I get where you're coming from. Let me ask you, let me give specific examples because I get where you're coming from. I just don't know why this doesn't apply across the board. We'll kind of go to the usual, I guess, stereotype or thinking or pattern, as you kind of put it, where if a black person is walking down the street and approaching white people, and the white people decide to cross the street to the other side, is that something that is considered racist in that way? And then vice versa. Obviously, if it's black people or a white person approaching a black person, the black person crosses the street, does that still apply? Does that work in your book, Pima, or how does that pattern? I guess we're kind of talking about stereotypes.
Yeah, and I have a good response after.
Why can't that? That to me seems to be to me, that's the closest to, like, a stereotype is the closest thing that you can be to having kind of racist feelings towards somebody. If you think about it, because like you're going by, like you're saying, like a pattern. Like you've seen this in movies that you're supposed to be scared of a black person approaching you, or vice versa. A white person approaching a black person. Like that's been ingrained in our brains that those two events are supposed to be bad things, you know what I mean? So I'll just lay it there. That's, to me, that's the closest to, like, where both groups become racist in that sense. I mean, I can be way off. I don't know.
So I feel that in that particular case, that you're getting it gets a little convoluted, but basically I would say that is the leftover of the cross and the overlap from the institutional racism into structural racism. That's structural racism. When you see that, and could you say that it's just a pattern recognition? Well, the fact is how many Black Americans have harmed you in your past? None, right? Okay, so, or not any more than a white person would, right? Or that you've been harmed from a white person. So then what is it that you're doing? That is the leftover of what was taught in institutional.
Right, you don't have to have you don't have to have the experience to confirm it. I get your point. Like you don't have to have the incident actually take place in your life to go, okay, well, this is what's going to happen. I'm just trying to figure out, why do we separate out as one being not so much a stereotype / racist kind of thinking versus, the other. That's all I was doing. I get where you're coming from, though. But go ahead.
Hold on, Matt, if I could say something.
Yeah, go for it.
I actually love I love what Beamer just said, man, and it has me want to pose a question. How many people on this stage have been assaulted by a black person?
Good question.
I hear a lot of rhetoric that black people are dangerous, violent. How many of y'all have actually been assaulted by black
multiple times?
Yeah, you probably deserved it.
Yeah, you probably deserved it, bro.
You probably
deserved it. You know what? Fuck you, you fucking bitch. I didn't deserve it.
You probably deserved it, nigga, so we're not counting you, bro.
If that was being
anybody else other than the nigga
so
in
if
the
it was
corner.
Black Girl that said it, then fuck you. If it was Bima, sorry if I said that to you, Bima.
And so
no, it was actually being a 12-year-old white kid moving from northern Kentucky to Dunwoody, Sandy Springs, and attending Sandy Springs Middle School when they were doing the busing program, and sitting in the fucking cafeteria, 12 years old, never hearing the N-word my entire fucking life. And a bunch of fucking black girls, sitting right behind me, saying the fucking N-word. And I simply turned around and said, "What does that mean?" And she said, "You don't know what that means, white boy?" And I said, "No." And then I went home and I asked my dad. I was like, "Dad, what does the word nigger mean? Or nigga mean?" And he said, "That's like the equivalent to white trash or hillbillies in fucking Kentucky."
There's no way you didn't know what that word meant at 12. Come on, you would have seen a movie or something.
I grew up in a town with, hold on, Beaver. I grew up in a town with 364 people. I had my mouth washed out when I was 9 or 10 years old because I repeated the word faggot because I heard it from my fucking cousin when I was like 9 or 10 years old. And my fucking other cousin, who was like fucking 25 at the time, washed my mouth out with Dawn dish soap and said, "You don't say that, that's fucking mean."
Shout out to him.
I was just repeating what fucking David said.
Shout out to him.
And I'm 12 years old because we had one black family named the Oots family in our fucking town who was, fucking owned by white slave masters back during the time of slavery. They were, but against slavery because they were
make a statement like that.
They were
basically outside of the rich. Nobody has been assaulted.
With one black family where nobody
outside of you. Nobody has been assaulted.
I have multiple times. I used to get my
outside of rich.
Hey, Timothy, how about the other way around? Has any black people been assaulted by white people? I was kind of curious about that one too. Anybody?
No.
I have not.
Rich, have me back.
It's interesting. We have real life sample data there. Literally, none of this happens to either side.
That's crazy, but yet the narrative gets pushed, man. So, what is it?
I've been assaulted by a white cop.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, Matt. I take that back. I have been assaulted, and it was by a white cop. I'm glad that brother said that. So yes, so it's funny how that white folks push the narrative that blacks are violent, X, Y, Z, and nobody on this stage yet in the crowd can name an instance where they was assaulted by a black person. But
I was assaulted.
I can't.
Just a second. Have any black folks in this room assaulted a white person?
I'm black, a black person.
Beavers are faggots.
I've assaulted white people on multiple occasions.
TC's assaulting Beaver right now.
Yeah, Beaver's a fucking faggot. Fuck him.
Look at that.
we verbal assault ain't shit. We talking about physical assault.
Yeah.
Like